should be working. Hello there. I hope you are happy to be with us today. We are living the 2 races, the under 23 and under 19 races. I'm Charlie. I'm going to be hosting the whole show with Imogen from Ireland. How are you, Imogen?
Yeah, I'm really good. I am really happy to be here in Roubaix today. Never in Roubaix before, so it's something really new for me, but it's amazing to be, hosting, or, well, not hosting, but commentating on two such iconic races like under 19, under 23. It's just a fun day.
Yeah, we have the images already. You have the finish line of the velodrome on the left side. You have the French commentators over there, by the way. And on the right side, you've got the moto, which is basically filming something, flower seller, actually.
Oh, nice.
But it's going to be, we can split on our faces because it's all settling at the moment.
Maybe some cobbles.
Yeah, some cobbles already. It's in the start in the Cobble for the under 23 race. We're going to be reading you in the chat. The whole stream is going to be in English, but if you have questions in French, je pourrais vous répondre. Ce sera pas un problème, and then we'll switch back to English. This is going to be a long stream. We're going to be here for 4 hours. I haven't done it in like 4 months, and this is the first one for you as well.
It's my first time commentating on a race. I'm thrown in the deep end. What a race to start with.
Yeah, but I can see you work very well. So you prepared very well.
It was very interesting actually, like doing research into these riders because I wouldn't know a lot of them. Under 23 and under 19. It was really interesting actually, looking into what they've done so far, and actually how professional everything is for such a young age, like under 19, under 23, but they're still like performing at a really, really high level, or they have that kind of environment around them, it feels like. So that was really interesting, and something different. I mean, I follow women's cycling really closely, and obviously men's cycling as well. But this was something really new for me. So
and it's all happening on the same day today, because the women have been switched from Saturday to Sunday, so it's going to happening all at once. The start of both races is planned at 10:45, so it's going to be in a couple of minutes actually, and it's going to arrive for the juniors. It's going to arrive at 1:30, and under 23 are going to arrive an hour later. So we're going to be following the 2 races at the same time, which is not going to be easy because Roubaix is a messy race, but we're going to handling it pretty well. If you have any question, we have the chat just over there, so we're going to be able to answer the question as best as we can. We have 2 people in the cars on both races, so we're going to have all the info, but as you know, Roubaix is messy, so we're going to do our best to provide you with the best info possible. And we have a lot of stuff to tell you, because there is a lot of stories to tell on Roubaix.
Yeah.
And you have worked on lots of them. So.
Well, I think it's also just this race that's so unpredictable. It's so interesting to look back at winners. I mean, obviously sometimes you have the predictable ones like Van der Poel, but anything can happen in a race like this because there's so much luck involved in it. Like you have, with the cobbles, obviously the fact you have punctures, or you can crash out, they're going at such high speed to get over those cobbles so smoothly, that really it's so unpredictable, what could happen. And I think that's what makes a race like today so hard to call. We've both got our favorites, but
especially with the youngsters, because it's not like they're big teams and they are able to pull behind the breakaway, and the first couple sectors in both races comes very, very fast. In the pro race you have almost 100 kilometers before the first couple sector hit, and in the youngster races it's 10, maybe 20 kilometers, and then it's already in the thick of it. So it's going to be unpredictable, definitely.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting as well, in the under 19s, it's a Nations Cup thing. So a lot of those guys are going from being teammates to then going to national teams. So also, even if they've been used to working together really well, when they're in their club teams or their normal teams, when you go to your national team, you have to change tactics, you have to actually ride against people that you're usually riding with, because they might be from a different country. So I think it kind of throws everything up in the air a bit.
Yeah, you've got some fans in the chat. Frankly, say so excited to see Imogen commentating.
Oh, hey, Freya! I know who that is.
I think I saw it on your Instagram as well, and the comments. Okay, so it's going to be starting in like 5 minutes. We're going to have live image all along the races. What can we do? We can maybe have an overview of the two different races.
Yeah.
The under 23, and that maybe the under 20, the junior races. It's going to be 106 kilometers long with 18 cobble sectors, which is 12 less than the pros, but still a lot.
Yeah.
I think in terms of percentage of cobbles. Thank you. Perfect. We have a technical team which is on spot here, so you have it on screen. You basically, well, no, this is the one from last year, I guess. RYSEL? No, it's having a sec. I think it's the one from last year. But anyway.
Yeah, it's a higher percentage, isn't it?
Basically, it's basically the same. Yeah, the thing we have to say that they're gonna get on the pro route and skip the part with the Tour d'Albert because it's too hard and it's too messy. But basically, it's the same. And this is the under 23 races, as you can see, it's very long with 25 cobble sectors actually. This is the one from last year, I guess, as well. But it's basically the same. So it's a long race for the under 23. It's 160 kilometers with a finish plan around 2:20, I guess, p.m.
2:30, yeah, about 2:30. Depends on how fast they go.
Yeah, it depends on how messy it is.
Yeah.
But we're going to have the two main sectors, which are Mont-Saint-Pével and the Carrefour de l'Arbre, which are the two worst of it. You haven't been there yet.
No, never.
And
never
you haven't
seen.
ridden Cobble.
Thank
Are
God
there
I
cobbles
haven't.
in Ireland?
No. Well, there might be. I mean, the road is so uneven sometimes that it feels like cobbles, but
really
no.
Cobbles.
It's just. I've done cobbles before, but I've never done any of these famous sectors from Paris-Roubaix.
Yeah, you definitely should. I haven't. I won't.
I don't know.
But you've ridden the bike before, so
Yeah,
you should do better than me, actually. Okay, I'm just gonna check. Saying the setup is cool. Yeah, it's cool. We are actually in the next to the velodrome. We haven't mentioned that yet, but the velodrome just over there. And behind us is the Café Van RYSEL. Van RYSEL is financing the whole stream, so thanks to them actually. But behind us is like the VIP area of Van RYSEL. So when the race is going to arrive at the velodrome, you could basically see us because we're going to be standing there for the pro race.
Yeah, very exciting.
Can we have on screen the two races, the images of the two races, just to show people what we have so far? Perfect. So on the left side you have the finish line, which is basically setting up at the moment as we speak. People are leaving it, just like in the Formula 1, you know? They're all leaving it. And on the right side you have the under 23 race, which is going to start in a few minutes. So the bike is already ready. We're going to have the live stream out at the moment in a few minutes. It's going to be a bit messy at the beginning because both races are going to start at the same time. But the last years, it's only been like a real mess at Mont-Saint-Pével.
Okay. So they both start at the same time, but they go like the under 19s will go straight to like their first couple sectors at like 16k or something, and then the under 23 they will go. They have a bit longer. They take on more couple sectors. I think it's at 36k is their first cobble sector. So I think it's kind of nice and staggered, but it would be difficult to know which side to watch. Like things can be happening in both at the same time.
We're going to switch between them and try to have as much info as we can. But the live stream is kind of it's kind of reliable. So we have the start list over there. So we're going to do our best. But it's even hard to commentate one race. It's two races at the same time. It gets easier as soon as the juniors end. So,
and now we see some action, some motorbikes moving in the under 23.
Yeah. It's going to start in a few minutes. We're going to have maybe an overview of the favorites because there are some names, especially in the under 23, that you guys might know in the chat. Let us know in the chat which are your favorites. And with somebody asking me if I'm a native speaker, and I know who it is, and I hope she's making fun of me that I like her anyway. Now, Brazil won that with their squad when junior Cedric and more occupants. We didn't know that actually. We haven't known that, but we have a lot of family business in here, you know. We have a lot of favorites. For example, Karl Herzog.
The European champ. His brothers are professional as well. He's my number one, but I was unsure about putting him as my top spot or Simon de France. So I've got Karl Herzog as my number one, but I'm unsure. And also, who knows? So he's my number one, then Simon de France, and then Liam Brookman.
Yeah, I had the three of them.
Yeah,
And I had
that's my
Dan
podium.
Wilson as well.
Yeah.
I had Birkedal.
Ah, yeah, okay,
Denmark. And I had another Frenchman, which was Jules Lefebvre-Fournier.
Ah, yeah,
with the North of France team, the Comité de France. So these are the juniors' favorites, which is always a messy race because they're all basically at the same level.
Yeah.
Whereas when we go into the under 23, it's going to be like almost professional riders.
Yeah.
Some of them already are. Some of them have already won in the professional stage.
Yeah.
For example, Davide Donati. Elliot Boulet has ridden with Groupama FDG as well.
Yeah.
We have a lot of guys who are very, very, very strong already. And this is maybe a topic if we get bored, but we won't get bored, about the fact that the under 23 category is getting way more professional.
Very professional, yeah, it's true.
Chat has turned off, so I'm going to turn it back again.
I think for my top spot, I've actually picked Matthijs van Kerkhoven. I mean, who knows also, but he's already won some recently. He won the Istrian Spring Tour. I don't know how to say. He won that overall, and that was very recent. So for me, he's my top spot for the under 23. Oh, but they've started.
Yeah, the under 23, the junior race is underway. It's going to be underway. It's like the fictif, départ fictif, as we say in French. I don't know the name in English. Neutral start, exactly. Neutral start.
How
it's
exciting!
Start. Yeah. And the under 23 is starting as well. So we're really in it.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna have a bit focused on who is going to take on the breakaway. If there is breakaway, sometimes there is not in these kind of races. It's just messy from kilometer zero. Let's have a look at the chat. Who do we have over there? Yeah, we have a Bas van den Eyden. I'm sorry for the pronunciation. And we've got some people from South Africa over there. George Johnson, Dean Woolley. And do we have any Irish representation?
We do. We've got Seth Dunwoody. So I've got his team. Oh, I couldn't even remember I can't see his team there now. But Seth Dunwoody is the only Irish person who is racing today.
On both races?
In both races,
yeah. Oh, too bad.
Yeah, I know. But like you said earlier, how some people are going straight from juniors up to the elite ranks. You're kind of seeing people skip out on doing these formative races. While it is a stepping stone, guys are just tending to go straight up to elite. Yeah. Which is a strange development, because I think you miss important stages of growing as a rider and growing your race skill, your bunch skills, and it's just getting a bit. Maybe I'm concerned, are they taking the fun out of it before they've had the chance to just do it in a laid back way? Does it professionalize too quickly? Yeah, and people are just going to the top level very, very quick. We had Paul Sextas, which is like 18, and is already riding with her very high level, and it's the same. But last year we had Albert Philipsen, who was already at top level, and he won. And we had the year before Tim Tom Tottenberg, who was already with Lidl. The under 23 category is getting way maybe too professional, maybe. Yeah. So this is how it is, but maybe it's going to be downgraded to under 21. I don't know. Yeah. But at the time, we have a lot of riders that are already with World Tour teams. So we'll see. Here is Seth Dunwoody. Yeah, he is riding with Bahrain Victorious Development Team, and it's actually their first Paris-Roubaix. He's our only Irish guy in both races in the under 23 Bahrain Victorious team. So he's got some great results. Winner of the Chrono de Nation in 2024, winner of the Giro Next Generation 2025. So good to have some Irish representation. Definitely. Actually, in the women's race, there's 4 Irish riders. That's really cool. That's kind of unprecedented. You got Fiona Mangan, Mia Griffin, Quiva O'Brien, and who's the fourth one that I'm missing? Oh, obviously Lara Gillespie. Yeah. So there's some really amazing Irish representation in the women's race. And as we said, the women's race is going to take place after the men's race, so we're going to be able to see it from over there. Yeah, and watch the women's race. Watch it. It's often more interesting than the men. Yeah, a bit more unpredictable. Yeah, definitely. Do you have any pick for a breakaway rider in either race today?
No, I don't think we can have a pick of our breakaways. It's already unpassable.
I'm imagining. No, I'm imagining just based on how his race went last year. I think that Enzo Hincapi is going to try and do something great today. I don't know what it's going to be, but he was doing really well last year, and then I think he had like 3 mechanicals and in the last 10K and had to run into the velodrome to finish. So I think he's going to be back with a vengeance this year. That's
He's the son of George.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got some sons, some brothers, we have Ashton Barry, who was second last year.
Yeah.
Who's the son of Michael Barry.
Both of his parents are professional, right? Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, amazing. We have Sacha Koyo, who's the son of Arnaud Koyo as well. What do we have? Elliot Boulet's brother as well, with Enzo Boulet, who's riding with Villefranche. I had it written somewhere, but anyway, we're going to see them. Ben Wiggins, of course.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
No, we have a lot of them. We had more like 2 years ago. There were really a lot of them.
Yeah, it must be like a family thing. If you see your brother or sister doing it, you just think, I want to try that too.
Yeah, sure. It's easier, I guess. And we already have a mechanical problem there in the 23, I think. But it's still not true start at the moment, and it's going to start at the same time. I think the juniors is going to start very.
Oh gosh,
we
it
have a
looked
crash on the under 19. On the junior race, somebody crashed in the back of the. Right, we didn't have it. Maybe we're gonna get the info as soon as I can get back to my computer. Okay. First crash on the juniors is Rudolf Schulz, the Czech rider, I guess. I think it's check. Junior. Yeah, Schulz from the Latvia.
Oh gosh.
We don't have news yet. But,
I mean, at least in the neutral, they can just. They'll slow it down and be able to come back together.
You can see it's very tense to get in the front,
Yeah.
And I think it's underway. It's going to be underway very soon on the junior race. It's way quieter on the under 23 at the time.
Yeah, a bit more relaxed. I think it's quite a little bit downhill on the under 19, which is probably explaining why it's so strung out. And everybody wants to be right behind the car, getting as much benefit as they can.
We're gonna, as I said, we're gonna switch between the 2 races. You're not gonna be able to see it, to see only the under 23 or only the under 19. But we're gonna switch between the 2 races, and at the end, you're gonna be able to see the replay on each races, I guess. And I think it's underway in the junior race because I can already see people attacking.
Oh my god.
In the front.
Yeah, it's still looking chill in the under 23. People are like taking jackets off and.
Yeah, and the junior race is going to end at 1:20 p.m. So then we are going to switch to the under 23 full time for the last hour of the race. So we're going to do our best to do both races at the same time. But if you, we are very free on what we want to do. So if you want to skip to a race to one, just say to us in the chat. We are going to have a look at the chat if you have questions, if you have things you want to say to us. For example, we see a lot of Belgian guys over there.
Yeah,
lots
and
of them.
I'm seeing someone say go Bas van den Einde or Mats van den Einde. Well, I have Mats van den Einde down for one of my podium picks.
Yeah,
either him or Hector Alvarez. Somebody from Little Trek is going to be on the podium.
Little Trek is very strong. But they won the 2 last edition, and they are very, very strong young riders. So
yeah, should be interesting.
Definitely.
Let's see.
We have a Swiss guy as well. I think Yanis Bertou. I haven't written it on the Swiss selection. Yes, I have him here on the junior list. This is what is nice is you have all the friends coming in the live streams, and sometimes you have the mothers, the brothers, and sisters. So yeah.
Bas and Mats.
Okay, 2 kilometers to the start on the under 23 race. As we can see, we are going in the Cateau Cambrésis, and there are a lot of people there waiting for the start. And it's going to be underway in the junior, and we have a big crash on the junior race apparently, but we haven't it on screen. I think it's in the middle of peloton, maybe.
Yeah, we're getting some info that it's almost half of the peloton is down.
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
I mean, if that's, I'm not sure if they're still in the neutral because the timing hasn't.
No.
Oh no, they're not. It started properly.
Oh
so.
yeah, we see it now. We have a little delay, so
Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
effectively, it's a big crash in the middle of peloton. Lots of them are getting back on the bike, unfortunately.
It's just the nerves
Very,
at the beginning of a
very
race
tense
like
on
this.
the junior race. Yeah, very tense.
And so many people. It's if they haven't had the chance to, they want to show themselves here. It's one of those races where you know that World Tour teams are watching, and there's that added level of pressure to prove yourself. There's some good cyclocross skills there. I don't know. Did you see that guy go up in the grass to get
and
around
the
the
top
crash?
10 in this race can maybe get a contract or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Doesn't look like anybody is really badly
No.
injured, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's good. Back on their bikes.
But the race is short for the juniors, so if you're already behind, it's going to be very hard to catch up. So
That's for sure. Yeah, and also when the cobble sectors are so one after the other that there's actually not really that much time where you can make those comebacks. It's kind of, if you're distance, it's very hard to get back.
It's hectic from the start.
Yeah.
So it's already hectic from for the juniors, and the under 23 race is going to be underway in like 1 kilometer max.
Okay.
Yeah, 15 riders went down actually.
Okay.
Get the info on the junior race. Okay.
Kind of looked like all of them were back up though, so hopefully just back
no bad injuries.
No.
On the under 23, I see that somebody in the chat is asking us to switch. It hasn't started yet, so we are focusing on the junior race because it's already in the pace is very high in the junior race.
And someone says to keep an eye on the French with Lancelot. I'm going to butcher these
Lancelot
names.
Gaillan, who is the
You say
nephew
that.
of Marcel Gaillan, who was a sporting director at the Groupama FDJ, and he won the Pevel Classic last week.
But they've just said that, and actually that takes in one of the most iconic sectors in this race, the Mont
And Alban
Pevel.
Picard as well is a good underdog, I guess. He has a brother as well who is riding with Rouen, I guess, something like this. I'm not sure. It's a family business anyway.
Yeah.
And we have the two captains' brother as well, one in junior and one in under 23.
Stressful day for their parents.
Yeah, definitely. And I was telling you yesterday, 2 years ago we were commenting both races as well, and both of the Boulet brothers were riding, and their mother was coming to my DM Instagram like, oh yeah, go Enzo, go Elliot. So that's so nice. Yeah, I hope he's going to do something great, Elliot Boulet, because he's one of the main underdogs in the under 23 category. Yeah, and the under 3 race is underway. We already see an attack from a rider over there. Yeah, this is what we have on screen.
Attack from kilometer 0.
Yeah,
that would be, I would want to do that in this race as well. I want to just get away from the peloton and just have a straight line through those cobbles so I can pick where I come in at full speed, and I don't have to ride in the gutter, that I can actually just pick a good line. I think that's a smart idea, getting a small group early.
Yeah. At least you're on your own,
Yeah.
You're not in the peloton.
Yeah, 100%.
But it's gonna be so hectic in the
It
under
looks
23 if it
fast.
starts like this.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, also it's kind of the under 23. It's not like oh, I'm just showing my potential. It's actually gotten to the stage where the under 23 is like the potential is out of the question. It's kind of pressure actually to get a good result. I think is how it's looking, because everything's so professionalized. I mean, they've got team buses and things that usually you used to have a mobile home and some...
And there's a huge difference, for example, between the Lidl Trek team, which is one of the best in the world, and the local team the Comité de France. Or we have a team which is a mix between Linas Montlhéry, which is a city next to Paris, and AC Byzantine. So it's like a whole different level.
Yeah.
It's like...
I mean, it kind of reminds me of in women's racing. At the moment we have it's gotten better, as in it's more kind of becoming more even across the board. But maybe 5 years ago, you had riders who were earning 6-7 figures against people who were still working part-time and earning no money from cycling. So I think I can kind of compare it to that. Hopefully, I mean, it seems we've moved past that in women's cycling. But yeah, I agree. Like, how are you meant to compete if somebody's on Little Trek and they've got massages whenever they need them, physio, nutritionist,
the quality of the equipment,
everything.
as well.
The quality of the equipment, especially in a race like this. I mean, in a race like this, with the quality of the equipment and having the choices of being like, actually, I want to ride on 35 mil, which is what UAE are riding in their front wheel in this race. Having the option to change your tire width on a whim is such a luxury, whereas the guys who are coming from like a really local team, they don't have those funds. If they're getting the tires, they have to pay for them themselves. I mean, it's a really big investment if you're earning no money.
Expensive, definitely. So we have a lot of attacks on the 23 race, and the juniors seems to be just the pace is very high, but nobody's getting out. I want to have a chat about the weather. Because the weather is perfect. Actually, we don't have a rainy Roubaix. It's maybe 13 degrees, a little bit of wind, a tailwind for the main part. But it's dry. It's been raining yesterday for a while, so the cobbles are clean, but it's not slippery because there's a lot of wind. So it's a perfect day for a race. Some people they want a rainy Roubaix because it's messy, but I don't think it's a good thing for the youngsters.
Don't think the riders like that. I think, when I woke up this morning, first thing I did was open my blinds. I wanted to see had it rained overnight. But it was like a dry road, and you can see now, the sun is out. It's actually quite a warm day, and warm-ish. I say warm for this area.
Depends on where you come from.
Yeah, true. I'm from Ireland, so it's like summer. But when I opened my window and I saw blue sky, I thought, okay, this is a nice day. Now, when we were in the velodrome earlier, I did think it was quite windy. Maybe it's dying down a bit. There's tailwinds. We were just talking about it before we came on air, that there's like tailwinds, and then there's a headwind for a long sector or a few sectors. Where was it? From sector 15 to 11, is it tailwind?
It's headwind at the...
I got the directions
mixed up. You have to take a turn at some time. Yeah,
and then there's a headwind, whichever, I must have mixed them up. I thought it was tailwind and then going into a headwind at Pont Thibault.
Yeah, this is... you're right.
Okay,
you're right,
so tailwind from sector 15 to 11, and then from sector 9 till 5, it's a headwind. So... And I think it's about, did you say 20 kilometers an hour of the wind?
Yeah.
Which doesn't
15,
sound like
20.
much, but actually it makes makes a big difference. Oh, we got somebody.
Yeah, we have one guy on the under 23 races who has like a few meters ahead. And in the junior race, it's still messy, with the pace, which is very high. We have the information in the junior race that the second group, the one that crashed, is going to close the gap. And they have the first bunch in sight, so it's going to be the whole group together again.
It looks like somebody is successfully getting off the front.
On his own, so he's going to need some help, I guess. Pour les Français dans le chat, I'm going to switch back in French for... Si vous avez des questions dans le chat en français, vous n'hésitez pas. Pour l'instant, les deux courses sont parties, la course junior et la course espoir. Pas d'échappée pour le moment, pas encore d'attaque sur les secteurs pavés. Et je ferai des petits points courses en français si vous voulez. On peut parler en français. And now we're going to switch back in English.
Okay. I'm just looking. I have my phone out to look at the updates that we're getting from the Race in Focus.
Aubin, who is just over there, is providing us with all the info from the people in the cars. So we're going to have I love it because all of the people in the chat said, check for him for all the countries in the world.
We wish we could.
I wish we could. We're going to have the info very soon on who is ahead, who is the guy who took a breakaway solo on the under 23 race, and it's still packed on the junior race. And we have people hitting stuff behind us, but it's hopefully we don't hear it. Is it okay? Yeah, okay, it's okay. Okay.
Yeah, he seems to. Hopefully, he's got a good break or a good gap. But I'm wondering. Oh, nice using the moto for a bit of just a little, a little boost to go forward. Hopefully, he gets somebody across to him. I mean, that would be great.
So that would be.
Oh, I didn't even look at the number. Did you catch it? No.
No, but we're gonna have the info very soon as well. Trop bien de pouvoir avoir des commentaires en français. C'est chaud de faire français-anglais, mais on va y arriver. I was saying it's hard to switch French and English, so...
Can't imagine.
Yeah. And some people say, you speak French? Yeah, this is my main language, actually. Oui, si vous avez des questions en français, n'hésitez pas, je répondrai en français et je ferai des petits points courses en français. L'idée, c'est qu'on garde la langue anglaise pour être international, mais on peut faire des petits points en français si vous avez des questions en français, si vous voulez qu'on parle. Yeah, the bib was 192, so it would be Valentino Fausto Pena. He's a German rider from Lotto, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I wanted to check the route.
German champ, actually. He must
German
be.
champ,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, he must be if he's wearing the colours.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm just going to check the route because I'm afraid no, okay. Yeah, we have on the under 23, we have almost 40 kilometers of cobbled sectors.
Yeah.
And we should be arriving at sector 25, which is the first one, which is the sector of Solem, in about, I would say, a quarter of an hour, something like this. So it's not yet time for cobbles, but it's going to be very soon.
And they'll be fighting to get that positioning,
Yeah.
you know, before, like maybe long before the cobble sector actually starts, they'll be fighting to get a good entrance into those cobbles. Because if you're in there in the top, you know, 10 or 20, you can pick your line, you don't have to kill off any speed, you can just go in and instead of dropping, if you're slower, you're kind of dropping into the gaps between.
If there's a crash in your behind, you're already guaranteed to be dropped. So
that's why a race like this is just so so unpredictable.
Alors on n'a pas d'infos sur qui a eu des problèmes côté équipe de France, mais on sait que les deux groupes se sont rejoints, ou en tout cas sont très proches de se rejoindre, parce qu'il y a eu un gros crash sur le début de la course, juste avant le départ réel sur la course junior, et les deux groupes sont en train de se réunir, et je vous prends les infos bien assez tôt. Ok, merci. Thanks Aubin for the info, and we have about Fausto Pena, so the rider who's in front in the under 23 race. Is going to be he won the stage, he won the mountain jersey on the Tour de Rhodes, so the Greek, and we already in the cobbles actually. Are we? Are we?
It looks like we are.
We are on the cobbles, and then the 23 is the first sector. I thought it was later, but it's already in it. So it's already messy, as you can see. It's already a mess. We have a group of maybe 8 riders,
already?
getting in front on the under 23 race. And the juniors are not yet in the cobbles. But still no breakaway for the juniors. Juniors are going to head up to the first sector, which is the sector of Avelui, which is actually the sector just before the Trou d'Ambert, which we are not going to take
they avoid
for the
that.
youngsters. Yeah, it's Avelui to Valers, and Valers is where you have the Trou d'Ambert.
Yeah.
And this is where the pro race is getting hectic because it's very, very fast. You know,
now they're back on the road. Maybe that was it.
The first one is short.
Maybe it's a flashback to another race or something. I thought that the first cobbles were at 36.
No, actually it was because the stream cut. So
okay.
That's something from last year.
I thought so. We get a preview of what the cobbles will look like. That's
so
nice.
They're not yet at the moment. Not yet to the cobbles.
Yeah. So we've 36.7k is when the first cobbles are for the under 23, and for the juniors 16.3k.
Yeah.
So we're close, I guess, with the under 19s. The under 23 is still going to be battling it out. I suppose the idea of giving them the road, giving them so much road, is that they can maybe break things down a bit more. They might get a breakaway, but
pace is very high. Yeah, we should be arriving in the first couple sectors for the juniors in about 5 minutes, especially with the pace. And
really
for
fast.
the under 23, it's going to be a bit later, I guess. I'm going to take it. First sector is coming for the junior race, so we're going to have already. It's going to be messy already. Yeah. Sorry. But still no breakaway for the juniors. The pace is very high. Nobody is getting, and it's a first sector coming. It's one from Haveluy, which is not an easy sector. It's a 4-star sector, so it's already in the thick of it right at once.
And that approach to it is a bit technical as well. Like you're going in, you've got road furniture.
You definitely don't want to be in the back for this sector because it's a hard one.
No,
already
if you
a hard
have to
one.
kill off any speed. So they'll be looking to go over that, part in the middle where the cobbles are a bit less battered. But like I said, you can only choose your line if you're towards the front, so there will have been a lot of fighting. That's probably why you could see there we were saying the pace is so high, but it's so high because they're all battling. Everybody wants to be in the front, like you say, the last place you want to be is coming into it, one of the last wheels.
Yeah.
They'll either, and also like the cars, even the team cars coming through this, it's really amazing when you actually see what they have to do. They're riding, a lot of them, with a steel plate underneath the car so that they don't do damage. I mean, that's how rough these cobbles are.
It's even hard with a car.
Yeah, exactly.
It's even exhausting when you do the full recon of the race with a car. It's exhausting. So I don't even want to know when you're riding a bike. And it's always the same with the cobbles. You can choose to ride on the sides. It's easier, but you have a risk of puncture. And if you ride in the middle, it's slippery. But you can see it's very clean. The cobbles are very clean.
Yeah, there's a bit of dust coming off them, but it looks like it's not muddy like those years that you've seen, those iconic years where you see guys coming in. I mean, I think it was the first women's one as well. I remember Ellen van Dijk coming in, and she had like a huge cut on her elbow and blood everywhere and mud everywhere. It's on a day like today, it's a bit less
it's quite rare to get a rainy
one, and people want them as well.
Yeah,
people are like
it's
wishing
messy,
for
it's
it.
like an adventure, but you definitely don't want a rainy Roubaix when you're a rider. But I can remember the time it was just after COVID, and the race took place in October, and it was really, really humid and rainy, and you had Cobble winning with a face full of mud. And it was really hectic and cold, and it was it was the first rainy Roubaix for 10 years. I think the last one was 2004. So it's quite rare. It's always sunny in Roubaix, actually. Not always sunny the whole year, but for Roubaix it's always sunny.
Yeah, it'd be a great day. Look at that blue sky. These guys at the back, that's hard. And this right turn on the cobbles, I mean, that's also really difficult in terms of gauging it. When you're coming into that super fast, you have to pick your right line. It's really hard for these guys at the back because they're coming into it a bit slower. They're like dropping into all of those gaps in the cobbles instead of skimming over them. So really tough for the ones coming into it at a bit of a slower pace. And
we can see that the junior race is getting really, really, really hectic because we already have some riders dropped. So it's going to be clear hell for them.
But actually, they have the cutoff is quite. I think after at like sector 16, I think it is, that if there is enough of a gap, you'll already get pulled out and you put in a minibus to get brought back to the velodrome.
Because you have the races behind.
Exactly, so they have to be quite strict on that time cut. Even making checks on it halfway through the race. And
we do have a breakaway on the under 23 race. We have Pena, so we have him. We have Jersey, the big number 20. Is it? It's going to be Hugo Roudier from SCO Dijon. We have Johan Chardon from the Vendée, and we have Louis Leduc, who's riding for the Comité Régional de France, so the North of France Club. So we have a 4-man breakaway in the under 23, and it seems to be there seems to have a gap.
Yeah, and
so
they're
we have
working
the German champ, as we said, who is Valentin Fausto-Pena, and 3 French guys at the front at the moment.
They're working well together, it looks like.
Yeah.
And now we can see what damage has been done to the under-19 race if we get a look at the peloton. It looks a lot smaller than it was before we came into that sector. A lot more strung out anyway.
And we have a 20-second gap for the under 23. And merci Amaury Chardon, who is a former champion in the youngster categories in France. And as we said, I'm very flattered because somebody said how Van RYSEL is a French brand and they get English people. Je suis pas anglais, je parle français. Et on peut parler français si vous voulez dans le chat. Si vous voulez point course, on vous fait un petit point course en français si vous voulez. Du côté des juniors, on a eu une grosse chute en début de course qui a impliqué la moitié du peloton, mais les deux groupes sont de nouveau ensemble et ça roule très très fort du côté des juniors. On a déjà délâché et pas d'échappée pour le moment. Et du côté de la course espoir, on a 4 hommes à l'avant. Ces 4 hommes sont Johan Chardon, Hugo Roudier, Louis Leduc et Valentin Fausto-Pena, le champion d'Allemagne, qui sont devant avec un écart d'une 20aine de secondes. Les écarts sur le live seront à jour après. Voilà où on en est du côté de la course pour le petit point en français. Si vous avez des questions en français, n'hésitez pas. Les commentaires sont en anglais pour avoir le plus large possible, puisque c'est une course internationale avec beaucoup de viewers de tous les pays. Mais on peut faire un point français, because as we said in the French Rugby World Cup, we are in France, we speak French. So but we will speak back in English, don't worry.
We can see actually that under 23 breakaway has a gap of 20 seconds, so that's really good.
Yeah, it's taking shape actually.
Yeah, taking shape.
And still nothing on the not nothing, because the pace is very high, but we can see a selection by back in the juniors.
Yeah.
Already lots of riders getting dropped, and no one is managing to get in front because the pace is very high.
I'm wondering, will it just be a race of attrition? Like, will slowly, as each sector comes, because they're so fast one after another, will riders just, instead of having to break away, riders will fall off sector after sector. So it'll be interesting to see that. But like we said, it's 30% of the race is cobble.
So it's not harder than the pro, but as a proportion, it's way worse actually, because you get into cobbles very fast. In the pro race, you have 100 kilometers before hitting the cobbles, and then it doesn't stop, basically. But the youngster races is like 20-30 kilometers, and then you're already in it. So it's going to be interesting to see the junior, because the pace is really high, and it's going to explode at some moment.
And you can see just it's so intense from the gun, like even those nervy crashes in the neutral section, you can see how that can happen.
Yeah, and for example, we have already one of the favorites, which is dropped. Who's dropped in the junior race, because Simon de France, who was among our favorite of us, is at the back. So it's reported to be at the back of the pack. So that would be a real, how do you say?
Yeah, shock.
Yeah, a real shock. A bummer.
Bummer. That would be a real bummer. No, I'd be really surprised. I wondered, has he had a mechanical?
I think
so much could happen.
Maybe he was involved with the crash at the beginning.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. We have some info on the under 23 that, you know, how we're talking about the fact that it's very close to the pro level. The speed of the first half hour is 50 kilometers.
My God.
So this is basically a pro race. We have a breakaway, we have people pulling the peloton behind, and we have a very high speed for the beginning of the race. So it looks like a real pro race. Yeah. And as the year we are going to go to the second sector. I saw the name of the city, which is Helem, which is very close to the sector. So it means that we are leaving Arambert.
Okay.
So the junior race is going to hit the second sector very soon, which is the sector of Ornain, which is a very long one, if I recall.
It's the longest in the race. Yeah. And actually, it's also the sector that's named after John Degenkolb, who saved the race.
Yeah.
Because in 2019, it was at danger of being cancelled because they had no funding for it. And he opened a GoFundMe, and he revived or saved the race, which is just incredible. And they named a sector after him as an honour to him. So they've named the longest sector after John Degenkolb. It's a 4-star sector. Right?
Yeah, it's not the hardest one in terms of the shape of the cobbles, but it's a very long one. It's in two parts. At some time to get back to the tarmac next to the train railways.
Okay.
But it's very long. It's like 3.7 kilometers, I guess.
Okay. Wow.
So it's a very long one. So I think it's going to make the peloton explode in the junior race.
I mean, it's so much smaller already.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. And as you mentioned, John Degenkolb, what's important to say is that the organizer of the race is the VC Roubaix, which we are now, who is the entity that is behind the Van RYSEL Roubaix team. Yeah. And they've been organizing the race however they can for the last few years, and they're backed up with an association which is called Les Amis de Paris-Roubaix, Friends of Paris-Roubaix, who are extraordinary people taking care of the cobbles all year long.
So nice. Yeah. I saw an interview with them yesterday, because some people have been out like stealing the cobbles. I don't know what the right word is for it, but they have been taking some cobbles from these famous sectors, and the Amis de Paris-Roubaix were out, repairing these little sectors of the cobbles and sweeping them down. It's really lovely. A race like this can't happen without the support of people like that.
To take place, because there are you have a lot of students from high schools specialized in agriculture stuff, taking care of the cobbles as well.
That's so nice.
You have a lot of videos and it's people taking care of the cobbles all day long. It's very passionate people, you know.
Yeah.
So this these are the guys that make it possible, and John Degenkolb took a liking in them because he's passionate about cobbles as well. So it's very important to have this kind of associations to handle it. We have an info on the junior, which is basically we only have like 35 riders left in the peloton,
which is unbelievable how quickly that. But you could kind of see it actually. Obviously, there was the crash before the first sector, but you could also see how full gas they were going on that first or on that first sector, that it would thin it down completely, and then it's so hard to come back.
Actually, the junior race looks like a junior race, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas the under 23 looks like a classical pro race with a breakaway, which have like a 40 seconds lead now, 30-40 seconds lead, and it's going to go away, and then they're going to catch up. But the junior race is just hectic at the moment. We can maybe do another review of our favorites because lots of people are here. From the junior race. You had Karl Herzog as your main contender.
Yeah, well, I was unsure whether I should put Karl Herzog or Simon de France, and in the end I went for Karl. But actually, now we see Simon de France is already out the back. I don't know if he'll come back. We don't have confirmation,
but he was at the back. We are in sector 17, which is the sector of Ornain, the longest one, as we said, 4-star. 3.7 kilometers, and it's gonna make the peloton explode, I guess, because it's a very long one. As you see, the cobble is not very hard, but you're gonna cross the railways, then it's straight. You've got right turn, double right turn to go to the second part of this sector.
3.7k, that is so long. Oh my goodness. The cobbles look, in fairness, they look fantastic. They're not the worst,
but it's very long.
Yeah, it's just really long.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite to watch the race actually. Really, because you have you'll see in the middle of the sector you have a double right, and it's a perfect place to be if you don't want to be in the mess of Carrefour de l'Arbre, Mont-Saint-Pével. So it's a nice place to see, and it's soon enough in the race so that you can take your car and go to the velodrome without missing anything. So this is like a. We have some guy in the chat who is a former intern of my company actually, Nils Axcanis, who is doing a shout out to the students of the Lycée de Rennes, who are the students who are taking care of the cobbles.
How nice is that? And we've got some info here that I'm not very good at French, but I think it says the break is gone. We know in the under 23 race, and we have the numbers, and it's 20 seconds to. There must be a rider bridging across to them. 1 minute.
We have rider chasing behind. We have Justin Coron from the Vélo Club de Rouen at 1 minute behind. And we have one guy who is very close, who is Vitse Bertels. Sorry for the Belgian if my pronunciation is shit. From Lotto, who is chasing as well behind at 20 seconds behind, and the peloton is 2 minutes behind. So it's a real breakaway. It's a real one.
We'll give who's in that breakaway again. I'm just going to get the names here.
Yeah, in the breakaway we have 3 French guys.
Johan Chardon.
Yeah.
Hugo Roudier.
Yeah.
Pena and Louis Leduc.
Yeah, your French is good.
Actually, I was being teased about my pronunciation of the sectors, but right now, I mean, even to pronounce this one, Ornain à Wandigny-Amage. That's okay? I think that's okay. I'll just call it secteur Jean Degenkolb.
Wandigny-Amage is good. Yeah, it's good. Petit point français du coup, puisqu'on nous le demande, Luca notamment sur le chat. On a une échappée de 4 sur la course Espoir, composée de 3 coureurs français. Johan Chardon, Hugo Roudier, Louis Leduc et le champion d'Allemagne qui est, j'ai oublié tout le prénom, Valentin Fausto Pena. On a en chasse-patate derrière 3 coureurs, un coureur de Lotto qui est donc, j'ai oublié son nom, mais on a de Vitse Bertels qui est derrière à 20 secondes, et on a un coureur du Vélo Club de Rouen qui est Justin Coron qui est à 1 minute, le peloton est à 2 minutes derrière, donc on a une vraie échappée sur la course Espoir qui ressemble vraiment à une course classique pro, c'est-à-dire une échappée qui est partie devant, le peloton derrière qui roule plus tôt et qui va ensuite se bagarrer, alors que sur la course junior on n'a plus que 30 coureurs, peut-être même moins puisqu'on est dans le secteur numéro 17, que si vous êtes du Nord vous le connaissez bien, c'est celui de Wandigny, il est très long, 3 km 7, et qui va nous faire péter ce peloton des juniors en 1000 morceaux, et pour l'instant on a comme seule information qu'on a eu un énorme crash en début de course sur les moins de 19 avec Simon de France qui était à l'arrière du peloton. Donc on espère qu'il est revenu puisque Simon de France fait partie des gros favoris de cette course U19 où on a un énorme épouvantail avec une énorme pancarte qui est Karl Herzog, le frère de Émile qui court chez Bora, qui est aujourd'hui probablement le plus gros favori de cette course junior. Mais comme vous le savez, c'est Paris-Roubaix et c'est pas parce qu'on est favori qu'on gagne. Voilà, très bien. Let's switch back in English now.
I'm just watching that junior race, and you can see everybody lined up to support them there. Must be great, but it does look like it's out in a line, and it will be interesting to see what damage has been done by the time they get to the end of that 3.7k of cobbles. Yeah. It's a 4-star sector. The cobbles look in good condition. Obviously, the weather hasn't been bad, so they're not dirty or greasy, but it's still it's still so long on cobbles that it will do damage regardless. This at the back of that peloton of like 30 to 40 riders, and you can see the difference in speed as well, can't you? Because like the guys at the front are going through and it looks a lot more smooth, whereas it looks more difficult for these guys at the back of that peloton. So we'll see if they can stick in once it gets to the smooth road again. Yeah,
it's hectic on the junior race, definitely. And we have a new gap on the under 23, which is 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So it's a real gap. It's a nice gap for this quartet. That's what I say.
Yeah, quartet.
Yeah. I'm just showing off my English skills. So. And we're reaching the end of the Wandini sector very soon, I guess. I feel like it's been going for 10 minutes now.
I know. I'm sure they feel just the same.
yeah, definitely. But you can see the cobbles are not that hard. We're going to have way worse.
Yeah, they look really nice.
We have the next sector, which is, not the next one. The next one is Warlin. But the sector of Tilloy to Sarre-Rosière is the last part of this sector is basically hell.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Actually, that is the part where you're saying is hell, which is in two sectors time. So not the one after this next one.
Yeah, well,
that is where
it's not 15? That easy. Yeah, but it's a 3-star.
Yeah,
which is not
that
easy.
That's where Pogačar launched his attack last year. So, it's obviously one to watch. We'll see what these guys do this year. Wonder will they take inspo from Pogačar? Who knows?
Yeah, it's soon. It's very soon to attack. We have an info on a mechanical problem for Victor De Vos, who is a French rider on the junior race. I think he's part of the Soudal Quick Step team. One of the two French guys from the Soudal Friendship. One of the teammates of Simon de France as well, actually.
And it's his first year, I'm pretty sure, doing this race. First time doing it. So, what an introduction to it.
There's one guy, a French guy, saying it's too dry.
Too dry. I don't think the peloton are complaining.
I don't think the Wimsters are complaining anyway. We have Axel, who is over there. He's going to join us. Axel Molmy, who is a young rider, French rider, who's going to join us. And I'm going to speak French with him because he's very young. Bonjour Axel.
Bonjour.
Ça va?
Ça va nickel.
C'est le meilleur jour de l'année là?
Bah ouais, là c'est incroyable.
Ouais. Donc tu parlais que t'as roulé un peu avec Pogačar.
Ouais, j'ai roulé un peu jeudi avec Pogačar.
Ouais, t'allais prendre sa roue?
Ouais.
On m'a dit que t'avais filé ses gants.
Ouais, c'est son coéquipier qui m'a filé ses gants. Donc
Antonio, c'est ça? Ouais. So Axel is a young rider, he's been doing races, but you said you won yesterday, t'as gagné hier, c'est ça?
Ouais, hier j'ai gagné,
en
France.
He won a French race yesterday.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just go back. Okay. Il faut que je fasse dans les deux langues, c'est pas facile. So we have, comme tu vois là, on a une échappée sur la course U23, 2 minutes 45, c'est pas mal. Chez les juniors, c'est le bordel. Peut-être que tu y seras à un moment donné, non?
Ouais, bah j'espère y être dans pas longtemps. Donc c'est quand je regarde ça, je suis pressé.
So I was saying maybe in the next few years he's gonna ride the junior race.
Is that a dream?
Est-ce que c'est ton rêve de le faire?
Ouais, c'est mon rêve. Ouais. En plus, j'ai un copain qui le fait là aujourd'hui, Victor De Vos, donc.
On nous a dit qu'il avait crevé malheureusement.
Oh.
Mais il a peut-être rattrapé, on sait pas.
Ouais, je sais pas, mais ouais, du coup, je suis un peu stressé pour lui, mais ouais, j'ai hâte d'y être aussi.
C'est qui tes favoris, toi, chez les jeunes?
Moi, Simon de France, en U19, depuis le début de saison, il fait des super courses. Chute.
Ouais, il y a une grosse chute, un big crash in the
gosh.
junior race with we have Gregory Coive on the ground, and we have Gabriel Delbo, French guy,
Yeah.
is down. Everybody seems to get back on the bike.
Yeah, everybody's off.
Estonia.
Oh, is there someone down in the ditch? Or is that one of the
it's
motos?
I think it's a bike.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that
It's not
scared
funny.
me.
There's, yeah, we have a moto on the. I
Yeah.
hope it's not one of us. Bon, ça va, c'est bon, c'est pas une de nous. C'est pas une de nous. Ok.
Un quick-step là qui a
Yeah.
crevé.
I think it's Victor De Vos, actually. I think it was.
Ouais,
Oh, he crashed.
I think
Ah.
I think Victor De Vos has
Victor has a mechanical, yeah.
Yeah, big crash.
Victor De Vos has a mechanical, and
Yeah.
then the two guys who came down are Gregory Coive and Gabriel Delbo.
Yeah, but we have a messy junior race.
Yeah, it's really thinned down.
C'est le
Wow.
bordel, le
Ouais,
junior.
ouais.
Ouais, c'est
Genre-
souvent comme ça, les juniors, c'est un peu.
Ouais, surtout, en plus, le premier secteur pavé, il est tôt dans la course, du
Ouais.
coup.
Ouais, puis après, tu vas direct en plus dans le secteur bien sale de
Ouais,
Romain où c'est
ouais.
3 km 7. Toi, tu viens de la région, en plus, tu les connais les secteurs.
Ouais, moi je suis dans les Hauts-de-France, donc je connais quand même un peu, puis je suis toutes les années, je viens regarder Paris-Roubaix, donc
Tu
ouais.
roules un peu sur les pavés?
Je viens des fois, mais après j'habite un peu loin d'ici,
Ouais.
du coup c'est un peu compliqué, mais quand j'en ai l'occasion, je viens.
Ouais. Et donc tes favoris, on n'a pas eu le temps du coup parce que ça s'est cassé la gueule dans le peloton. Tu nous avais dit Simon, c'est ça?
Simon de France, ouais. Après,
Jules Lefebvre-Fournier.
Jules Lefebvre, coureur des Hauts-de-France, ouais, un bon coureur. Après, c'est aussi avec les chutes, les crevaisons, donc on verra bien.
Ouais, c'est toujours comme ça, Roubaix, on sait jamais ce qui peut se passer, hein.
Ouais.
Ouais. Pour les espoirs, c'est qui tes favoris, si t'en as?
Pour les espoirs, j'en connais pas beaucoup, les espoirs. Après, il y a Aubin Sparfel.
Ah, mais il est pas là, il est malade.
Ah,
Malheureusement, il est tombé malade, il n'a pas pu prendre de départ, on n'en a pas parlé.
Donc,
Mais c'est vrai qu'Aubin Sparfel, qui faisait partie des grands favoris, malheureusement est tombé malade et n'a pas pu prendre de départ. Il a annoncé ça hier sur Instagram. Donc on n'a pas Aubin Sparfel, qui est un gros prospect français. As we're saying, Aubin Sparfel, who was one of the main favorites, who's a French rider, is sick. He's announced it on Instagram, and he hasn't been able to.
Which
We
is a
didn't mention
shame.
Alban Picard and Lancelot Gaillan. Lancelot Gaillan, qui est le neveu de Martial Gaillan.
He's also, I have him down as one Lancelot Guillaume.
Lancelot
I
Gaillan.
can't say his name.
It's not easy for
But-
English people. Yeah.
I have him down to watch a couple of the guys here who follow also the team closely were saying to watch him.
Yeah, we have info that Simon de France had a mechanical problem. So one of the favorites in the junior race. So this is what we saw. Celui qui était décroché sur Soudal, c'était malheureusement Simon qui a eu un problème mécanique et qui était déjà en plus à l'arrière, qui avait été pris dans la chute, la première grosse chute de la course junior. Donc malheureusement, pas de grande chance pour lui. On espérait que le reste de la course nous porte chance. So we are in the sector number 16, which is the sector of Rouen-Briand, which is not the hardest one, but it's still a hard one. And next to this one, we're going to have the sector from Tilloy to Saint-Rosia, which is very hard.
Yeah.
So the junior race is very hectic. It's hard to get some info on it. And the situation on the under 23 race is basically the same. We have a 4-man breakaway with a big gap on the peloton and some guy chasing behind, but we don't have any info on how far they are from the quartet in front. So
I'm just trying to figure out what kilometre they're going to get to the. I'm doing my my maths. I do my subtraction to figure out. Okay, so we've got about 11k until they get to their first sector for the under 23, till they get to their first sector of cobbles, which is great. And we've still got that breakaway going, which has Johan Chardon, Hugo Roudier, Fasto Valentin Pena, and Louis Leduc. So that guy, the Witzer Bertels, hasn't gotten across to them just yet. But we'll see. It's still that group of 4, and then the peloton is about 2:15 back.
Yeah. And we are close to the end of sector 16.
Look
and as
at
we
that.
can see, there may be like 20 riders in the peloton in the junior race, and it's going in a very fast pace.
Yes, wow. It's
Yeah,
all
we
on
just
a
saw
line.
the sector 26 on the under 23 race. Just on the side, I'm not going to take this sector, but the next one is going to be the first one for the under 23 race, and we're going to be there, like you said, in 10 kilometers.
So the first sector in the under 23 race should come at 122.3k to go. So if you want to keep an eye on that, maybe you can say that in French as well for the.
On est à une dizaine de kilomètres max. On va arriver assez rapidement.
Oh là là.
Oh là, the moto is very close on the junior race.
Yeah, wow.
The tempo, I think it's a Belgian guy trying to get away. Maybe it's Dan Wilson.
Wow. And they're just out from the cobbles as well, so carrying a lot of speed, I guess. There's been a lot of talk recently about how the motors are helping in different races, but I think in a race like this, it's probably just really hard for them to gauge it.
Yeah,
going
it's very
across the
impossible
cobbles.
for them to get some gaps, because otherwise you're not going to be able to film the race. So we have the two guys chasing on the under 23 race, who are I want to say Bertels and Coron, who are 1 minute behind, and then the peloton is 3 minutes behind. So we have a big gap actually in the under 23 race.
Yeah.
Donc je disais un petit point course, un petit point course. Si tu veux, Axel, tu pourras intervenir quand tu veux, parce qu'on repasse en français de temps en temps. Sur la course junior, on vient de sortir du secteur numéro 16, où effectivement on va attaquer bientôt le secteur de Tilloy jusqu'à Sarre-Rosière, qui est un secteur de catégorie 4 étoiles, qui est dur, qui est méchant, avec un pavé bien dégueulasse sur la fin. On a un groupe d'une quarantaine de coureurs dans le peloton junior où ça roule très fort, et on a comme info que 2 Français qui font partie des coureurs à suivre, notamment Simon de France a eu un problème mécanique, on ne sait pas s'il est revenu dans le peloton, et devant ça envoie, on n'a pas encore de situation de course, mais comme souvent sur les courses juniors, ça va se décanter au fil du temps, et ça va se faire plutôt par une sélection par l'arrière, alors que sur la course espoir, on va bientôt attaquer le premier secteur pavé, qui est celui de Solem, secteur numéro 25, premier des 22, si je ne dis pas de bêtises, 23 secteurs pavés de la course espoir. Et sur la course espoir, on a un groupe de 4 devant, avec 3 Français dedans et le champion d'Allemagne en plus, Pena, 2 poursuivants et un peloton qui est pointé à 3 minutes 30 derrière. Donc quand même un petit trou du côté de la course espoir, il va falloir se mettre en route, mais on a des belles équipes du côté de la course espoir, notamment Lidl Trek, dont on ne doute pas trop qu'à un moment donné ça va se mettre en route pour essayer de fermer cet écart qui existe à un moment. On est dans le secteur 15, we are in sector 15, which is one of the hardest ones.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's a
you
tough
can see
one,
the
long
difference
one.
in the cobbles between this one and the last. I mean, it's
cobbles,
a lot more uneven, and I mean, of course, the peloton's a lot smaller. I mean, it just keeps shredding it down. Every single sector is just losing riders. It will be so interesting to see how the under-19 race plays out.
Et je crois que c'est un Français qui est devant, sur le secteur 15.
Ouais, on va voir si on a les infos. Mais effectivement, dans les Français, on avait Jules Lefebvre, on est parmi les favoris. On avait Simon de France, mais qui doit être un peu derrière, je pense. On avait Victor De Vos, du coup, qui est ton pote, tu m'as dit. Voilà. Après, on a d'autres Français aussi. Alban Picard, effectivement, qui fait partie des petits outsiders. Lancelot Gaillan, qui a gagné la PVL Classique la semaine dernière. Donc, on a quand même du monde, effectivement, qui sont très forts sur les pavés. On nous mentionne aussi Jules Brognaud.
Julien Brognaud.
Julien Brognaud. Qui roule pour qui? Pour l'équipe de France aussi.
Ouais, mais
chez Lidl. Ok, très bien.
This is the sector now that the juniors are on. This is the sector where, like I was saying, Pogacar launched his attack last year. So I don't know if we can be prepared to see any rider from the under-19 breakaway here, because it just looks like it's going so fast. I can't imagine they could even break away.
There is no tactics in the junior race whatsoever.
Just riding as hard as possible.
They're going to take a right turn, and then it's going to be straight, and it's going to be even worse for the shape of the cobbles and the last part of this sector, which is very hard.
Wow.
C'est bien tendu, le peloton des U19.
Ouais, c'est toujours tendu, mais là c'est vrai que ça envoie. Ils n'ont pas arrêté depuis le début de la course. Il y a eu des crashs, il y a eu tout ce qu'il fallait pour avoir une course d'usure, quoi. On a la régie qui nous demande si on a faim. T'as faim? Tu veux manger un truc?
Non, moi c'est...
Non, tout va bien. Are you hungry? Do you want something to eat? The technical team is asking.
No, I'm okay for now.
No?
I've had about 5 coffees already.
Already?
So.
Okay. Ok, Pena n'est pas champion d'Allemagne, on me dit. Pena is not the German champ, says Pro Cycling Stats.
Oh, I just
jersey.
wondered with his jersey. Or maybe it's the team colours.
Yeah.
It just looks really like a
Yeah.
German champ.
Maybe we're mistaken. Maybe it's maybe it's a jersey of Lotto Kern because it's not it's a German Lotto. You know?
Ah, yeah.
Ok.
Il y en a qui rentrent des chutes.
Ouais.
Oh,
Ah ouais. Ou alors ils sont lâchés, on sait pas encore. Là, ça envoie. Hein.
oh, ouais.
On arrive à la fin là. We are reaching the end of the sector 15. It's going to be a few houses, and then you're going to see the arch in the next 200 meters, I guess.
Yeah.
Here it is. Then they're going to take a left turn. It's going to be straight for a while. They're going to have maybe 5 kilometers of rest. Rest is a big word, but it's going to be like a big road, nice road to maybe calm down a little bit.
Yeah, and maybe some riders can come back together then.
Yeah.
And you got those.
That's what Axel was saying. People coming back from the back.
And you got the two who were Witze Bertels and I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the name of the other person in the break or in the trying to bridge across. I'm trying to find him here. Witze Bertels and Coron. They're still. You can see them just there in the under-23 race trying to bridge across to that group of 4 off the front. But they seem to be working really well together.
Yeah, definitely.
And maybe closing the gap, maybe?
I don't see them on site.
No, neither do I, but I feel like the front 4 just passed through there recently. So it looks like they're closing the gap a little bit. And I think in the under-19 race, you've got that lovely wide open road now. I'm sure they're just enjoying the smooth road for the first 5 minutes.
But it's a perfect place for echelons as well because the wind is very strong. It's not that very strong, but it's sufficient to create echelons. And it's a big road, so as you can see, they're taking all the width.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see riders starting to line it up a bit.
Il n'y a vraiment aucun répit. And we have a puncture for Jules Lefebvre. The French guy are very, very unlucky today.
No. And he's from, this is like his local race really. He's from Roubaix, isn't he?
Yeah,
Jules
I think he's from the local team, and we have a 5-minute gap with the peloton in the under-23 race. So it's getting big. It's getting really, really big.
They really open that. It's so difficult for riders in the under-19. I mean, if they're getting a puncture now, I think it's game over. Yeah. It's an elimination race, actually. Crash for the favourite. Jules Lefebvre. That's sad. Now, the under-23 gap at 5 minutes is really interesting. Yeah. They're 5 kilometres away from that first cobbled section, this group of 4. So... we'll
we have
see.
info of 5 minutes. It's between 3 and 5, so it's not the same, but the first sector is approaching, This is what Florent, who is our guy in the under-20 car, is saying. Okay, so we have it between 3:30 and 5 minutes as the gap in the under-23 race. Still a big gap, A big gap regardless, absolutely. I mean, the 4 guys in front are pulling. Very hard. So the under-23 race with the cobbles, they're starting at Solem à Aussi. Solem. But even I sometimes make a mistake because the pronunciation is not that easy in French anyway, so you've got some S's everywhere. So. Solem à Aussi, and then they do sectors... Sauzoir, Verschin, Quérenin. But we'll call them as they come. Bonjour, c'est qui l'échappée U23 ? L'échappée U23 est composée de 4 coureurs, dont je vais retrouver le nom parce que chaque fois je les oublie. On a 3 Français dans l'échappée. Sur les U23, je vais vous retrouver ça incessamment sous peu. Alors non, c'est pas ici, merci. On a Aubin qui va m'aider. Je vois, non, est-ce que tu peux me redonner les noms des 4 coureurs devant ? On a les 2 poursuivants qui sont... Bertels et Coron, donc, qui sont à 1 minute derrière. On a un pointage à 1 minute 25 et on a donc devant côté français Johan Chardon, Hugo Roudier, Louis Leduc et Fausto Valentin Pena, allemand de l'équipe Lotto Kern Outler Montabor. C'est pas facile à dire, mais je vais y arriver. Parfait. And we have the first sector for the under-23 race. Oh, wow. which is not the hardest one because it's very short. It's less than a kilometers, and the cobbles are not very hard, at least for them. And we still have a stable situation for the under 23 race. Okay. Yeah, we can stay on the junior race as long as under 23 stays like this, because the junior race is the most likely to have something happening.
Oh, you've got some good skills from those guys in the under 23, like hopping out of the gutter because they saw a spectator in there, which is a difficult thing. I mean, you can ride in those smoother parts on the side of the cobbles, but you're also battling with things like the risk of punctures, but also spectators. That's where John Dagan Kolb actually, I think it was in like 2023, and he was in the break going for the win with like I think Van der Poel and whoever else was there, and just like got caught in a spectator and then crashed out. So
but people are not aware of how dangerous and how fast
they come as well. I mean, I've been not at Paris-Roubaix, but I've been spectating at races myself, and it's a shock how quickly they come towards you.
And Roubaix, they even ride sometimes in the grass. People are not aware that the side of the road is very, very dangerous. You had that with Yves Lampard. In one of the last sectors of the race, which is a sector of M, and you've got them some stuff on the side so that riders don't really ride on the cobbles. And there was spectators with a phone, and Lampard, did like this.
I saw it, and then he was like across the cobbles.
Really hard crash for him, so.
I remember that.
Les U19, ils sont rentrés dans le secteur 14, Beuvry-la-Forêt à Orchy.
As Axel said, we are in sector 14, which is the sector of Beuvry-la-Forêt. C'est le secteur Marc Madiot, non? Je dis pas de bêtises? Je sais plus. Il me semble que c'est le secteur Marc Madiot. Je sais plus. I think, but I'm not sure it was named after Marc Madiot, but I'm not sure it's this one.
I had.
And there are, as Axel said, there are people coming up from the back because we have 50 riders in the junior peloton. On a 50 coureurs dans le peloton junior. Donc effectivement, comme tu disais, il y en a pas mal qui sont rentrés de l'arrière.
So that wide open bit of road obviously gave the riders who were just behind that chance to catch up.
Yeah, the average speed is insane for a youngster race. It's
wow,
insane.
40 after the first hour of racing in the under 19 race, the average pace is 45 kilometers an hour, and in the under 23, it's only 1 kilometer an hour more. It's 46 kilometers an hour. So the gap between under 19 and under 23 is getting closer, which is crazy. How professional under 19 is becoming if they're able to do that for an hour.
The pace is hectic, and we're going to see it's still packed, which is actually a surprise at this pace.
I agree, and it looks like they're all coming into this sector like as a peloton rather than in a line in the under 19 race. So they're on sector 14, which is 1.3k. Beuvry-la-Forêt à Orchy.
Nice. Nice.
A lot of these riders as well, like what I noticed when I was looking into it, a lot of them they're not just concentrating on road racing. Loads of them are doing cyclocross. A lot of the riders in the under 19 and under 23 category are spending their winters doing cyclocross as well, which is such an interesting development. Like the off season is becoming less and less of a break, and it's just becoming more of a diversifying your what cycling you're doing. Are you doing track, or are you doing mountain bike or cyclocross? And it's obviously building up the skills for a race like this as well. I mean, I wonder, is that the Van der Poel effect, or was that always
but as a rider yourself, would you say that cyclocross is a very good preparation for this kind of races?
I would definitely say for this it is. I think a lot of people even said to me when I was racing that I should try cyclocross because actually my skills I wasn't very skilled in the peloton, and I think that it would have really helped to just build up your skills in different conditions as well, like when it's muddy, when it's dry, when it's snowing, raining. I think it's good to just challenge yourself, and it's obviously working for all of these riders. I mean, their bike handling skills are incredible.
Yeah, as you said, for Van der Poel, he's like an artist. He never falls.
I know.
And recover from basically anything. We have an info on the big crash in the junior again. So you're gonna see on screen in like 5 seconds, I guess. We're not predicting structure; it's just had a delay. I think it's in this turn, I guess.
Maybe, yeah.
Should be at the back of the peloton. We have an info on Simon de France, who is riding on his own at the back of the peloton to catch up. So he's still in the race, but he's been pulling solo to get back in the peloton.
So he's on his own. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, which is a shame, which is very unlucky for him.
Yeah, he's burnt a lot of matches to get back.
Here it is. Here is a crash.
Oh, it's just that road furniture as well.
On the ground from the same team. But still.
Julien Brugnot.
Ouais, Julien Brugnot qui est par terre, effectivement, de l'équipe de France numéro 44. Oui, c'est ça. Bien vu Axel. T'as l'œil, hein? C'est fort, hein? So still a very messy race, as expected, effectively.
So a lot of that road furniture, I think it's really common in Belgian races as well. Like you'll have these narrow streets, and then you might have just what was there, a tree in the middle of it, and it's so difficult to have people highlighting every single small tree or waving a flag in the middle of the road for every single one. But it is such a risk in these races. You're relying on the rest of the peloton to say, everybody shouting middle, like left, right. So it's really hard to, I'm sure, communicate.
Especially when the pace is that high.
Yeah. And it looked like it was on a corner as well, so they might not have seen it. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I wonder, it would be interesting to see if that those two guys were getting any closer to the front for in the under 23 race.
I think it's still 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So they're not getting closer.
Of Coron and
the 4 guys at the front seem to be really working well together. So.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go straight into Orchy, which is one of the not one of the hardest, but one of the most well-known sectors. And
actually, this is, I was about to say, Orchy is like a nice one because actually it looks like the next two after this are really, really tough.
The one from Bercy is very hard, and then you have Mont-Saint-Pével, so actually it's even harder because lots of riders are going to go in the front, not to be in the back for Mont-Saint-Pével, which is the hardest one with the Carrefour de l'Arbre.
Yeah. It's a 5-star. So there'll be a lot of people or a lot of riders now trying to trim down that peloton because they don't want to come into Mont-Saint-Pével with 50 riders.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised about the fact that the under 23 race is very quiet actually.
Yeah.
We don't have any crash. The situation is stable, which is kind of nice for us because we have to commentate both races, and we have one hectic race and one very quiet race.
Yeah, true.
The junior race is about to enter the Orchy sector, so you're going to see they're going to take a right turn and then straight into the sector on the side of the road.
I mean, even watching the under 19 race, it's really surprising how often the cobbles are coming up. It's I'm sure for the riders it feels a lot worse, but it is 30% of the race, but it feels like it's even more than that because the smooth road in between goes so quickly. Yeah,
it's like you don't have a time to rest, and it's sometimes even harder because the tempo is even higher in the sector, in the road in between.
Yeah. So we've got one rider who's off the front in the under 19 race. Oh, and he's coming up close to that moto. So he's just about to start sector 13 Orchy, which is 1.7k, and it's I think a 3-star set. 3-star sector.
It's you can see the cobble is not that hard because it's a long sector. It's almost 2 kilometers. But we have one guy finally able to get an attack, a solo attack over there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who that is. Yeah, so he's definitely to break away from that peloton. He's riding really hard right now. You can see how fast he's going over those cobbles. It looks like he's about to catch the moto again. Wow.
Yeah, the chat is not working then anymore.
Okay.
I'm going to put it on my computer.
And in the under 23 race, they've started that sector 24. Which looks like it's a little slight uphill drag at one stage there.
Very
slight.
Much, but it's not the hardest one. It's a 2-star sector. That's gonna get On est à Orchy sur la course junior, sur le secteur de Orchy. qui est un secteur de semi-transition, on va dire, puisqu'il nous emmène ensuite vers Bercé, qui est un secteur déjà 4 étoiles, et ensuite Mont-Saint-Pével, où généralement les différences se font. En tout cas, c'est ce qui a été le cas sur les dernières années. C'est là où on voit les groupes de la gagne, en tout cas, se former du côté du secteur de Mont-Saint-Pével, pendant que les espoirs, eux, vont rentrer à l'instant dans le secteur de Sauzoir, qui est pareil, un secteur 2 étoiles. Donc pour l'instant, les choses dures ne sont pas encore en route du côté des espoirs. On a une situation très stable du côté des espoirs. Une échappée de 4 coureurs, des poursuivants qui sont environ 1 minute et un peloton qui navigue entre 3, 4, 5 minutes. On n'a pas vraiment d'écart absurde pour l'instant. On a donc un homme en tête du côté des juniors. Il s'agit de Justin Coron. Non, pas du tout, ça c'est les espoirs, je dis n'importe quoi. C'est Dean Woolley from South Africa, who's in front. The guy who are seeing on the junior races.
Nice, okay.
Dean Woolley, maybe.
Dean Woolley?
Woolley?
I actually think he's quite closely tied with Joshua Johnson, who's who's one of the riders on the South African team, and they were actually both in the break to win the national title at the national champs, and then Dean Woolley got a mechanical, so like in the last 5k I think, so it'll be interesting. Like maybe he's also back here with a vengeance, you know, maybe he's like, okay, it's not going to happen this time, I'm going to get away.
Peloton is not letting them get away.
Yeah, true.
And we have a French guy with them, we don't know who is it yet. Maybe it's Le Pen. No, we don't have confirmation of who is the guy with
One from Decathlon.
it's one rider from Decathlon.
Oh, nice, okay.
So we have 2 guys, Breakaway, but it's not really Breakaway because the peloton is like 5 seconds behind.
Yeah.
So
Trying.
they're trying, they're doing their best, I'm sure. On the under 23 we have the chasers, and it seems like they are splitting. We get some question. How is Jasper Vergeugen going? We have no idea. Maybe he's in
So
the
hard to
peloton,
see.
yeah.
Oh, and the rider in, I think that's Bertels there. He just
He
missed a bottle.
Yeah, but he got one, and he threw it away at once. So,
Okay.
and I think it's the old one.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, because it will be hard, you know, on these sectors where it's not cobbles, they just have to try and drink and eat and then focus on the next cobble sector. It's a bit impossible to really take a drink when you're on a cobble sector. So they need to really make sure they're refueling when they have these brief moments of calmness in the race.
If you can call it
Yeah.
calm. The 2 riders in the front in the junior race are Soren Bruyère. We just got the info from Florent, who is in the car for the 23 race, junior race, sorry. And the other one is, as we said, I don't know anymore.
No, we've only got Bria Journal. And then the gap in the under 23, we can see
It's
that
5
those
seconds,
there's four riders at the front have a gap of 4:30. So 4 minutes and 30 seconds back to the peloton. And just to go over who those riders are again, if you're just joining, is Johan Chardon, Hugo Roudier, Fasto Valentin Pena, and Louis Leduc. And then behind them, you've got Witze Bertels and Justin Caron, 1 minute and 35 back.
And we have a 4 minutes and a half lead over the peloton for these 4 guys.
Yeah.
Which is a big gap, not sufficient to win, of course, not yet, anyway. And they're entering the sector number 23, which is the sector of Verschin. 2 stars as well, I guess. Not sure, but I think it's 3 stars. 3 stars. 1.6 kilometers, so things are getting harder.
Yeah, we've got a big kind of run of sectors coming up for the under 19s. That's going to be really, really difficult.
Yeah,
I think the
definitely.
peloton is going to be like halved by the time they come out on the other side of Mont-Saint-Pével.
And it must be so hard for Witze Bertels and Justin Coron, who have been chasing for like half an hour now, and they're not closing the gap. We have a word
really
in
hard.
French for that. It's called chasse patate.
I was going to say chasse patate.
Yeah, you know the word.
Yeah, they use it in Belgium all the time, and I lived there for.
So this is the definition of chasse patate. Yeah.
Chasse patate.
Like chasing, but not closing. So is it used that or not? We'll see.
So 55k left in the under 19 race.
Qu'est-ce que t'en penses de la course junior, Alexa?
Bah là, ça roule hein, depuis tout à l'heure.
Tu penses que ça a pété quand au global?
Bah dans mon 100 PVL, je pense. Parce qu'en sortie de mon 100 PVL, il y a le long faux plat. Donc ouais, ça va faire des cassures, je pense.
Ouais. Ah, comme l'an dernier, ça avait pété dans mon 100 PVL aussi. On avait une groupe de 7-8 qui était sorti. Et après, ça s'était bagarré jusqu'à l'arrivée. Et Michel Moret s'était sorti dans les derniers kilomètres. Il était sorti vers le secteur Charles Krupland. Donc, on a lâché.
Les trois devant, il y a Soren Joumar.
Ouais. Ils sont 3 maintenant?
Ouais, ils sont 3. Il y a un Hollandais.
We're gonna have the info very soon. It seems like Wiloduc has been dropped from the front in the under 23 race, so only 3 guys left. He's pulling Wiloduc to get back, but the tempo is very high for the breakaway. Yeah, and we have a third guy who has joined the front in the junior race. It seems like it's a Belgian. Un Belge, c'est ça?
Non,
Dutch guy.
Hollandais.
Dutch guy. Has joined the race up front.
Oh, I'm really intrigued to see who this is because there's one guy on the Dutch team. His name's Thijs Wiersma, and his off-season in inverted commas from cycling was so interesting because he actually does speed skating, and he set the junior world record for 3,000 meters. And now he's here doing Paris-Roubaix a couple of months later. I thought that was so amazing. I mean, it's something different to do cyclocross, but obviously you're still building skill and like learning how to lean and build speed and stuff like that. So it's so popular in Holland or in Holland, in the Netherlands as well, speed skating. So really cool to see something.
It's not him.
It's not him. Who is it?
It's Gijs Winters.
Okay. I actually think he also did speed skating this winter. I saw a couple of them anyway from the Dutch team, which I thought was so interesting. We like watching it. My fiance is Dutch, so we watch speed skating quite often.
Okay, it's like the national sport for the Winter Olympics.
Great, yeah.
Lots of medals.
And now here they are on sector 4 or sector 4. Sector 12, 4-star sector. Yeah, which is a sector of Bercé, and you need to be up front at this sector because it's the one before Mont-Saint-Pével. Wow. So it's a very hard sector actually because it's 2.7 kilometers long, and the cobbles are not very nice. It seems like we have the whole Polish team at the back. Pull them. Do we have any?
We have the chat over there. Sorry, because it didn't work anymore on the screen there. I don't know why. But we have info about the German champ, which is not the German champ actually. It's because the team, which is Lotto, Kernhaus Outlet, is a German team, and they have a jersey in the colors of the German team.
Funny,
so this is why we mistook him. And we have another info saying that this is a team that won the Mur de Huy Classic with Eike Berens. It was on Monday. Thank you. 79 Contiki because it's French. Merci de l'info que je n'avais pas. Donc voilà, merci beaucoup. Okay.
Oh, that's hard in the under 19 race.
Yeah, under 19 race is hectic. People drop and dropped again, and it's going to be even worse in Mont-Saint-Pével. But we still have these 3 guys in front. So we have Soren Bruyère-Joumard, French guy from the French team. We have Gijs Winters. I think my pronunciation is good. And we have Dean Woolley from the South African team. Yeah, and they are having a 15-second gap, which is the biggest one we had yet.
Great to see like how they're taking, all 3 of them are taking like different lines through the cobbles. 2 in the gutters, 1 on the crown. Interesting.
One guy on his own. I think it's Hugo Roudier who is on his own on the under 23 race. 25 seconds gap for the under 19 for the junior race, so it's getting bigger actually.
Wow.
We have things happening on both races.
Yes, now it's getting a bit.
I'm like juggling with the races.
Looks like this Polish rider is the last one out of the peloton coming out of that sector 12.
Yeah.
And then straight into, well, not straight into, but soon Mont-Saint-Pével.
Yeah, you can have a little transition, but it's not very long, and not long enough to recover.
Yeah.
At least. So sector 22, which is the sector from Quérénan to Mans, which is not very hard in shape of cobbles, but very long, 2.5 kilometers. And then we're going to go into serious business, because after this one we're going to have Avelui, Valers, Bandini, Briand, so we're going to join back the junior race route.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting seeing how some of the riders are holding their handlebars. Like, you kind of need to hold it a bit lightly, because if you're gripping it too much, you're going to feel every single jolt through your handlebars, and also it just ends up giving you blisters.
Yeah.
Some of the riders this morning, you would have seen them taping their hands just to avoid that. Although then back in 2021, Lizzie Deignan, she rode it without gloves, and I remember at the end, like, her handlebars had blood all over them, because it would just open up your hands going over these kind of cobbles and feeling all of that friction on your palms.
It's like a common misconception that the hardest part is for the back. Lots of riders, they say it's the hands.
Mm-hmm.
The hands.
Yeah.
And some guys, some riders do it with gloves, some without. There's no preference.
Personal
actually.
preference,
But
yeah.
we haven't seen a solution to this kind.
Le Suisse, il a son guidon complètement de travers.
Ouais. I think that the handle with from the Swiss guy is completely
Turned in.
Yeah, turned in.
Mm-hmm.
Il might have been in crash, je pense qu'il était dans la chute et que le vélo il a fait la gueule, quoi.
He's got his gloves on as well.
Mm. Yeah, you see all of these riders getting dropped, and still we have the 3-man breakaway in front on the junior race, but we have no rest since the beginning of the race. There, it's
Ça commence à craquer là.
yeah. Axel is saying that it's starting to break
It's
from
really
everywhere, as expected, yeah, and it's going to get way worse in Mont-Saint-Pével. Comme prévu, hein, ça pète juste avant Mont-Saint-Pével, ça s'envoie, et dans Mont-Saint-Pével, on devrait avoir un groupe de favoris qui vont commencer à se mettre en route, effectivement.
In the under-19 race, we have one rider dropped at a few riders now obviously dropped, but we have a name of Noah Schneider is dropped at the back of the pack in that under-19 race. I think that's him there.
Ouais, j'ai pas vu le numéro. And the break is coming to an end, and the junior race, the peloton is closing the gap. So we're gonna have a packed peloton again for the start of Mont-Saint-Pével. And we have Belgian riders who are dropped as well. Who this is? Oh, it's Dan Wilson.
Oh,
I think it's Dan Wilson.
looks like he might have had a problem, because he's really getting brought back by a teammate, it looks
That's
like.
a surprise, yeah. That's a surprise. I'm not sure it was him.
I mean, for the Belgians as well, it's kind of these cobbles, they would be training on cobbles like this frequently. I mean,
Yeah.
I lived in Belgium for a few years, and you can go out and ride the Roubaix, Bergen, or wherever you are. There's always cobbles around. So in the Netherlands and in Belgium, they'd be used to training and riding on these cobbles. Well, not these ones, but cobbles in general.
The cobbles from Paris-Roubaix are very different from the cobbles in Belgium and Netherlands. Basically, it's not the same. It's not the cobbles in Roubaix are
more difficult.
It's not even difficult. It's hell. It's really
hell of the north, I guess.
Yeah. You can see there are some sectors where it looks like the same. For example, the sectors on the 23 race, it looks the same as the cobbles from the Ronde van Vlaanderen, for example. But the cobbles from, for example, Mont-Saint-Pével or Carrefour de l'Arbre, it's impossible to describe. Even by foot, it's messy. When you ride it with your car, it's messy. So with a bike, it should be even worse.
Gosh.
We have info. Leduc has been dropped from the break. It's confirmed. So there are 2 chasers at 2 minutes, and the gap with the peloton is 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Another sector for the under 23, which is sector of Mans to Montchaud-sur-Écaillon, which is the last sector before we go back into the junior routes.
Okay.
Ils entrent bientôt dans Mont-Saint-Pével.
Ouais, on voit effectivement, next sector is Mont-Saint-Pével is coming very quickly. On va arriver dans le vif du sujet, comme on dit en français, effectivement. And still 3 guys in the front.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like they have more than 6 seconds, but
yeah, definitely.
I think they must...
You don't see the bunch behind.
Yeah, they must have built it up a good bit in this, like while they have that flat road, they're just using it to the best of their advantage and really working together to build that gap out. It's gone up. It says 10 on the screen, but I think it's even more than that.
Yeah,
so
I think it should be 20, something
Yeah.
like this.
So that would be
Il y a
great.
plus de 10 secondes, on est d'accord. Hein.
Ouais.
Ouais.
Là, ils vont rentrer à gauche, je pense. Et c'est le secteur.
Et là, c'est Mont-Saint-Pével et ça rigole plus du tout.
Oh, and we got some riders on the road, hopefully.
Mais parce que Soren
va
Breuer-Jumar,
vérifier.
il est à l'aise avec le cyclocross.
Ouais.
Champion de France cette année de cyclocross, donc...
C'est pas forcément celui qu'on attendait parmi les Français. On avait plutôt coché Alban Picard, Lancelot Gaillan. Du côté de l'équipe de France, on avait Simon de France, on avait Jules Lefebvre. Et effectivement.
Très technique.
Ouais. So that's what Axel is saying, that Soren Bruyère is from cyclocross as well, so he's very agile.
Yeah.
Lots of technique. And they're entering Mont-Saint-Pével sector, which is 3 kilometers long, and it's basically hell.
Wow.
C'est horrible. I heard there was a puncture. Il y a une crevaison, Robin?
Dans le contre du port de Rouen.
Ah, donc coraux, juste un coraux. Juste un coraux. C'est ça. We have a puncture for Justin Corot on the chases.
Oh,
on the
no.
23. Yeah, unfortunately. Justin Corot qui a crevé, donc malheureusement, qui était en chasse-patate depuis maintenant plus d'une demi-heure. Hein, et qui va peut-être se retrouver tout seul. Et qui a laissé, du coup, notre ami belge, dont j'ai oublié le nom, encore une fois, partir tout seul en chasse-patate, le pauvre. Les juniors, toujours dans Mont-Saint-Pével. Toujours à 3, toujours avec un bel écart. Hein. Still a big gap with the bunch for the 3-man breakaway on the junior race.
Ouais, mais là, ça commence
Now we're at the
à rouler, je pense.
back on Mont-Saint-Pével. It's the first time they're on a 5-star set during the junior race.
Yeah.
During this
Yeah,
race,
because we're skipping the Trouée d'Arambert.
yeah. So we can see people like trying to decide which line they're going to choose. Then they're in the gutter. They're like, actually, this feels horrible. They go on the cobbles. That also feels horrible. So it'll be interesting to see how much this, you know, if you're killing off that speed at the back and like trying to change your line all the time, that would be losing some speed, and then maybe a small gap opens.
We can
It's
feel
so
a bit
hard.
that the pace has reduced as they're getting really tired. You can see that less riders dropped because it's just too hard for everybody.
Yeah.
Ouais, on sent bien que ça ralentit parce que tout le monde est mort là.
Oh,
Tout le monde est mort complet, ça se voit. Ouais.
mais on va voir les plus forts à la
Oh,
sortie.
somebody had a mechanical there from, it looked like, I don't know what team that was, from Soudal Quickstep in the under-19 race. I saw somebody stepping off their
Again.
bike at that turn there, so not sure who
Hope
that
it's
was.
not Simon de France again.
Oh my god, I
Could
hope
be the
not.
third time. Il y a eu un problème
Yeah.
mécanique visiblement pour un des coureurs de Quickstep.
So you can see the breakaway in that under-23.
Ouais, j'espère que c'est pas Simon
Ouais,
de
on a,
France.
on a
parce
quelqu'un
que-
qui demande si Axel
They've
Boni,
got
déjà
about
que
4.5.
c'est toi.
Ouais.
La star.
4.5 minutes.
C'est la première fois que je fais ça.
Ouais, c'est la première
Ouais.
fois.
Oh no, Simon de France, a
Encore.
A
Another
mechanical.
for Simon de France, which was a French favorite.
just before
Il a
Mont-Saint-Pével,
Il a
so you just
crevé
saw him.
2
fois.
fois et il est tombé
Et il
une
est
fois.
tombé, en tout cas, il était pris dans la chute au début, et donc il a crevé 2 fois Simon de France.
Wow.
Oh, le pauvre. Ah, c'est Roubaix, hein. This is Roubaix, this
Yeah,
is what happens. When you're
100%.
unlucky, you're unlucky. Remember when Gianni Moscon fell. He was in front in 2021, I guess. He was winning the race basically, and he fell. And it was a rainy Roubaix, the race that was won by Sonny Colbrelli at the time.
Oh my god.
So you can
It's
expect
just that-
basically anything.
Like the Tom Pidcock, who won it as a junior and then again as an under-23, he actually said that winning this race is more about luck and not skill, because so much can go wrong.
Yeah,
So
you-
if you've got a 2-time winner in different categories saying that, then
You need to be the strongest, and you need to be lucky.
100%.
Yeah, I remember when we had Van Aert and Van der Poel in front, and Van Aert had a puncture in the Carrefour de Lau, which was a shame because we are going to have this famous duel in the velodrome, and it was such a shame. Yeah.
I know. I always think he has some bad luck, and I hate to say it, but I really hope he gets a good result today. I'm hoping for a Wout van Aert podium.
Yeah, but it's kind of a dark horse actually because it's getting better.
Yeah, he is. He's had a good season so far, a really good season.
And it would be so nice for him to finally get it because he's been maybe one of the most unluckiest.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Pour moi, il y a un peu plus de 10 secondes quand même. Hein.
Ouais. There's more than 10 seconds on the general race. Je pense qu'il y a même une bonne vingtaine de secondes en vrai. On les voit pas derrière. Hein.
Ah ouais.
Ouais. Attention, ça peut suffire en vrai. Hein.
6 secondes sur le 19.
Combien?
6 secondes.
Il n'y a pas 6 secondes là sur les juniors.
Après, on les voit pas trop, on voit pas trop bien.
We are being told 6 seconds lead for the breakaway in the junior race, but we don't see
It looks like a lot more.
Yeah, it looks like it's a lot more, but we don't have a clear view because the bike needs to be way ahead. Not to.
Et là, c'est le long faux plat.
Yeah.
Là, ça
No, they're finished.
Out
Out
of
of
Mont-Saint-Pével.
Woohoo.
And the next one is going to be Mérigny and then Ponthibault. But we have they're going to have some rest.
Yeah, this kind of block from sector 10 to 6 is a bit easier.
Il
like
y a,
nothing's
il y a un peu plus de 10 secondes, je pense.
Ouais, c'est ça, effectivement. We can see the bunch on the back of the screen. It's around 10 seconds. This is a rider from the Belgian team who's at the back, and it's Emil Sigas. We had some reporters in the chat from Emil Sigas. You could see them. You can see him. It was. They look to be working quite well in the front. Yeah.
Yeah, they're working really well together.
Yeah.
En fait, ça se fait par l'arrière, hein, la course des juniors.
Bon, comme beaucoup de courses juniors, en fait, c'est souvent un peu. Mais là, on a quand même une échappée qui s'entend plutôt pas mal, je trouve. Ils ont l'air de bien s'entendre, c'est des bons coureurs, ça roule bien ensemble. Et pour peu que ce soit trop le bazar derrière. Ça s'entend, mais you can see Søren Brouillard looking behind because the peloton is not that far away. And the situation is stable on the under 23 race. We've got 3 guys in front, 2 French guys and a German guy who's for Stopena. We had another guy who has been dropped. We don't know where he is now. And we have a group of chasers which is 1 minute behind, I guess. Like this. And the peloton is 4 minutes behind. So still stable, 100 kilometers to go, so nothing has been done yet, of course. C'est intéressant comme situation de course quand même. Hein.
Ouais.
Ah ouais. Parce qu'on n'a pas de différence qui s'est faite encore complètement dans Mont-Saint-Pével.
Parce qu'en plus, les favoris français, l'équipe de France, ils ont un français devant.
Ouais. Donc ils peuvent derrière rester un peu plus tranquilles, on va dire. Après, j'aimerais bien savoir où sont les autres. Si on a Lancelot Gaillan, si on a Alban Picard qui sont dans le peloton derrière. On n'a pas l'information de ça là-dessus. Petit point course en français, tiens, on va faire un petit peu. Tu veux faire le point course en français? Tu vas y arriver?
Ouais. Il y a 3 coureurs en U19, 3 coureurs en tête. Et après, il y a un peloton d'une quarantaine d'unités, je dirais. Et après, en U23, il y a 3 coureurs en tête. Et un coureur en chasse-patate, je crois.
Ouais, il y en avait 2, il y en a un qui a crevé, peut-être qu'il l'a rattrapé. C'était Justin Coron de l'équipe du Vélo Club de Rouen. Et on avait un Belge aussi, mais je ne l'ai pas coché. Si, c'est Wietse Bertels de l'équipe Lotto qui était derrière. Et je pense qu'on a quelque part là-dedans le dernier coureur dont j'ai oublié le nom, qui était Louis Leduc, des Hauts-de-France, qui a été lâché et on ne sait pas trop où il est pour l'instant. Effectivement. Voilà pour le petit point course en français pour nos amis français du chat. Pour l'instant, la course espoir ne s'est pas encore décantée. On a une course assez classique avec une échappée des poursuivants et un peloton qui pour l'instant tient l'écart aux alentours des 4 minutes. On n'a pas eu d'informations supplémentaires là-dessus. Et les juniors de leur côté sont en train de réattaquer un nouveau secteur pavé avec 3 hommes en tête. Un peloton qui est juste derrière. On est dans le secteur de Mérigny-Avelin qui est relativement court, c'est 700 mètres. De pavés relativement ok, on va dire. C'est pas les plus durs, c'est pas les plus simples non plus, mais c'est très court comme secteur numéro 10. On est dans la période de transition de cette course, comme sur la course des pros, entre l'enfer de Mont-Saint-Pével et l'enfer de fin de course qui commence à Canfin, qui s'enchaîne sur le carrefour de l'Arbre, et ensuite c'est tout droit jusqu'au Vélodrome. Enfin, c'est pas tout droit, mais vous avez compris. Et on a Gruzon à M, mais qui sont des secteurs un peu moins difficiles, un peu plus urbains, notamment depuis que M a été refait, parce qu'il y a quelques années c'était pas pareil, le secteur de M. Voilà pour la situation de course. En français, gap to the peloton in the under 23 is 4 minutes. 4 minutes with still 3 guys in the front and 2 guys chasing. The race is in Denain for the under 23, which is the start of the women races. Yeah.
So the next sector for the under 23, they basically go to where the first sector that the under 19s did. They start at I don't know how to pronounce that. Avelui, yeah. Avelui, Wallet.
You're getting good at this.
Maybe by the end of this, I'll be able to say them all.
Way worse ones.
Okay.
But yeah, they are joining the junior routes, and the pro race, the men race, takes a right turn to Arambert and the Troué d'Arambert, and you've got another sector then to come back to the sector 17. So they're skipping Arambert for the under 23.
Yeah.
Maybe one day they're going to take Arambert, but it's very messy, lots of people. It's not. I don't think it's a question of how hard it is.
Yeah.
I think it's really a question of difficulty of organization.
Yeah, they've made it a bit more safe because they've added those kind of chutes in before you actually get into Arenberg, so they've slowed the speed of the peloton down a bit, but at the same time it's the women don't go through it either.
It makes it harder because the speed you're going to the sector is lower.
Yeah, so then you're having to really grind through it. We've actually just had a message as well that in the under 23 race the pressure is building in that peloton. There's been a big crash with 2 decathlon riders as well, so
10 riders involved.
10 riders, yeah.
Maybe we will see it on screen very soon because we have like a 5 seconds delay with the info we get from the race.
Yeah, they're still 4 minutes in front of the peloton, so still working really well together.
We don't have the motorbike on the crash, unfortunately, so we can't show you the crash, but we have a crash of 10 riders in the under 23 race. Yeah, we have some German supporters saying Fausto is the best man. It's actually a great name to have when you are a cyclist. Fausto.
Oh yeah. I mean,
especially when you're German, I guess. Seems like it's from a family of cycling fans.
Yeah.
Definitely. On va arriver à Avelui. Donc la course U23 va rejoindre le parcours des juniors et va faire comme le parcours des femmes, c'est-à-dire et des juniors, c'est-à-dire éviter la Trouée d'Arambert. On va sauter quelques secteurs pour éviter de passer par la forêt, tout simplement, et aller directement tout droit vers les secteurs suivants de la course.
This has been a nice section of smooth road for the under 19 race and for the under 23, so I'm sure those breakaways are making the most of it and getting time wherever they can, like little seconds here and there before those cobbles start again.
Yeah, sorry, because the technical team is making jokes about my dad, which is not here. He's speaking about my associate, who is the serious one. Is it the gap with the chasers, 2 minutes 45? Because this would be the ultimate chasse patate. And we are reaching sector number 9 on the junior race. 9 sectors left, which is a sector of Antibaux to Ennevelin. Kind of short one. But this is like, I was going to say the easiest part, but it's not easy at all. It's the less hard part between Mont-Saint-Pével and Canfin, and then Carrefour de l'Arbre.
And actually, the sector 9 is the sector, I told you where Pogačar broke away last year. This is the section 9 is where he crashed away in that corner. Remember when Van der Poel took it a bit better and then Pogačar went into the grass and ended up falling off his bike. That's this sector now, sector 9. So, and
you could see how technical it was and that Mathieu Van der Poel had more skills in this area.
Absolutely,
It's I think we're reaching out to this right turn very, very soon. It's going to be in 200 meters. And it's a very hard turn actually because you can make the mistakes of going very, very fast in this corner and very sharp actually.
Yeah, you have to have enough, it's a hard balance. You have to have enough speed to get over the cobble smoothly, but then you also have to be able to take these right hand 90-degree turns in the cobbles. So tough, difficult.
This is the turn.
Yeah, right here.
Le fameux virage Van der Poel Pogačar.
There's people lined up there already. They're like, okay, what's going to happen here later?
And you get there with a lot of speed. So,
But then that turn there, it's 2 turns within a few meters of each other. That's really tough.
It's very difficult to see on screen because it looks kind of easy on screen.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, it looks hard.
Yeah, it's like the Champs-Élysées, you know. But when you go there, when you put your foot on the cobbles, you see it's impossible to ride a bike over there. So
I mean, there was the Sportivos on yesterday.
Yeah.
And I mean, just normal amateur riders were going out riding 170k on these kind of cobbles. So you can try it yourself if you want to, but not for me. I
would not, but you can.
I think it suits also it suits different riders. I was surprised. I expect a rider like Van der Poel to win it because he feels quite strong and a bit, not bulky is the wrong word, but he's a really strong rider.
So he's stable on the cobbles,
Whereas a lighter rider, obviously, in my mind, someone like Pogačar, it's funny that they could do well in Paris-Roubaix because they're a bit lighter and so good at climbing. I expect always a rider like, Van der Poel, a cyclocross rider like that.
Yeah, definitely. So we have a question in French, so I'm going to answer in French. Tony, on a dans les échappées, on a devant du côté des juniors, on a Gijs Winters qui est donc néerlandais, Soren Bruyère français de l'équipe de France spécifiquement et Dean Woolley de l'équipe d'Afrique du Sud. Du côté des U23, on a une échappée de 3 coureurs devant avec, alors laisse-moi prendre juste ma petite Fausto Pena, donc le coureur allemand de l'équipe Lotto Kernhaus. Donc attention, il y a plusieurs lotos, il y a une loto allemande et une loto belge. On a également Justin Corot en chasse-patate derrière. On avait 2 autres Français. On avait Wietse Bertels qui lui est derrière aussi en chasse-patate à 2 minutes 45. Et du côté des Hauts-de-France, on avait Louis Leduc qui a été décroché et un dernier Français également à l'avant. Une situation de course très stable sur les 23 avec un écart qui grandit avec les poursuivants mais qui est toujours plutôt stable du côté du peloton autour des 4 minutes. Mais on commence tout juste à rentrer dans le vif du sujet puisqu'on est dans le secteur de Haveluy qui marque le début des choses très sérieuses du côté des espoirs. Premier secteur 4 étoiles de la course. Je suis en train de dire n'importe quoi parce que je crois qu'il y en a un avant. Mais on va enchaîner derrière avec Vendigny, Brion et surtout le secteur de Tilloy à Sarre-et-Rosières qui nous emmène derrière vers Beuvry, Orcher, Bercé. Ça ne s'arrêtera plus du côté des U23 et je pense qu'on va avoir une situation de course qui va bouger de ce côté-là. Voilà, et du côté des juniors, toujours 30 secondes, 30 seconds. Yeah, for the 3 guys in front. Nice. So it's a big gap actually at this stage of the race because it's only 36 kilometers left. So
I was just having a look on his Winters page, and he actually did a cyclocross season. As we had said, so many of the riders in the under-19, under-23 are now doing cyclocross or something in their off-season. But he also, at the beginning of this month, he did a cobbled race, Kasseien Omloop Exlo. So and he won that. So he has been practicing hard on the cobble. So it's no surprise to see him in this breakaway.
Je pense pas que c'est assez pour aller au bout, 30 secondes.
Non, mais ça commence à devenir intéressant, quand même.
Après, quand les favoris vont bouger, on verra bien.
So Axel is not expecting the 3 guys in front to go to the final. It's not enough yet, 30 seconds, because the favorites are not out yet.
Yeah.
So when we are going to see some attacks, they might be able to catch up very quickly. How are the Brits doing? That's a good question, actually.
How are the Brits doing?
Yeah, it's a very good question.
I feel like I haven't really seen much. But I think when we're in the races, when we're seeing the breakaway, we don't really see what's going on back in the peloton. So it's hard to know what the Brits are up to.
Yeah, definitely.
Et Simon de France, est-ce qu'il est revenu ou pas?
Eh ben, on ne sait pas. Simon de France qui faisait qui faisait partie des très gros favoris du côté de la course junior, qui a été pris dans la première très grosse chute qui avait impliqué 50 coureurs, qui a crevé 2 fois et qui a visiblement quand même revenu à chaque fois.
Ouais,
donc peut-être qu'il est dans le peloton, peut-être pas, on verra. En tout cas, les grands favoris de l'équipe de l'épreuve junior ne se sont pas encore découverts alors qu'il reste une trentaine de kilomètres. Ça va bagarrer très fort, l'écart est stable à 30 secondes, ça doit envoyer dans le peloton. It seems like the peloton is pulling in the junior race because the gap is stable.
Yeah. Yeah, they're working well together.
We are approaching sector number 8, which is the sector of Temple. It's like 2 sectors next to each other.
Yeah.
With the meal, the nice meal, Moulin Vertin.
Yeah, because I've seen that they start at different... A meal, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, meal.
Oh, meal.
Meal.
Sorry, yeah,
Meal.
I thought you meant meal like...
No,
I was like,
that's
that's
sorry, my
Moulin.
French
Okay.
accent. Yeah. It's actually one of the nicest ones to see because
really?
the meal is very nice.
Ah.
And you're going to see it very soon. Ok.
Ils arrivent à quel secteur, les U19 là?
Les U19, ils vont arriver dans le Moulin de Vertin, dans le secteur numéro 8, donc le double secteur, tu sais, de Templeuve, Moulin de Vertin, qui n'est pas le plus dur, pas le plus long, qui est presque un secteur de transition dans l'absolu, avant d'arriver ensuite à secteur de Sizouin, de Bourguel, et ensuite on aura l'enchaînement Canfin et Carrefour de l'Arbre, qui sera le... So we have a chaser in the junior race, which is Vanja Kuntaric, a Slovenian rider, and the peloton is 1 minute behind, so this is a big gap. On a 1 minute sur le peloton.
Vanja...
1 minute, là ça commence à devenir très intéressant à 30 km de l'arrivée.
Ouais.
Une minute.
Wow.
Puis c'est des bons coureurs devant, donc attention quand même.
We have some riders from Argentina, from all over the world.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah. If I was more confident, I would try speaking Spanish, but I haven't been speaking Spanish since 10 years. So.
Parce que là, c'est pas des pavés trop durs, donc les favoris ils vont pas se découvrir tout de suite. Mais s'ils attendent Canfin en PV et Carrefour de l'Arbre...
Ce sera peut-être trop tard. S'il y a 1 minute, ce sera peut-être trop tard. C'est les espoirs.
So now this,
et là, dans le secteur pavé, là, il y a le RYSEL Café.
This under 19 is also they're in a section with headwind. You can see there with the flags at the side that it's starting. The wind is definitely playing a factor now. Like you can almost see the dust coming off the road as well.
It's a very short one, and then you get some normal road, and then another part.
Celui-là, je l'ai fait le secteur 8, et le début, les pavés ont été refaits, mais alors
là, on
la
voit
deuxième partie, elle est vraiment, vraiment dure.
Axel is saying the road on this sector and the start of the sector is nice, and then the cobbles get harder and harder.
Oh wow. I feel like maybe I have to go and ride them before I can speak on how difficult they are.
Yeah, you just have to see them in real life. You just see them, you know that it's impossible to ride it.
You could really see there how much wind there is actually. It's quite windy now.
So this is where it gets harder. C'est là, c'est après, c'est dans le secteur après, non? Ou c'était dans le secteur que tu avais fait avant?
C'est le secteur-là que j'ai fait.
Ok.
Là, les pavés ils sont bons là, mais après tout défoncé.
Ok.
Ils ont à peu près un secteur d'avance en fait.
Ouais, c'est ça, ouais. On a un coureur derrière, un Slovène qui est en chasse derrière le groupe de tête de 3 coureurs, dont le nom n'est pas facile à prononcer, c'est Vanja Kuntaric. Vanja Kuntaric, c'est ça. Coureur slovène qui est à 20 secondes derrière.
So in the under 23 race, they're in the section now of the race that has a tailwind.
Yeah.
And then in the under 19, they're in the section with a headwind. So we're kind of seeing the wind playing 2 opposite roles in both of the races.
Yeah, and we are being said that there are big risk of echelons on the under 23 race because the wind is like a tailwind on the side a little bit, so it's very quick. The peloton is very quick, and there might be some echelons, and we can see that the 3 men in front are maybe getting a bit tired. It doesn't go as fast as it was before.
Yeah. I wonder what the peloton's looking like in the under 23 race.
Yeah,
like how many are
definitely.
left in there?
Yeah.
It would be interesting to know.
If we can have some info on the peloton, how many riders left in the under 23 peloton? If we can ask Florent. And still 3 guys in the front in the junior race with a 1 minute lead. Gijs Winter, Soren Breuer, and Dan Willy. So 1 French, 1 South African, and 1 Dutch guy at the front on the junior race with 30 kilometers to go.
Ouais, ça peut aller loin, je pense.
Ça peut, hein, 1 minute à 30 km, ça peut, hein.
Ouais.
Ouais, c'est intéressant parce que c'est vraiment pour le coup des outsiders, même si Soren Breuer est un bon coureur, on a quand même des mecs qu'on n'avait pas cochés sur la start list au tout départ, quoi. C'est intéressant, ce serait intéressant de voir combien de coureurs il reste dans le peloton junior, si on est plus proche des 40 que des 30, quoi. On va voir.
Il doit plus en rester beaucoup, je pense. Hein.
Vu le rythme, on avait une moyenne de 47 km/h sur la première heure. C'est des moyennes de fou, ça.
C'est des moyennes de pro.
Ah, we're
90 riders in the under 23 peloton. I'm surprised that it's
a big
still
peloton.
as big.
Yeah.
Well, then definitely something like echelon's good.
It really looks like a pro
Split
race,
it.
actually. Yeah, definitely.
Although I'm still surprised that, even though it does look like a pro race, I'm surprised that there's 90. I think even in a pro race, that would be huge for the
definitely.
peloton still in Paris-Roubaix.
But
After
they're still in the first part of the sectors, you know?
Yeah, true.
Not going to be 19 riders left when we reach sectors like Mont-Saint-Pével or even Sarcey-Rosières.
Yeah.
It's gonna get messy at this time. Il y avait 90 coureurs dans le peloton sur les espoirs. And we have some Hector Alvarez supporters in the chat, which is a rider from Little Trek. Very, very good one.
Who is
Hector Alvarez.
Ah, yeah.
Which is one of the favorites, actually.
Yeah.
Very versatile rider.
I mean, and also did track over the winter. But Little Trek have started here twice, right? Little Trek Future. And they've won both times, like last year and the year before. So they're trying to keep that streak going. And I think either Mats van den Einde or Hector Alvarez will be the one to watch, I guess, in the in Little Trek. But they obviously have some work to do before we can.
Yeah, we have a falling gap still, and we are in the sector number 17, which is sector Vandini. As you talk, the sector John Deegan Cobble.
Yeah.
So this is the very long one, almost 4 kilometers.
Yeah.
Kind of flat. The cobbles are not that hard. So we are in the how to say that. We are getting in the serious thing in the
more gritty side. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, so John Deegan Cobble, this sector is named after him because in 2019, I said this already, but if you're just joining in, in 2019, the junior Paris-Roubaix was at danger of being cancelled because it had run out of funding. And John Deegan Cobble set up a GoFundMe, and within a day, enough money had been raised to continue doing the race, and he donated, I think, like 10 grand. And
it doesn't seem like a huge amount. It's very huge for an organizer like VC Roubaix.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, and there's a lot of people volunteering their time for these races. I mean, to put these races on is a really big cost, and so a lot of the organizers and the people who are going out, like sweeping down the cobbles, that's all volunteer work. So they named this section after John Deegan Cobble as an honour to him and a thank you for keeping the race alive. And it's great to have it because it's this race that gives under 19s a chance to get like a taste of cycling tradition, but it gives under 23 riders a real chance to show, hey, I deserve a world tour contract, like recognize me. If you get top 10 here, it is such a, an introduction to the cycling world. You're like, I'm here, I'm ready, I can do what I need to do to be in a world tour team. So I think it's really important to keep these pathways alive. And it's just sad that it doesn't exist for girls. I mean, for women.
I think it's going to exist very soon.
I hope so. It really should. I think that, we're getting there with the women's racing as well. But if you're watching this, watch the women's race later. We've got only 90 minutes of it to see. So it's really important to have these pathways open. And it's great that they're there for guys, but they need to be there for women as well. Like, women want the same opportunities that you guys are getting. And it's up to the cycling fans to kind of support that, to make it happen. So really, if you want to support women's cycling today, just turn on the race and watch it. Even have it on in the background if you actually aren't able to watch it. Or, engage with your favorite female riders, engage with their social media posts, engage with what their teams are posting. Because we need to open up these pathways for female riders as well. I think it's beyond time that happens.
Yeah, and female cycling is really, really exciting.
Yeah.
There's a lot more competition, actually.
Yeah, it's a lot more unpredictable.
Yeah.
And in a race that's already unpredictable, you have the female race, there are maybe 10 or 15 women that I could pick and be like, oh, this person could win or this person could win. It's totally open. I think it's great to see riders keeping these races alive, but us cycling fans, what we can do is we can keep women's racing growing by just continuing to watch it and engage with it. So
lots of progress have been made in the last 10 years.
Yeah, for sure.
There's still a long way to go.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
All the support you can get,
And you see it on a day like today. I mean, we're so grateful that we're able to show all of the junior race and all of the under-23 race, and it's excellent. We can watch all of the elite men's race, but we're only able to see 90 minutes of the women's race, which for me is really sad, because they're putting in the same effort as these guys here.
Yeah, definitely.
They're making the same sacrifices, so they deserve to have that acknowledged. But I'll get off my soapbox now.
Il y a quand même un gros peloton en 19.
Tu as raison. Axel is saying there's a big peloton in the junior race, but the gap is 1 minute and 15 seconds, 1 minute 15 d'écart pour les juniors, donc ça commence à faire beaucoup, mais effectivement le peloton est plutôt costaud. Donc,
mais il y en a beaucoup qui reviennent de l'arrière en fait.
Donc c'est que ça roule pas non plus. On va voir. Hein. Il reste plus beaucoup de secteurs, il en reste encore 7. On the junior race, only 7 sectors left, and still a big gap, still a big peloton.
They keep coming back together.
Yeah, it's taking time to unfold. So.
And there you've got the finish line of the under-19, well, of all the races, but it's on the under-19 screen, and that is, that's Roubaix velodrome. It's absolutely amazing to be in there. I was on that finish line for the first time earlier, and
you were like a child.
Just like goosebumps. Honestly, it's such an iconic. There's certain places in cycling that are just, iconic, must-see places, and I think that Roubaix velodrome, you should add it to the list.
Yeah, the junior race is reaching sector 7, which is a sector from Cisoing to Bourgel, which is a 3-star sector, and still quite a big gap, actually. Can we switch to the junior race on the technical side, please?
Yeah, so they're still dealing with the headwind as well.
I think we're on the under-23 race on screen, I'm not sure.
So the under-19 is still in the headwind section. That's coming to a close soon. Cisoing à Bourgel.
Je pense qu'on peut focus les juniors jusqu'à la fin, sauf s'il se passe quelque chose chez les espoirs. Ok? Ça me paraît plutôt cohérent là-dessus. I was just asking the technical team to switch to the junior race until the end, and we're going to switch to the under-23 if something big is happening.
Well, I see that the first serious acceleration in the under-23 peloton is happening from Visma Leasebike. So
exactly at the moment when I said we're going to switch to the junior race.
Not much is happening. They heard that.
Of course.
So Visma Leasebike are putting something forward. I mean, they've got some great riders there, but Ashton Barry is who I would be looking at in Visma Leasebike.
Well. He's riding with a pro team as well. We have Cedric Keppens, brother of another guy riding in the junior race.
Yeah.
It's one of the big teams among the under-23 with Lidl, with Groupama FDJ. We have already big lineups all this race. Okay, last gap we have for the under 19, sorry, was 1 minute to the peloton, and a Slovenian guy chasing behind, which was Vanja Kuntaric. And it's still behind actually. It's supposed to be behind 20 seconds behind. So we have kind of a stable situation in the junior race, which hasn't been the case in the beginning of the race. And still we're waiting for things to unfold. Maybe the favorites are going to attack in the next sector, which is the sector of Bourgel.
Yeah.
We're coming up.
Roubaix,
Right now.
one ahead.
Yeah, Bourgel, which is 3 stars. Yeah, 3 stars. And this is the last sector, which is not basically hell before Confin and Carrefour de l'Arbre, which we're going to see things happening.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah.
C'est le dernier avant les deux
Exactement.
gros secteurs.
Exactement, c'est le dernier secteur facile avec des grands guillemets avant qu'on enchaîne Canfin et le Carrefour de l'Arbre. Donc Canfin en PV, le secteur classé 4 étoiles qui sert de, on va dire, d'amuse-bouche avant le pire secteur de cette course, puisqu'on n'a pas la trouée d'Ambert, qui est le Carrefour de l'Arbre, qui est très long, dont le pavé est absolument affreux, qui est long et qui nous emmènera ensuite vers le centre-ville de Roubaix, avec quelques secteurs qui resteront relativement simples par rapport à ce qu'on aura vécu du côté du Carrefour de l'Arbre, avec le secteur de Gruson qui est juste après le Carrefour de l'Arbre.
Ouais.
On traverse la route devant le restaurant, on file à Gruson, derrière le secteur de M qui a été refait il y a quelques années, qui est beaucoup plus sympa. Avant, c'était vraiment, je me rappelle en 2018, c'était une bosse, il y avait des camions qui passaient, on se demandait s'ils n'allaient pas se renverser. Maintenant, c'est tout tranquille. Et ensuite, on arrivera dans le centre-ville de Roubaix avec ce dernier secteur, Charles Copeland, qui est un secteur de ville, 300 mètres, vraiment pas très long, et l'entrée dans le vélodrome pour la fin de cette course junior. Voilà pour le point en français. Voilà. Et toujours donc ce groupe de 3 à l'avant avec Soren Bruyère, avec Dean Woolley de l'Afrique du Sud, avec Gijs Winters du côté de l'équipe des Pays-Bas et un Slovène en chasse-patate, Vanja Kuntaric, à la sortie de ce secteur 6. Voilà, on en a terminé avec le secteur 6. It's the end of sector 6. We're going to have a little bit of a normal road before attacking Canfin and then the Carrefour de l'Arbre.
And did you say this is where they changed direction a bit because they're done with the headwind section now, right?
Yeah, I think Aubin can confirm that maybe.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go back to the tailwind, so it's going to be better for the guys in front. And we see that the Frenchman is, Soren Bruyère is getting trouble. It's getting hard for him to follow. Yeah.
He needs to, they have to use this section really to, like I was saying, refuel, get enough drinking, like get some, whatever it is, carb mix and some gels on board because...
Oh, we have a big crash, big crash. Grosse chute.
Oh là là.
Ça va être bon pour les hommes de tête, là, attention. Grosse chute dans le secteur
Un
de Bourgel.
français
Ouais.
Ah non.
215, 121.
Si, il y a un français.
No one seems to be staying down,
Il y a un
so
français.
riders are just getting up and
We
moving
have a
on, but
Latvian guy,
assessing
Daniel
damage.
Davis from Casmajaco. Lots of guys. This is going to be the end for them. Yeah. It's too late to catch up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ça va arranger les hommes de
Ouais,
tête.
complètement, ouais. C'est Timéo Louison à gauche, coureur de Lina Montlhéry, assez byzantine, a French guy on the left, and it's going to be very good for the guys in front actually.
Yeah.
It's going to disorganize the pursuit, so we don't have a gap yet.
That is the danger of coming into those cobble sectors with larger groups. So just if you are overlapping wheels at all, it's just going to end in tears or in crashes because you can't really control your speed. You shouldn't kill off speed, but then you run the risk of having these big crashes.
Yeah, it's very
what's
tense.
happening here in under 23?
Yeah, we have something.
Someone from Little Trek?
Yeah, someone from Little Trek. We're going to get the name very soon. We've got an attack on the under 23 race. If we can switch to the under 23 race, thank you, Aubin. In the technical side, we have a rider from Little Trek who is trying to attack, and this is the beginning of a serious business on the under 23 race, and it's the 3 men at the front are getting split. Maybe it seems
looks like they're finding it a bit harder to work
Pena
together.
has trouble following the 2 others, and the peloton is like pulling very, very hard. The gap is gonna reduce very quickly.
I wonder who that is from Little Trek. I look
Yeah.
forward to seeing.
puis l'échappée, U19, ils vont avoir un coup d'avance, même si ils vont sortir avec les favoris. Si les favoris bougent,
Ouais.
ils vont réussir
Ils
à
en auront
accrocher.
peut-être un peu
hein.
regardé. Une bonne remarque, oui.
So
Axel is saying that even though we're probably going to see some favorites going solo from the bunch in the junior race, the 3 guys in front, maybe they're going to be able to stay with them until the end because there's not a lot of distance left.
yeah, and also I'm unsure what the actual time split is. I wonder is it still 40 seconds, but I think they're working pretty well together. Out of these 3, I would put my money on Case Winters.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
That's
that.
good, yeah. C'est qui ton favori là parmi les 3 s'il devait aller au bout?
Ah,
C'est dur un peu. Hein. On a
ouais,
vu que
parce que c'est.
on a vu que Soren il a un peu du mal tout à l'heure là, à suivre. Je t'avoue que je sais pas lequel des 2 est le plus rapide au sprint s'ils arrivent. Lequel des 3 même est le plus rapide au sprint.
Ah,
So we've been told in the under 23 race that
un groupe.
Yeah, we have a group chasing
Et
maybe.
je crois que c'est
Visma are
Timothée
kind of
Joyer, là,
splitting
il y
up
a
the peloton.
Julien Brugnot,
Julien Brugnot est là, il était tombé tout à l'heure je crois, hein. Il était dans la chute.
un quick step là qui était.
Visma
Ça a
are
bougé hein, derrière.
splitting
Avec
it
la
up.
chute.
Yeah, and we have lots of things unfolding on both races, yeah.
And the peloton, so in the under 23 race, Visma are breaking up the peloton basically, and that it's split in 2 groups of 40 riders. And Visma, I actually said Ashton Barry. What I meant, or who I meant, was they're probably riding. I think it's probably from Mathias van Kerkhove. That's who I'm picking for from Visma.
We got an Italian guy who's moaning in the chat that he wants us to put the name of the breakaway guys, but we told them already.
We can. In which race? Will we go over who's away in each race again? Case Winters.
Yeah, we will be focusing on the junior race because we are basically in
20
Canfin.
kilometers,
We're
yeah.
entering Canfin, so it's going to be very, very messy from this moment. We have 3 guys in the front. This is Dean Hooley from South Africa, Gijs Winters from the Netherlands, and Soren Bruyère from the French national team. And we have a gap of 1 minute maybe behind, but it has split up completely behind. We saw an image of the peloton on the junior race, and it was a real mess just before the sector of Canfin, which is a hard sector for the technical team as well, because the network is not that good, as you can see. But we will stay on this race because it's going to unfold very, very soon now.
Et le peloton U19 a été cassé en 2 à cause de la chute. Hein.
Ouais. There was a big crash that split the peloton of the junior race in 2, so we don't have any gaps to tell you yet.
Trying to pick the right line. We are.
Yeah, they're working well together actually.
Yeah, they really are.
It's hard for Soren. It's hard.
Yeah, he's struggling
hard.
a bit more than the other 2.
He's struggling to follow the other 2. Yeah. Come on, Soren. Allez, mon grand.
Yeah, he just needs to make it a little bit easier. But
he's chasing the
this
side
is
of the road.
1.8k. He looks like he's finding it a bit easier there,
He can
but
make it through. Yeah. I hope so.
the only thing with choosing this side is that you just have to be a bit more careful, like punctures. Although all these teams are using different equipment,
C'est dur pour
Qui
lui, c'est
essaye de
dur.
revenir là dans le virage.
they're using different like
Allez,
widths.
Ouais,
C'est dur pour Gijs aussi, hein. Seems like it's getting hard for Gijs as well, for Gijs Winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dean Hooley seems like the strongest one actually. He's pulling on he's pulling solo.
I feel like Case Winters is just in his wheel, just like you, which is great. I mean, he's racing, like he's really racing, but he's letting Dean do all that work, and he just needs to make sure Dean's choosing the right line and just sticking his wheel as long as he can. But yeah, I think we're losing Soren a little bit. He's
hanging on.
Yeah, he's hanging on. It just looks like he's maybe using a little bit more energy than, like, let's say, Case is.
He's having trouble getting the wheel back.
Yeah.
But we are reaching the end of Carrefour period, but I'm very afraid that Carrefour de l'Arme is going to be the end for Soren. It's going to be very, very hard.
Yeah. Oh, and he lost the bottle.
Yeah, lost the bottle as well, yeah.
No surprise there.
You can see the arch. It's the end of Carrefour Pével, but you don't have really much of a transitions to the Carrefour de l'Arme.
Ouais, là, la transition va être rapide. Hein.
Ouais, c'est une transition qui est très rapide entre Canfin et le carrefour. Ça dure pas très très longtemps avant de rentrer directement dans le carrefour de l'Arbre qui est très très long et très très dur dès le début en plus. Dès le début, c'est très dur le carrefour de l'Arbre. C'est presque même plus facile sur la fin. Hein. C'est le pavé proche de Luchin, il est vraiment horrible. But he's still there.
Yeah, still there.
Puis au début du pavé, il y a des petits virages, donc c'est aussi très technique. Donc, ouais.
Yeah, with those cobble sectors, you saw that Søren lost a bottle. Like, you have to really make sure that everything is as tight on your bike as possible. I remember when Lizzie Deignan won in 2021, she was riding on SRAM and had her batteries taped onto her bike in case they fell out.
Yeah.
So you really have to just take these extra precautions because those cobbles are just anything loose is gonna be amplified times 100.
Yeah, but you really don't see how to say that, how hard it is, and even for the equipment.
Yeah. And teams will be practicing what equipment they're using for months in advance. Like they'll be doing trial runs on this, and now here we see the peloton finishing, or what's left of the peloton.
Yeah, what's left of it.
Oh, and there was a crash. It looked like.
Yeah, looked like it.
Like there was a crash.
It's Maxime Mortier from Léna Mondery à Byzantine who crashed.
Ça y est, ils y sont.
Here we are, Carrefour de l'Arbre, the last big one.
Come on, guys.
C'est là où on va voir les plus forts.
Exactement. Il n'y a pas de secret à ce moment-là. You can't hide in the Carrefour de l'Arbre. Lots of turns in the first part of the sector.
This is like one of those sectors where it just everything, like loads of late attacks go here, crashes happen here.
Left, right with the cobbles, and it's basically horrible. Even with the pixels, you can see that it's horrible.
Yeah. Oh, Søren is surprising us.
Søren, yeah, Søren is nice.
Wow, he's out
he's
the
even
front.
attacking. Whoa.
Okay.
Mais juste avant le virage à gauche, là, les pavés ils sont vraiment pas beaux.
Ah, c'est la partie la plus affreuse.
Come on, these spectators are maybe a bit too far in there. They need to move out a bit.
Ils sont beaucoup trop proches, way too close to the
Yeah,
riders,
they really need to move out a bit.
with tables and chairs as well. But I'm actually surprised because Søren Brouillard looks like in a really good shape at the moment.
Really he does, yeah.
He was almost dead in the last sector and is really getting better. Maybe he can hold on. And we don't have any news about the peloton, so it's actually impressive because if they have the 1 minute gap at the end of the Carrefour de l'Arbre, they have a good chance.
Ici, les pavés ils sont un peu mieux, là, on voit. Mais vraiment, là, après les camping-cars, c'est horrible.
Il y a un virage à gauche et après c'est dur.
Là, ici, c'est...
So this is the hardest part, says Axel.
Yeah, really.
The cobbles are very
You
hard.
see the wind as well.
Yeah, because you have basically no trees. So in the Carrefour de l'Arbre, you get all the wind you can get.
Oh my God, the wind is really strong,
go
doesn't it?
left, and it's going to be headwind.
Headwind. Oh my God, and a strong headwind. Wow.
And at the end of the Carrefour de l'Arbre, they're going to take a right turn, so it's going to be tailwind again.
Nice.
But this is the hardest part because you've got the
this
wind.
is tough.
The cobbles are basically shit.
Yeah.
And it's a long straight, just like in the Trouée d'Arambert. So this is the hardest part. C'est tout droit. Ça monte un petit peu sur la fin en plus. C'est vraiment hyper dur à ce moment-là.
I mean, my concern here is that Søren is actually using up most of his energy being on the front there. Case Winters is like tucked in at the back. I think he's riding this really well so far.
It's a great race actually. Maybe it's getting harder for Søren.
No.
Yeah, we're getting confirmation of the headwind, effectively.
Non, je pense qu'il est bien, moi, je pense.
En vrai, c'est bien, il se met derrière, là, non, il est bien.
Puis au sprint, avec le cyclocross, il a une bonne explosivité, donc...
Un bon punch, ouais. S'il arrive à tenir jusqu'au 4... Bon, enfin, on n'a pas de news sur le...
Oh my God, that
ouais,
wind.
parce que est-ce qu'ils sont rentrés sur le secteur ou...
The wind is atrocious.
Yeah, it looks really strong. This is actually the sector as well when Wout van Aert last year got a flat. So, I mean, lots happens here. You got crashes happening and attacks happening. Oh, Søren is trying to find a bit of smooth road. I don't know if he's going to find it there.
Very close to the end, he's getting in front. Yeah, il est bien, Søren, là.
Ouais.
Il est bien. Il a fait le plus dur. J'aimerais bien qu'on ait un écart avec le
Oh non, il est tombé.
Non, Søren.
Nee! Oh,
c'est les spectateurs.
C'est
It's
les
the spectators. Yeah. We've got a big crash. Oh, what a shame.
nee. Oh, God.
What a shame. See, this is why you need to stay away from the road.
Oh.
Puis il est
Oh,
tombé.
that's too bad. Il est tombé
Oh
mal en plus.
no, how annoying.
this is
Du
so
coup, il
bad.
emmène avec lui.
Guys,
And just at
how do
the
you say?
end.
Because you said your boyfriend was Dutch, so how do you pronounce the name of
Kees Winters.
Kees? D'accord.
Kees Winters.
Il se demande ce qui s'est
and
passé.
Dean Roubaix, he's wondering what happens. Yeah,
Oh
definitely.
my goodness. Well, what will he do? Just keep
Yeah.
head down, keep going.
Oh là là.
He doesn't have a choice anyway. So
Oh my god.
he's heading to Gruzon, which is an easier sector.
I mean, how quickly can they
This
get
is
off? I
so
wonder.
bad. We
My
had such a
God.
big finish.
How, I mean, this, like you said, this is the thing
C'est
with
que le spectateur,
spectators.
Ouais, c'est ça.
il a été sur le côté, il a dû taper un
Un bras,
spectateur.
ouais, un drapeau, on sait pas. And we have Dean Willie alone in front now,
Wow.
maybe wondering where his mates have,
Yeah,
have gone.
what just happened? Do
Yeah.
will I go solo to the finish? I mean, how much is his gap? Is it a minute or more?
Ouais.
Du coup, les Français, maintenant, ils ont
gosh.
intérêt à bouger derrière. Parce
Ouais.
que
Donc on a une chute effectivement causée visiblement par un spectateur qui a fait tomber les deux partenaires d'échappée de Dean Woolley, le Sud-Africain qui est désormais seul en tête, qui nous a donc fait tomber Heinz Winter, le Néerlandais, et Søren Bruyère, le Français, qui avait l'air plutôt pas mal. Quel dommage, ça nous avait offert un final de feu. Et
ils
on
sont
a...
pas loin, les
Ah oui, mais c'est plus eux,
pelotons.
hein. C'est le peloton ça.
Ouais, c'est la fin ou c'est.
Ils sont pas très loin.
On
Ah,
sait
ils ont
plus,
quand même
hein.
30 bonnes secondes. Hein.
On sait pas si c'est la. Je pense que.
96.
Je
I
pense
mean,
que
if
c'est la
you're-
C'est Finless
fin
Story.
du.
Ah, finish story.
Yeah.
I just think with these spectators, and I love how close. I think it's one of the best things about cycling, how close you can get to the action. But that comes with like a responsibility. You have to. Their lives or their careers are at risk. You know, when you're that
Yeah.
close to them, these results can be life changing for riders, and then it's taken out by
Such
somebody
a shame.
too
Yeah.
enthusiastic.
Ça, c'est les lâchers, ça.
Oui, c'est lâché du peloton. Yeah, they've been dropped by the peloton. I think the motto is at the back of the peloton.
Yeah.
So it means that the peloton is very close, actually.
Yeah.
Because if we're at the back of the peloton, it means the peloton is very close, and there was room for the win if there were three of them. But
Yeah,
it's going
they
to be
could've-
very hard for Dean Willie now
Ugh.
if he's on his own. Ah, that's too bad.
I mean, like I said, he's had that kind of setback in the national champs, which he lost to Josh Johnson. So maybe this is the kind of thing where he'll just have this redemption, like
Yeah.
he's here with a real goal, with a vengeance. You know.
Yeah. Let's hope so,
I hope so for him.
because it's going to be very hard then for a solo rider to do something with the remaining of the race, because we don't have any hard sectors left.
Du coup, là, ça remet tout en jeu. Hein.
Ouais, bah ça peut jouer dans le peloton. C'est ce
Ah
qu'on
ouais.
disait avec Imogen, qui est que à 3 ils avaient une vraie chance de résister au
Ouais,
peloton.
mais là,
Tout
tout
seul,
seul.
ça va être très très dur pour Dean Woolley de résister, surtout que si on avait la caméra qui est effectivement à l'arrière du peloton, ça veut dire que l'écart est pas très très grand.
Faut que ça se regarde
On va
derrière,
voir,
hein,
ouais.
pour lui.
Il faut qu'il y ait quelqu'un qui bosse.
I wonder what's going on with the wind here. Can't really see. It will be tailwind, did you say?
Logically, it should be tailwind because you take a right turn but we could see that the wind was very very strong
Really
with the
strong,
flags. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
Yeah.
he's riding pretty well there.
Yeah,
And he looks
we-
really aero. He's using the road as much as he can. So
It seems like he has a 40 seconds lead
Yeah.
on the peloton.
incredible.
And he's looking behind him, and
He can't believe it.
it would have been so much better if the three of them
Ah, yeah,
were still
absolutely,
together.
yeah.
It's a shame, yeah.
Ça va être long pour lui. Les 13 derniers kilomètres.
Puis c'est une partie qui est un peu difficile. On va rentrer dans le secteur de M, qui est beaucoup moins dur qu'avant, comme je disais, mais qui est quand même un secteur pavé, donc ça reste pas facile. Et ensuite, à la sortie de M, il y aura le rond-point. On va avoir ce faux plat montant,
Ouais.
tu sais, juste avant le vélodrome. Et ensuite, ça redescend et c'est tout droit, tout droit,
Tout
tout droit,
droit.
tout droit. Et quand on est tout seul, c'est dur, c'est dur, c'est dur.
Puis c'est
très
long
très dur,
surtout.
c'est long, ouais.
So he was second in the TT and in the road race. So he's obviously a really good time trialer. So maybe this will just be a case of, okay, I do the time trial of my life for 13K. Can I stay away and keep everybody?
Yeah, the gap is reducing.
It's
It's
going
30
down,
seconds
yeah.
now. And as we were saying with Axel, he still has the sector of M which is not a hard sector, but still a cobble sector. Then he's gonna go right, and it's gonna be a very small section which is uphill.
Yeah.
And then it's straight to the velodrome. So when you're a solo rider, it's so hard because it's straight, and the peloton is gonna see him. So
Yeah, once they can see him, then it's it's such an incentive for the peloton as well. So, my goodness.
But we have some suspense as well.
Yeah.
So this is the back of the peloton.
Là, c'est qui?
C'est Lancelot Gaillan. Lancelot Gaillan with a Norwegian
Un peu
guy
distancé.
with his Sindre Orom Lonset. Sorry for the Norwegian
C'est
people.
Lancelot Gaillan en français.
C'est Lancelot Gaillan 43, ouais.
C'est plus un gros peloton.
C'est un
hein.
gros peloton, ouais. Maybe we'll have a sprint. But I don't want that because it's going to be impossible to know who wins.
Yeah.
Ils sont plus beaucoup. Hein.
Ouais, mais quand même, ils sont une quinzaine, hein.
Ouais, mais
Like 15, maybe 20?
comparé à tout à l'heure,
look
ils
at
étaient avant les deux gros secteurs, ils étaient une quarantaine. Et là,
Ouais. Ouais, c'est logique, en vrai, ça a
ça a
explosé complet.
bien cassé, ouais.
Mm.
He's riding this really well. Like he looks really strong and using all of the road.
Mm. You can see he's a good rider in a
Yeah.
TT. Yeah,
You can, yeah.
he's used to it. Yeah,
Alors,
yeah, maybe 15 riders, 20
il y a
riders.
des Français dans le groupe. Hein.
Mm.
Il y a beaucoup de Français, je pense.
I wonder
we
is
have
Case
the
Winters
Norwegian.
in there? Yeah, I think that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
We
he
have
must have got
Lancelot Gaillan who won the Pavel Classic last week.
off. Okay.
Ouais.
Is in the third position.
Oh, nice. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, and then we can't really see who is in there, but it's like 15 riders maybe, 15 fois, on est d'accord? Une
Ouais,
petite
je
quinzaine,
pense.
ouais. Il y a du norvégien, il y a du français.
Come on.
But this is basically an easy situation now. He needs to just don't go behind. Just don't look behind. 10 kilometers from the.
J'ai pas vu beaucoup de quick step hein,
Non.
dans le groupe.
Après, ils ont été malchanceux. On a eu un
Ouais,
problème
ouais.
mécanique pour Simon De Vos. Victor De Vos deux fois. Victor De Vos une fois, Simon De France deux fois.
I
Ils ont
think
pas eu
I've
de la
just
chance.
seen in his race suit that he has a bidon
Yeah.
down the race suit, and it's something I know from my fiance who's a triathlete. It helps you. You're more aero if you have
Yeah.
something like on your chest. So
Oh, really?
yeah, it used to
Didn't
be
know
that
that.
some of the triathletes would put like a hydration pack, but I actually just think he's put a bidon down his race suit. I don't know if I saw it properly. I was trying to, but the motorbike's gone a bit
Maybe,
back. That would be
great
smart.
spot,
Yeah, it's
and,
like a.
and a great spot
Ah,
from you.
on va voir.
Yeah, we're gonna see it if we
there's
have some
two Dutch
eyes to it.
guys.
Yeah,
Il y a que un Soudal quick step.
Yeah, and
Et
one
c'est
guy pulling.
les favoris.
français.
Hein. C'est Alban Picard
Ouais, je crois
qui
que c'est Alban
roule.
Picard, ouais.
Oh my goodness.
I think we saw Alban Picard, who is one of the dark horses,
Ouais,
pulling.
les Français ils sont obligés de se découvrir. Hein.
So our French people might be playing the card of Lancelot Gaillan, because Lancelot Gaillan, il va vite au sprint en plus, donc on est en gagnant la
Alban
pédale.
Picard aussi il va vite.
They're about to catch him. It kind of looks
Ah,
like.
c'est les.
C'est néerlandais. Ah, on a un casque.
Ils sont plus loin, hein, ils sont plus loin de lui.
Yeah, the bike is going to go in front, and then we chase us basically.
Il y a celui qui est tombé et il y en a un autre.
Bien vu. This is
C'est
Thijs
deux.
Viesma that we are talking
Oh
about.
my god.
And Heis Winter is here.
Okay,
So
nice. I think these two guys are really amazing. I think that
There's the skaters.
the skater,
Yeah, both of them, yeah.
Case Winters isn't, but Thijs Wiersma is, and I think that he, I just know from the speed skating world that like they can push really hard watts on a
Yeah,
bike.
that's getting interesting as well because we can see them just behind, no?
Yeah, I
Ils
think
sont
so.
juste derrière. Hein.
Les deux néerlandais, c'est des patineurs de
Oh my
vitesse.
god, that would
à la
be
base.
really
Ils font du
amazing.
patinage de vitesse, c'est fou quand même.
Mais il y en a un qui est ressorti du peloton en fait. Hein.
Ouais, qui est venu aller chercher son
Mais
pote.
du coup Soren, je pense que Soren il a dû se
Il a
faire
dû
mal.
vraiment se faire mal, ouais.
Ou alors son vélo, il
Ah, la
était
chute
pas
était dure quand même, hein.
apte pour partir.
We're entering Hem, which is basically the last sector because
Okay.
the last one is more like a honorific one, maybe.
Yeah.
But this is the last one, which has been redone like in the previous years.
Oh yeah.
Like 10 years ago, it was really a messy sector, but now it's really nice. And we're gonna have another 3-man break for the finish with 2 Dutch guys. So.
À 3 là ça peut aller loin par contre
Ouais.
attention.
Est-ce qu'il y en a un des deux qui va se sacrifier côté néerlandais? La logique voudrait que oui.
I'm trying to
Mais,
see
ouais.
their numbers. Is it definitely
À 2 contre
101 and
1,
103?
attention.
So I'm wondering who's pulling for who because I can't really see.
I
Is
think I
Case
saw,
Winters pulling for Tace, or is it the other way around?
I think I saw Tis pulling, but I'm not sure. No, it's the other way around now. I'm not sure.
No, I think Case Winters is pulling for Tace.
Yeah, that's
Case
it.
is pulling for Tace. Yeah, 103 is
No.
behind. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
Tis is pulling.
wow, it's
pulling.
amazing that he got back.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What an effort that must have been.
Such a shame that Soren couldn't hold up because maybe we don't have any info, but maybe he got hurt, maybe something, maybe his bike is dead. But yeah, this is getting interesting because we don't have a gap with the peloton. It was 50 seconds a few kilometers back.
Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting because the Dutch needs to pull, and Dean Hooley is actually in a good position because he can rest now for a while.
He's probably so grateful to see them.
But one of the Dutch guys is probably gonna attack in the last straight to the velodrome. This is what we could expect actually.
I wonder who it will be.
At the moment, Tis is pulling.
Yeah.
But he's not gonna pull all the way. I don't know which one of them is the quickest, but if you said they're like a speed skaters, they should have like a lot of explosivity.
So Tace is the speed skater, but the Case Winter 103, he did cyclocross in his
I
like
thought
break.
both of them were skaters.
Plus qu'un secteur.
Ouais.
Plus qu'un secteur.
So we finished with the sectors. We're gonna have the last one very close to the velodrome, which is the sector Charles Clupland, which is very very short one.
Il est en train de faire la cassure. Hein.
Ouais, he's going solo.
Il est parti
He's going
tout
solo.
seul. Hein.
Hey, and Dean Hooley is trapped because he needs to do. Oui, bien sûr. Il est parti tout seul.
Et ça a l'air d'être un bon rouleur. Hein.
Et Dean Hooley, il est complètement piégé là parce qu'il doit faire l'effort tout seul, évidemment. Il va pas rouler avec lui. En plus, il est tombé et il y va tout seul aussi. C'est bizarre ça.
Et regardez, ils
vont arriver à deux là.
Ils vont arriver à deux.
Ouais. Comme les Lidl Trek l'an dernier, on avait Albert Philipsen et Jakob Söderqvist qui étaient arrivés ensemble. They're doing the same thing as last year. We had 2 Lidl Trek coming on the velodrome, and Dean Hooley seems to be cooked.
Je pense qu'il est un peu juste
La logique, il a roulé tout seul depuis le début. Il était dans l'échappée matinale, semi-matinale.
I think Dean Woolley would have come into this like his national champs are in February in South Africa, so he's coming into this. I wonder is that how he'd base his season? Is it more difficult when you're trying to be fit in February and then you've got this coming in March? I mean, does that play into it?
Mais est-ce que lui il sait qu'il est sorti derrière son coéquipier parce qu'il continue à rouler?
Il va se retourner à un moment donné, je pense. It seems to be the end for Dean Hooley, and we don't have a gap with the peloton, but it will be between those two, I guess.
Et le peloton, il est où le peloton?
We have
a peloton of 17 riders at the end
like
of sector
30 seconds,
2.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think it's done.
Yeah, I wonder will he get caught by the peloton.
I think it's done. I think it's gonna play out between the two of them.
Ouais.
Ça va se jouer entre les deux de devant.
Est-ce
qu'ils vont ou tout seul hein?
Ah ouais, parce
que
c'est
pas sûr qu'il revienne hein.
Ah, il s'est retourné.
Il s'est retourné, il a vu son pote.
Yeah, it looks
Mais ouais. Parce que son pote, il était dans l'échappée, donc il peut être un peu juste aussi.
Et puis il est tombé en plus.
Ouais.
Peloton at 27 seconds.
5 km.
And Simon de France has attacked.
Oh my God.
He's going solo.
C'était lui le Suda Quick Step dans
Oui, complètement. C'était lui, effectivement. So Simon de France, who is one of the favorites, has attacked, but it's a bit late maybe because they're 30 seconds behind. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be an exciting one.
Oh my God. So right now we have Case Winters off the front.
No, it's the other one, I guess.
Tace Wiersma off the front and Case Winters behind him, and then Dean Woolley waiting to maybe be caught by the peloton. Who knows?
C'est le long faux plat là.
It's a happy hill section, That's what Axel says. It's a long happy hill section. Not that hard, but very difficult at this time of the race. Then it's gonna go down for a while, and it's straight to the velodrome then.
So this guy on the screen right now holds the world record in 3,000 meters.
Il est rentré, Simon de France.
Il est rentré, Simon de France. Simon de France has caught up with Dean Woolley.
Wow. Très fort, il est très fort.
That's amazing.
Il est champion d'Europe.
C'est
Herzog. Oh my God.
C'est Herzog. Oh là là.
Where are all of these guys coming from?
Oh, this is a motorcycle. Herzog is very, very, very strong.
Herzog,
and Simon de France can't follow him. Oh, la machine de guerre.
Wow.
It's a rocket.
Oh my
And
god.
this is a peloton actually.
Yeah.
Il y a
This is
Augustin Failly, je crois, c'est Augustin Failly.
Oh, ça va être un suspense
Can't
jusqu'au
taste
bout.
where
Alban
smell hold them
Picard.
off.
Alban Picard is here.
Sven Le Pan.
Il est là, Sven Le Pan. Oui, bien
Sven
joué.
Le Pan.
Yeah, this is what's left of the peloton, but we saw Herzog, which we haven't seen in the beginning of the
Oh,
race,
le final.
going like a rocket
Yeah.
straight to what's left of the breakaway. It's going to be
My palms are sweaty.
incredible, yeah. And it's straight
Quel
to
final.
the... Ouais, un final de fou.
Puis là, un petit peloton comme ça, sprint sur le vélodrome, c'est du jamais vu.
So just to give some background on Thijs Wiersma, he's a world record holder for 3,000 meters in speed skating, which he set in this winter just gone. So that's incredible. Actually, the bike he's riding, I'm pretty sure that the Dutch team is sponsored by Jumbo Visma.
We're going to
will,
switch to the under 23 at the
update me
end
on
of the
this.
junior race, because it's actually a very exciting moment here. So, on basculera sur les espoirs à la fin de la course junior qui va se terminer dans 10 minutes. Donc on garde pour l'instant l'antenne sur les juniors parce qu'il se passe plein de choses. On voit Emile Herzog là qui est en train d'envoyer du pâté comme pas possible. Ouais.
Kees Winter's just behind him.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
trying to chase him, but Herzog is a rocket at the moment, and it's straight to the velodrome. There is basically nothing left. There's it's going to be.
C'est impressionnant comment il a déposé Simon de France.
Wow, Herzog really kept himself, saved his energy, kept himself hidden, and now when you need to see him, there he is. Who's that? Wow.
It's the rest of the peloton. So as we see, Thijs Wiersma is going to go left to the sector Charles Cruplante.
Oh my god.
Very soon, not at this intersection, but the next one, I guess. But this is not an important sector. It's very smooth one.
Oh my goodness. What a
race,
we never
actually.
would have imagined it ending
No
like
rest in the
this.
beginning.
Est-ce que je peux aller
Full on.
voir,
Vas-y. Merci à toi, Axel. C'est trop cool.
Merci à vous.
Ouais.
C'était super.
Vas-y, fonce.
Super sympa.
Ciao,
Axel's
bye.
leaving to see the finish.
Oh yeah, enjoy.
He was asking permissions. Yeah, go. Yeah, you go.
Oh my god.
So they're reaching the velodrome very soon. It's a last long straight. It's like a 1-2 kilometers of straight line.
It must feel never ending.
It's never ending, definitely.
If you're Thijs.
And then we're gonna have the entry of the velodrome, 1 lap,
Okay, yeah.
and then it's the end. I'm
This
not
is
sure
a
if there's
name we might
team.
want to remember in the future. Thijs Wiersma, Kees Winters, all of these.
Yeah.
These
What a
guys still
story,
here.
actually. So this is the last sector. You see, it's 1 star because it's very, very flat,
Mm-hmm.
very smooth. It's a tribute to Charles Cruplante, who was a rider from Roubaix who won Paris-Roubaix, and he's from Roubaix. So they're arriving to the velodrome, and there is a gap like 10 seconds.
Oh my God,
Will it be
I'm
enough?
nervous.
Will it be enough? Not sure.
We can hear it outside the
And I'm going to
windows.
switch to the camera on
Oh
velodrome.
my god, I'm nervous.
What a finish.
So they come in, then they go around, they get the bell, and then it's that one sprint for the finish.
So this is the entry of the velodrome. We need to switch to the camera on the velodrome, please.
So we're getting note this the 3 riders at the front. And there's the
Yeah, we need to
peloton
fix here.
from here.
Okay, so
Okay, so we
there
got-
is Herzog is here. Herzog is here. So we have the 2 Dutch guy and Emile Herzog. So this is going to be a sprint between Thijs Wiersma, Thijs Winter, and Emile Herzog. Is it? Yeah.
Karl
yeah.
Herzog.
Karl Herzog, sorry.
His
yeah,
brother.
Karl Herzog. I'm confused. Last lap.
But the guys are not far behind them.
Yeah,
the rest
yeah,
of
they're
like these guys at the front cannot
And
afford to
Winters
slow
is
down
pulling.
at all.
Winters is pulling. So this is going to be a sprint, a 3-man sprint.
Wow.
What a finish.
So they're coming around
And
to the
he's-
finish now, and we're.
Yeah, Wiersma is
gonna start
launching.
to sprint.
Wiersma is launching. Herzog.
Oh, he's got a little bit of a gap.
He's closing.
He's in that finishing
He's closing.
straight. It looks like he's gonna. Who got that?
I think it's going to be Wiersma.
Wow.
What a race, and I think it's
Oh
going to
my
be Simon de
God.
France for the 4th place.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, it's Wiersma win.
Yeah.
just in
Thijs
front of
Wiersma
Herzog.
wins.
And what a race
Wow,
from
that was
Winters,
amazing.
who has fallen, is getting back on the front,
Yeah, no,
and he's helped his teammate win. What a race!
Yeah.
What a finish! I got to like shivers.
Oh,
It's such
so
a
good.
Great race. Yeah,
Wow,
what a
that
race.
is amazing. Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna switch to the
he's
under
just
23 very soon. Don't
absolutely
worry.
empty. How amazing is
What a
that?
finish!
Oh my God.
Goosebumps.
Ah.
And what a performance
Speed
from Herzog.
skater turned Paris-Roubaix winner.
Yeah.
World record speed skating, and now Paris-Roubaix winner. Unbelievable. How unbelievable is that? And what teamwork, especially.
Yeah, definitely. And what a story for Winters. Has been at the front the whole
Yeah.
day. He fell, and he's helped his teammate win. It's a great story, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unreal. So our podium is Thijs. Do you have it? Thijs Wiersma, winner. Carl Herzog, second.
Yeah.
And who was third? I didn't
It was,
see.
Winters.
Yeah.
It was Winters, yeah.
Thijs Winters. I thought they got caught at the end.
I'm not sure.
Can we get
And I think
that?
a French
You
guy
don't know?
got
Okay.
fourth place. Can we
Okay.
have the confirmation? Yeah, we will switch to the under 23. Just wait. We have to, and then we switch. Résumé en petit français, on a donc une
Amazing.
victoire de Thijs Wiersma du côté des Pays-Bas qui a été bien aidé par son coéquipier Gijs Winter qui l'a aidé du début à la fin, qui était dans l'échappée matinale. Karl Herzog qui est sorti dans les 5 derniers kilomètres a rattrapé tout le monde mais n'a pas été capable malheureusement au sprint, malheureusement pour lui, de remporter cette course, et on va basculer assez rapidement sur les U23 puisqu'il se passe un certain nombre de choses. Merci à vous d'avoir suivi cette course espoir, on verra si on aura peut-être... yeah, people confirming that Winters got sprint past. So we should have maybe a French guy on the podium as well because the sprint of the peloton was won by the French guy.
Okay, nice.
Maybe
wonder who.
Alban Picard, maybe Simon de France, we don't know yet, but we will have the info soon enough. We will switch to the under 23 because there is like 50 kilometers left and lots of things unfolding. Especially by Visma.
Wow, but honestly, what a junior race. Like, that was unbelievable. To come back, I mean, Thijs Winters crashing out of that group, and then Dean Woolley being alone on his own, and then you've got Thijs Winters coming back, pacing Thijs Wiersma to the win. And after what a season like Thijs Wiersma had of speed skating, and then he goes on to win Paris-Roubaix. I think this is his first Paris-Roubaix as well.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
amazing, yeah.
So looking forward to finding out who was third if we get that soon. But congrats to the Dutch team, and he was one of my ones to watch. So I'm really happy that he did win in the end. Unreal.
So we're switching back to the under 23 where the situation is messy as usual.
Is it? Okay.
We've got a group of riders in front with a 20-30 seconds lead on the peloton, and among these riders we've got Aisling Barry, who was second last year. We've got Hugo Roudier, Fausto Peña and Johan Chardon, who were in the first breakaway, and we have Christian Hegholm from Lidl Trek, Gabin Jiquel from Vendée, and Matvei Boldirev from UAE Gen Z, which is an interesting name for a young team. Okay. Next sector is going to be Mont-Saint-Pével for the under 23.
Let me see. Wow, I can't imagine what it feels like for Thijs Wiersma right now, and how career changing that will be, and also for his teammate. I mean, what a race from the Dutch team. It was really incredible to see that, and it's hard to like switch then over to under 23 because I still want to talk for 10 minutes about what this.
It is Alban Picard who got first.
So we have a French person
on.
on.
It is Alban Picard, definitely.
Excellent.
Which we
on the
define
podium.
as a dark horse.
Yeah.
And he's finishing third.
Nice
well,
one.
so
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
So career-changing, life-changing results for those guys today, but unbelievable racing from anybody who literally got to the velodrome. I mean, what a tough race that was. It was just from the gun, full gas.
Yeah,
it was really amazing.
It was really hard to follow as well as commentators. And it seems like, Picard is the third guy because he wears the Groupama FDG helmet.
Yeah,
so,
okay,
and he's
nice.
the only one in the peloton. So we would have Thijs Wiersma first, Herzog second, and Alban Picard in third place. This is what should be the podium for the junior race. And we're switching now to the under 23, when we have a group of maybe 10 riders, maybe 12 riders, with the peloton just behind. So things are unfolding, but not really much. And we are approaching Mont-Saint-Pével. Maybe we already did it. I don't know, because we're just switching back to
49k to go. Yeah, it's hard to switch modes. I've seen these roads before, but now I have to...
This is the most difficult part. When you have to catch up to the race. But fortunately, it's not... the situation is still very packed.
So we've seen that Little Trek and Visma were doing a lot in the peloton. So Little Trek have an amazing winning streak here for the past 2 years. And now we've got... Visma pulling as well. They've got Ashton Barry and Mathies van Kerkhove. Mathies van Kerkhove, who is my pick, has already signed a pro contract with Visma Lease Bike for 2027 onwards, and he's won some races recently as well. So, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
We are in Mont-Saint-Pével, so this is going to explode at the moment. We've got a peloton of maybe 30 riders behind and a group of 10 at the front. We're expecting riders from Little Trek. And the one in front is actually Christian, and we are expecting Max van den Eijden and Hector Alvarez. But
we've got a crash right at the beginning of Mont-Saint-Pével, and there is very little chance of getting back after that, because you're killing off all your momentum, and the riders in the front are just going full gas. So that's not great for those riders who just crashed at that beginning of Mont-Saint-Pével. It's one of the most difficult sectors in the entire race. So.
Definitely.
There would have been a lot of fighting for positioning coming into that turn, coming into that corner. So
we have the final top 5 for the juniors, and it's Thijs Versma in winning, Karl Herzog second, Alban Picard third, Julius Birkedal, which was one of the favorites, is fourth, and Gijs Winter is fifth. After pulling all day.
Wow, I mean, unbelievable teamwork from the Netherlands, unbelievable sprinting and like race skill from the Netherlands. So I don't know if anybody really would have said, was Thijs Versma on a lot of people's list to watch?
Not mine.
I only was looking at him because of what he'd done in speed skating, and I just have seen and heard how
this is a surprise, actually,
how much they can
because
push.
When you see the rest of it, not Winters actually, but Herzog, Picard, Birkedal are all
you would have chosen
riders that we talked about during the race. Yeah, so this is a surprise, but this is fully deserved. Yeah,
my God, all that work. I mean, if it was one or the other, I think the Netherlands deserved it. Like if it had been Gijs or Thijs Versma, but what a year he's having.
Yeah, and
it'll be
what
interesting
a shame for Saint-Brieuc.
Yeah, and for
he's the only one not from the Breakaway, which and Dean Woolley as well.
And Dean Woolley, that's a shame for him. But these races, these kind of results, and just showing your face and showing that you can get in those breakaways can change the trajectory of your cycling career. So hopefully they get seen, they get noticed, they'll be put into like talent development programs by things like, whatever teams have those development programs, they'll be taken onto under 23 teams, and they can just continue to develop from there. But then you've also got riders who get snapped up from under 19 onwards, and who get, somebody like Paul Seixas, who last week just won at Zulia, or yesterday
definitely.
Just won at Zulia. I mean, he's 19. So you have to see how quickly and how young these riders are being developed. Super interesting. So anyway, I need to lock in on the under 23 because I'm still thinking about the under 19.
Yeah, but fortunately things are not unfolding as quickly as we thought on the under 23. Where we might have a rider from the junior race afterwards on the
very cool.
On here, I'm not sure yet. And we're reaching the end of Mont-Saint-Pével. Not really, not yet. This is the left turn, and we don't have the camera at the front yet, but we will have soon.
Yeah, so for these riders here, I mean, some of them are already on World Tour development teams in the under 23 peloton, but it will be a real chance for them to show that I'm ready. Like, send me to World Tour races, I can do it. So anything they can do in these races. It's less about, you know, showing that they have potential and more about showing, hey, I can deliver results. So I think that it's more pressure in the under 23 race.
Yeah, the gap is not reliable. Someone in the chat said the gap is not reliable.
Okay.
Yes, it is not, definitely. So we have a big group. But yeah, of course, but what you said, showing that you can do it at this level, show that you're going to be useful at least in the top level.
Yeah.
So it's getting very, very hard on the peloton. Lots of people getting dropped.
I'm trying to read what's coming into the chat.
Yeah,
but it's in French.
Yeah, but they were talking about the crash at the beginning of Mont-Saint-Pévert.
Okay,
and it
we
was
got that.
At the beginning of the group, so it's basically a mess. And we see lots of riders getting dropped, but we don't have a camera up front because we are not on the breakaway at the moment. Okay, here we are at the end of Mont-Saint-Pévert.
What damage has been done?
Yeah.
So this is one of those sectors that kind of decides the race as well, because it's got it's a 5-star sector, but it also has it's got turns in it, like a false flat. So it's really it really just and a crash. Oh god!
Big one.
Ouch.
Yeah, and this is Kay Solon from Lotto, and the other one I don't know.
My God. Yeah. And it's, again, I think that was just too close to a spectator again. And I mean, this is the thing about coming to watch these races. It's so amazing when you can show enthusiasm, but really be careful. Take a step back. Even if you think you're far enough back, take another step, because...
this is a breakaway. We have 5 riders maybe. It's Aisling Barry, isn't it? I think it's Aisling Barry, yeah.
Okay.
Up front pulling... And we've got some riders who have been dropped, and the peloton is just behind, so it's going to be packed again before the big sectors coming up. Next sectors is going to be Mérigny, which is a 2-star sector, Pontibaud, Templeuve again, and Cisoin, so it's like the smooth spot before Canfin and the Carrefour de l'Arme. But the gaps are very small, indeed.
Wow. Looks like they're maybe struggling to work together a bit more than the under-19 race. There's a lot of elbow flicking and communicating going on.
And Aisling Barry is putting on his own.
Yeah, it looks like that, yeah.
So there was actually, but only 4 left. It seems like is Aisling Barry for sure.
We have
Hugo Roudy has been dropped. I saw him at the back of the group, so he's not there anymore. Maybe Gabin Giquel is still here.
We've got the numbers now.
Yeah.
So it's Hector Alvarez Martinez.
Oh, okay, so that's not Christian Engholm. Okay.
We had down from, both of us had down from Little Trek.
Yeah, and it was one of the favourite guys. Yeah.
Then we've got Gabin Giquel from Van de Premier Energie. 88, we have... 88.
86 is
86.
Aldo Tailleux from Visma.
Okay, Aldo
It's not
Tailleux.
Aisling Barry, actually. We thought it was Aisling Barry, but it's not. And we have Casper Haugland from Decathlon. Okay, so these are not the names we were expecting to have.
No.
Except for Hector Alvarez. Lots of people in the chat were asking, where is Hector Alvarez? Well, there he is. Un petit point en français, du coup, on a 4 hommes à l'avant. Ces 4 hommes à l'avant sont... alors, on va les reprendre, du coup, je vais les cocher, ce sera plus simple. On a Aldo Tailleux de Visma, qui est une surprise parce qu'on attendait plutôt Aisling Barry. Nous avons le Dossard 63 qui est Gabin Giquel de Vendée U. On a un des énormes favoris qui est Hector Alvarez. Et on a donc également Casper Haugland de Decathlon qui sont donc devant avec un groupe de poursuivants derrière où je pense du coup qu'on retrouve Aisling Barry. 2 Visma in the chasing. No, just 1 Visma. Oh, this is an interesting one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have the bips. And we can hear the podium is taking place for the juniors. Yeah. Right next
Amazing.
to us. So this is the sector of Mérigny, which is a 2-star one, so it's not the hardest one at the moment. 15 seconds lead for the 4 guys at the front. 15 seconds. And the peloton is 40 seconds behind.
So Aldo Taliu, who's in this group with Visma Lisa Bike Development Team, he actually crashed out of Paris-Roubaix last year. So he's also one of those riders who's back with I'm sure everybody in the peloton has his story to tell, but he's back with his own story and his own vendetta against the race. So, yeah.
Yeah, I would really like to know who's behind because they're very close. I think we have some good riders in there. I'm waiting for the bibs. Okay, we have the bibs. We have Christian Engholm, who was in the break. We have your friend. You're Irish.
Oh!
Yeah, Seth Dunwoody there.
Yay!
Yeah,
Seth Dunwoody, nice.
We have Matvei Bordirev, who was in the break as well.
Oh.
And we have Schoenveld from Red Bull. And these are the ones chasing behind. We see Hector Alvarez over there. We see Casper Hogland. But it doesn't seem to be really working up front.
It's a lot of talking to each other and
Yeah.
trying to get people to pull, which is so annoying when you're in that situation.
So it's not actually the guy who are chasing because the peloton just appeared. Okay, so this is getting interesting. We have 3 groups. We have these guys. This is the lead. 4 guys in the lead. We have 4 guys just behind, 15 seconds, and then we have the peloton. But we have Hector Alvarez over there, which is a very, very strong rider.
Wow. Chapeau.
Ça va?
Oui, ça va.
Ça va? Bon, raconte-nous un peu la course.
Du coup, j'ai eu pas mal de malchance
oui.
au début de course. Je suis revenu 3 fois. Et quand à un moment je suis revenu dans mon PVL, mon dérailleur est complètement cassé, donc j'ai dû attendre ma voiture. En plus, on était 10e voiture, je crois. Donc, j'ai toujours bataillé, jamais abandonné pour revenir.
Ah ouais, t'es revenu plein de fois parce que.
Ouais.
So, just for the chat, because we are basically in English, this is Simon de France who was one of the favorites in the Soudal Quickstep team. Merci déjà d'être là après ce bordel.
Ouais, pas de problème.
Donc t'as crevé, t'as été pris dans la première chute, c'est ça déjà?
Ouais, première chute. En fait, je suis jamais vraiment tombé, mais ça tombe juste devant moi, donc
Ouais,
j'ai
donc
juste
t'as
le
été
temps
pris,
de
quoi.
freiner. Mais des vélos qui étaient sur moi et tout. Et du coup, je suis revenu 1 fois, 2 fois, 3 fois, et dans le final, j'ai quand même réussi à suivre les meilleurs dans le carrefour de l'Arbre, par exemple.
Ouais, on t'a vu à un moment donné dans le petit faux plat quand
Et
RYSEL est parti,
oui.
t'as essayé de suivre. Et puis c'était trop bien.
C'est ça, j'ai attaqué avant, et lui, il m'a contré. Et à ce moment-là, c'était dur, j'ai juste repris les roues, mais après, on avait à peine le temps de souffler jusqu'au velodrome, mais c'était un peu chaud pour moi à la fin.
C'est un bordel cette course.
Ouais,
En vrai.
je savais même plus quelle place on jouait à la fin.
Ouais, même nous on a eu du mal à suivre alors qu'on avait les images,
Ouais.
c'était très dur à suivre. Alors j'imagine pas pour toi.
Mm.
Vous avez pas eu de chance, je crois qu'il y avait aussi Victor qui a crevé aussi.
Ouais, en fait, Victor, c'est dans, je crois, le carrefour de l'Arbre, ouais. Il a complètement déraillé et il a pas réussi à remettre sa chaîne, il a dû s'arrêter. Donc ouais, pour Soudal Quickstep, c'était une course assez difficile.
Pas beaucoup de chance quoi.
Pas beaucoup de chance, mais on a cette mentalité où on n'abandonne jamais. Et du coup, on a quand même bataillé comme on pouvait.
Merci beaucoup à toi d'être passé.
Merci
On va te
beaucoup.
laisser tranquille, aller
Pas
te
de
boucher.
problème, merci.
Et puis bon courage en tout cas.
Merci.
Déjà une belle course en ayant eu autant de malchance.
Ouais, c'est ça. Bah, content qu'on puisse quand même me voir sur les premières places, le premier groupe qui joue la victoire, quoi.
On voit que t'avais les jambes quoi, c'est
Ouais,
fou d'avoir eu autant de malchance. Après c'est une course
ça.
comme Roubaix.
Ouais, non mais en soi on peut pas avoir de regrets, on le sait au départ que on a même plus d'une chance sur 2 d'avoir quelque chose de pas bien, donc il n'y a pas trop de regrets à avoir. La roue va tourner et ça sourira un
On
jour.
verra bien assez tôt.
Ouais, j'espère.
On espère t'avoir sur le plateau l'an prochain s'il y a un plateau l'an prochain.
J'espère.
Merci beaucoup à toi
Merci
Simon.
beaucoup.
C'était un
Au
plaisir
revoir.
de t'avoir.
Well done.
Merci.
Congrats.
This was Simon de France, who was one of the favorites for the Soudal Quickstep team, and he said that he was in the first crash. He didn't fall, but it was like a lot of bikes over there. And then he had 2 punctures, and he managed to get
My
back in
God.
the front. And we saw him when Herzog
Unbelievable.
went like a bullet,
Yeah.
and he was just behind. So he has a lot of regrets, but this is how it is for the Roubaix. Sometimes you don't have any.
he was just comeback kid. He just kept. We would be like, oh no, he's got mechanical, and then he'd be back again.
So this is like very frustrating because he
I
had
can
good
only
legs,
imagine.
and in the end, when Herzog went, he could not follow his lead, and Yes, that's how it is. But we will see more of him. I think
Yeah,
in the
I'm
next
sure, I'm
years,
sure.
and I hope we'll see because he's a big prospect.
Yeah,
of
my
the
God,
quick
and
step
he's
team,
already on a pipeline as well. The thing
Yeah.
about like already getting into one of these development teams at under 19 is you're then developed into under 23 and eventually World Tour. So
Yeah.
hopefully he has the people around him to just redirect him onto the path again for his
Yeah.
next big race.
But what he was saying is that he's happy that he could show that he was up front even with all the mechanical problems. So he's going to be able to show that he could have been
Yeah.
in the front
Yeah.
if he had not had all of these mechanical problems
Yeah.
and stuff. So this is a real chance to have him with us during the live.
Yeah, it was very
because
cool.
He's just finished Roubaix, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
so he's like, he
nice
has
of him
better
to come
stuff to
in.
do. But it's a chance. Yeah, that's nice. It's a good thing. Okay, so let's go back to race. We have
It's still as it was. As far as I can
Yeah.
see, it's still Hector Alvarez Martinez in the front with Aldo Talieu, with
Casper Hogland.
Gaspar Oglan and
Gabin Gicquel, yeah.
Gabin Gicquel.
Yeah.
So
And-
the four of them up the front, and
and
then
the chasers are very close, as we're getting told. They're very close behind.
just about to regroup.
Yeah, just
says-
about to regroup. So we would have a 8-man lead, 8-man break with around 40 seconds.
So who's in the? Oh, here we got the four riders behind.
Yeah,
is
behind is Christian Egon, so a teammate of
nice,
Hector Alvarez. We have Matvei Bordirev from UAE, who was in the breakaway. We have, I guess, Schoenveld from Red Bull, and I don't have the last one, unfortunately. I think it's George
Seth
Chardon.
Dunwoody.
No, it's Seth Dunwoody.
Ah,
Sorry,
Seth Dunwoody, yeah.
Seth Dunwoody,
Okay,
yeah.
so Seth Dunwoody, who is the winner of last year, he won. I've got this here.
Alguien español. No puedo hablar español muy bien. No he hablado español desde hace 10 años. Entonces no es posible en español.
So Seth Dunwoody is a great time trialist. He won the Chrono de Nation Juniors in 2024, and last year he won the Giro Next Gen. So I mean,
This
he's
is a good
obviously
rider.
he's an incredible rider,
Yeah.
and he's Irish.
Yeah.
Yay.
The only one you said.
Yeah, only one. But four Irish women riding, so that's I think that is unprecedented. We're a tiny island, and we have four
Yeah, definitely.
Irish women riding in Paris-Roubaix. I was about to say in the Tour of Flanders.
We have 4 in front now, and on a 4 coureurs en tête et 4 coureurs en contre.
137. So what does this mean? 137 is this moment alone and has operated, I'm not sure what that means, he's operated the junction to the front of the course.
Yeah.
So then we have,
So we have Schoenveld, who is joining the front, and the
Okay.
other one that's chasing. So we have 5 men up front.
okay, nice. But the peloton coming in. And what's the next sector they have coming up, I wonder?
This is going to be 6-1. I think they left Templeuve.
Okay.
So this is 6-1, and the rider for Decathlon Hogland is looking very strong as well.
Race situation.
Yeah, peloton is not very far away anyway.
So I'll read you out what we have at the moment. Gijs Schoonvelde has just joined the front group, so that is Hector Alvarez Martinez, Gabin Gicquel, Aldo Talieu, and Casper Hoogland. And then 5 seconds back from them is Seth Dunwoody and Seth Dunwoody only, because Gijs Schoonvelde has already gone over. And then 15 seconds back you've got Guus van den Eden, Yuri Schaper, Matvei Boldirev, and Michel Moury. So Michel Moury is an interesting one to have there, 15 seconds back from the front group. I'm sure he's going to eventually break over, and he was, he's an amazing rider to have up there. He won the Paris-Roubaix last year. So
And we have Victor De Vos with us, another rider from the Soudal Quick Step team. Also unlucky. Ça va Victor? On a vu ton pote avant avec Axel qui était là, qui était à fond derrière toi. On lui dit ouais j'ai un pote qui est sur la course et on me voit crever. Voilà.
Ouais.
Voilà, donc
Non,
toi aussi pas de chance.
Ouais, non, c'est ça, ouais. J'ai eu une crevaison dans le premier secteur, j'étais dans les 5 premiers. Et après, du coup, je change de vélo, je repars assez loin et j'arrive quand même à revenir sur le peloton. Et dans les carrefours de l'arche, je suis dans les 5 premiers. Et dans les mecs qui jouent la gagne et je déraille. Donc,
Ouais, parce qu'on t'a pas vu, du coup on était sur on a vu, on a vu Soren faire un soleil, on n'a pas vu derrière, mais effectivement après on a vu qu'il y avait un gros peloton avec plein de gars dedans, notamment Simon qui était là aussi, on a vu Herzog partir comme une fusée et toi t'étais là et tu as encore un problème mécanique.
Ouais c'est ça, j'étais dans la roue d'Herzog au début du carrefour de l'Arbre, j'étais avec eux dans les 5 premiers et ouais.
Enfin, c'est trop
je déraille donc ouais forcément un peu déçu mais ouais c'est comme ça, c'est l'enfer du Nord.
Ouais, bah ouais. Bon de toute façon c'est comme Simon, on te reverra bien assez tôt hein.
Ouais j'espère l'année prochaine reprendre ma revanche et ouais on verra bien.
Écoute, on te le souhaite, on verra.
Ouais.
On espère que l'année prochaine tu pourras pas être chez nous parce que tu seras sur le podium. Hein. Merci Victor d'être passé.
De rien.
Merci beaucoup.
De rien.
Bon courage pour la suite et
merci.
On te verra l'année prochaine j'espère.
Merci
Victor.
Well done.
So this was Victor De Vos with us, teammate of Simon de France. Also unlucky, was telling us he was at the front group, just in the wheel of Herzog, and he got a mechanical again.
Oh my goodness!
So this is
like
Roubaix.
Tom Picot said, it's luck, not skill. It's a bit of both, but it's mainly luck, I think, with a
But
race
it's
like this.
frustrating when you got the legs.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
He was able to follow Herzog in the Carrefour de l'Arbre, and then mechanical. So this is how it is now.
So the next sector we have coming up is Tempelhof, sector 8. So they have 8 sectors left, 34 kilometers left of racing. So under an hour, and it's hard to tell what has developed right at the front of the race. Oh, here we go. We've just got it now.
Yeah, 7 riders in front.
7 riders at the front.
Yeah, we see the group here. 7 riders in front, and we are tackling Tempelhof, which is not the hardest sector. In 2 parts, we've got the RYSEL Cafe just next on the right, and then we're gonna have Cisoing, Bourguel, and then the hardest part with Canfin and le Carrefour de l'Arbre.
Yeah. So they're there's a period now. These sectors are a bit easier, but still incredibly hard. But it's a bit easier.
Especially in the first part, yeah.
Yeah, before you get to the really deciding sectors. Just a 2-star sector here.
Is Poggy here or not? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not anymore. He was 10 years ago. Now we have a 7-man lead. I don't know if Dinwoody is here, isn't it?
Yeah, Seth Dunwoody has now bridged across to that front group.
Yeah.
So let's go over who's in the front group now. We've got Hector Alvarez Martinez, Caban Ishikel, Aldo Talieu, Casper Hoagland, Heish Goenveld, I already said him,
Right.
Seth Dunwoody. That
And-
is 6.
And Matvei Bordriev. And Morris is pulling as well.
Okay,
It's
nice.
a very messy situation at the moment. We've got 137, it's Schoneveld. We've got Hector Alvarez over there. We've got Casper Hoagland from Decathlon. Seston Woody is here.
Now, great to have some Irish representation up at
Yeah,
the front
and Morris, last year winner, is here as well.
Roubaix.
So-
Yeah, the winner of the junior races in this front group.
Yeah.
Michel
yeah.
Maury.
Michel Morris is here, yeah.
Yeah.
The Dutch.
Yeah, so it's interesting. You've got that.
Yeah, there yet, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. He's like
Well,
5
there's a
seconds
rider
behind.
there from Red Bull Rookies.
Yeah,
so
which is Schoneveld.
okay,
Schoneveld is here, just
Schoenveld,
behind
okay.
Hector Alvarez.
Yeah. You know, they have a really good pipeline set up, the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe Rookies, because they have the Team Grenke Auto Aider, which is their under 19 or like junior development team, and then they bring them up into the under 23 team, which is the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe Rookies, and then from there they can go up to the World Tour team, which is obviously Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. So we've got 2 Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe riders
So
in this
Morris
group.
is here, maybe.
Yeah, could be that both of them have actually bridged
So we
across.
have Hoagland. Hoagland is here at the front. Then we have Tailleux. I'm not sure it's Tailleux. It looks like Barry. No, this is Tailleur. This is Tailleur. We have got Hector Alvarez. We have Schoenveld who is here. And we are supposed to have Morris just behind, 5 seconds behind. And the peloton is at 40 seconds behind. And then we have Casper Hoogland, we said. Gabin Gicquel is here. Sutton Woody is here. And we have 7 guys in the front. I'm surprised there's not Donati here because it was my favorite.
Yeah, I was actually just wondering who that second Red Bull rider is, though.
Is Morris, I guess.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Morris.
it's not marked here. Yeah.
And we have one of the biggest favorites up front, which is Hector Alvarez. He's an amazing rider. Actually.
It would be amazing if Hector Alvarez was to win and Little Trek got 3 wins in a row.
Yeah. And he already had some very good results at the beginning of the season. He was second in Trofeo Caviar. So this is impressive results. He's already ready for the next level, but it doesn't seem to be really working well for this.
No, they're
guys.
slowing down a lot.
Yeah.
It looks like you can tell, but this is a perfect time for someone to launch something. I feel like somebody could go if they wanted to. Davide Donati maybe not being in this group could also be something that on the morning of the race he might not have been feeling great. You might say it to your teammates and then you reassess the plan, or you could start the race and not feel good.
He's a quick rider, so maybe he's in the bunch, waiting for the right time to
yeah,
to go.
True. A bit like Karl Herzog, hiding away in the bunch for the day.
I think if Herzog went out sooner, he would have
been
crushed it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if these guys start working together properly, but right now they're still in between sectors. They've got 7 sectors left. Right?
Yeah.
They're
and
about
we
to
have
start.
Sizouin, then Bourgel. So 2 sectors that are like 3 stars.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have Canfin, Carrefour de l'Arbre. But it seems like it's calming down at the front. And we have some chasers, including Morris, who is here. And this is Iron Kings for Visma. I'm not sure. But we have 3 men chasing the front group at 20 seconds behind. So we have, Ian Kings. We have Morris.
Morris is already in the front group. I think that's probably Davide Donati.
Maybe.
So but this front group, it's kind of not. It doesn't look like it's going full gas right now. So
no,
I'm not
not
sure. Maybe they're waiting for riders
I'm
behind.
not seeing a second Bora. Yeah, okay, he's up front. Okay. No? Is he here? I don't see second Bora. Yes, he's here. Okay, he's on the left. Yeah,
so
sorry.
We've got two Bora riders here, and then there's a Bora rider just waiting to bridge across.
But it's not working at the moment.
No, it's not really. It doesn't look full gas at all.
I don't know whether Visma is pulling. He's got.
I think it's because we're so used to seeing the under-19s who were just going absolutely 150% all of the time that this looks maybe a bit slower, but I'm sure that they're going hard.
The peloton is 1 minute behind. So the last one was Donati. Well done. It's Donati. The last bar is Donati.
Nice.
And they're just behind with 20 seconds gap. So this is going to be an interesting end of the race. The peloton is 1 minute behind and the chasers group is 25 seconds behind. Petit point en français pour ceux qui nous suivent dans le chat. On a un groupe de 7 à l'avant avec notamment 2 coureurs de Bora, Michel Maurice et Guy Schoenveld. On a un des énormes favoris de la course qui est Hector Alvarez qui avait fait 2 au Trofeo Calva, c'est en début de saison. Nous avons Aldo Tailleux, le Belge. Nous avons Seth Dunwoody, l'Irlandais, qui est dedans. Gabin Gicquel pour la France. Casper Hoogland côté Décathlon AG2R. Et on a derrière un groupe de 3 qui est en train de rentrer comme une balle avec Ian Kings. Du côté de la Visma, on a également le numéro 24 qui est Jasper Schoofs, qui est un des gros favoris d'il y a 2 ans, qui est en train de râler d'ailleurs. He's moaning that it doesn't run because he's expecting Davide Donati to pull, but Davide Donati has 2 teammates up front.
Why would he?
Et donc on a un des énormes favoris de cette course qui est Davide Donati qui va très très vite au sprint et qui, si jamais ce groupe-là va rentrer, nous aurons 3 Bora en tête. 3 Red Bull Bora en tête, bon courage à eux pour organiser tout ça, sachant que le peloton n'est qu'à 1 minute derrière, donc tout est encore possible.
Yeah, they play that really well. I mean, the 2 guys at the front don't really have to do anything. Like they can say, "Oh, we got a sprinter coming," and then he also doesn't have to pull at all. So they've saved a lot of energy.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is really smart riding from them. And they've got the numbers now to play with. If they've only got 28k left and they've got 3 riders in that front group, they've got a lot of, like they can play around a lot. Like they don't really have to pull, which is great.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think the network is bad, so we're seeing people eating fries. But
I'm jealous.
Yeah, but soon. But yeah, it's gonna come back soon. Don't worry, we are full screen at the moment. So this is a situation that's very interesting because we have got a lot of favorites and a lot of underdogs in this group, in this 10-man group. Especially Davide Donati, Michel Morris, who was a winner last year, and Hector Alvarez, who is already a very, very good rider at Little Trek. So this is going to be very, very interesting.
So you would go for Davide Donati, I'm assuming. That's who you're picking. I think I will pick Hector Alvarez just to... If I'm going to pick someone out of this group now, I pick Hector Alvarez. I don't know why, maybe just to be different to you.
But Hector
I think
Alvarez
Davide Donati probably has it. With the amount of numbers that they have in this group, I think it's... Like, if it stays like this...
They need to work together, otherwise the peloton is going to come back, and the 3 guys behind are not joined up yet.
No, not yet. Yeah, they seem to be riding well now, choosing their own lines.
It's better actually.
It doesn't look as chaotic, I feel, as the under 19. There was something happening every 5 seconds in that race, whereas this feels a bit more tame.
Definitely.
Also, the group behind is bigger now as well.
I would like to see the peloton, to see them like 30 riders or maybe 50, 60, we don't know, because we only have 2 cameras on the race. I think we have a Norwegian guy in the chat saying not picking Hogland as your favorite is criminal. Maybe you'll be right. But it's not done yet. We still have Confin, we still have the Carrefour de l'Arbre, so it's going to be very hard from very soon. We are arriving in the sector of Cisoin, so this is the not the last one because we have Bourgel just after, and then we're going to have Confin and the Carrefour de l'Arbre. We've got some people, they don't understand that this is not the pro race. Asking where is Ghana? And Ghana is way behind this group.
But again, once these guys get to the smooth road, they seem to chill out a lot more than we saw with the under 19s. Like, these guys seem to be riding at a way more conservative pace. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why that is, or maybe it's just how it looks on TV.
I don't know.
It could be that they're going full gas and it just doesn't look like it to me, but...
It's surprising that the 3 guys behind haven't catch up yet.
Yeah, that's true. Now the 2 Red Bull at the back, just having a chance to have a little chat together.
Definitely don't want to have 3 Red Bulls at the front.
Yeah.
Don't want that. We're going to have the gap very soon.
Oh. I think we can expect to see something from, I'm going to guess, I think one of these riders is going to launch something, like, because it's so calm now, or it looks so calm, I think we can expect that at some moment one of these riders is going to try and launch something. I have that feeling.
Yeah, it's a calm part of the race.
Yeah.
We have the last easy sector, which is not easier as usual. But then it's going to be like... it's I think it's Hogland going solo with Taille.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's it'd be interesting to see. They still have a 20 second lead on the 3 guys behind. This is going to be interesting. Yeah.
Now they're just slowing it down to take this right-hand turn, which is probably smart, but it's killing off a lot of speed. Then coming out of that, you're really feeling all the cobbles. So, that was a good save.
Yeah, definitely.
because the slower you go on this, like I was saying, the slower you are in the cobbles, the more you feel every bump, every like vibration from the cobbles, and you'll want to be holding the handlebars a bit looser, kind of floating over the bike as such, because if you're really heavy on it, you're just going to feel every single cobble, every single gap.
And it seems like the group behind is getting bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it means that the peloton is not that far away. Because
I think that might be. It feels like this is the peloton.
yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know how many are left.
We have the info that the peloton is 1 minute behind.
True.
But we had a 3-man group, and then we have like
This
7,
must be 10,
8,
yeah,
maybe 10.
So still 25 seconds though that they have over the group behind, and if they start working
chasers.
together properly, then maybe they can bring that out. I feel like one of these guys is going to do something though. It's going to
Yeah,
launch
definitely.
something soon.
Someone needs to go before, confirm
Yeah.
before. Yeah, because. Okay, so this is Christian Egel. He was in the Breakaway, so he must be a little tired from all this effort. Yeah, they have like 20 seconds, I guess. Yeah, that's what you said. It seems like chilling out when the sectors are over.
Okay, but now somebody's doing something. I wonder.
Yeah, like he's not doing it, you know. It doesn't look like
doesn't
an
look like
attack.
he was doing
It's
like a
just
full straight
nobody
out
wants
sprint.
to pull behind, so
It's like he just accidentally. That's what it looks like. That he just kind of I got a
Yeah.
gap.
in French we have a word for that, either going as a postman.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Going
I don't know
as
if
a
it's the
postman.
same in English, but
No, we don't have that, but I like it.
it's a postman attack, an attack de facteur. It looks very tense, actually.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's just waiting for something to
Yeah.
happen, but it's not going yet.
So we have 7 men in the lead. We have Casper Hoogland, we have Aldo Tailleux, we have Hector Alvarez, one of the biggest favorites. We have 2 riders from Bora, which are Michel Morris and Guy Schoenveld. And the last one is Gabin Jiquel, and we have Seth Dunwoody as well. So these are the 7 that are in the front. And we have a group of chasers behind. Yeah, someone is gonna go solo at this time.
Yeah, we've
If
got a
one
little
of the-
uphill climb here. A little uphill.
Yeah, maybe Ogland is gonna go. Yeah, he's going. He's going at
Yep.
the moment. Yeah, he's attacking.
Oh,
But who's gonna cool? Hoagland. See, Hoagland looks strong. Maybe the guy in the
they're
chat
right
was
on
right.
his right on his wheel.
Yeah.
Nothing's getting away. It's like
This is so tense.
yeah, it is.
Love it.
Feels very different to the chaos of the under 19 race.
Yeah, it looks like a real pro race where lots of tactics. See, the Bora rider is asking the other ones to pull, but they don't want to pull because they are like, yeah. I love it.
That's the frustrating part when he wants to get everybody working together. But again, if they have the favourite behind them, I'm not sure why he's getting this whole group to pull further.
And Morris is one of the favorites.
Yeah.
So it's easy to understand why I'm pulling.
Now, this is the chase group. So there's somebody from Alpecin development team in there. Is that Hughes van den Eenden?
Yeah, which was one of our underdogs at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, definitely.
So he was 4th in this race last year.
Yeah.
No, there's something about to happen here, but I can't tell what.
Definitely.
Something is going to go.
It looks like Schoenveld is losing its nerves. Yeah, definitely.
Everybody's looking at each other and talking to each other, and
this
makes
is
me
what
nervous.
cycling is, you know.
Yeah, this
When
is a
tactic-
mind game. The
yeah.
under 19 one was more like strength. This is just a mind game in this group.
This is what I love about cycling, because everybody knows here that the Red Bull, there are two of them. Hector Alvarez is one of the strongest, so nobody wants to do the job.
Yeah.
But behind is the same thing, actually.
So they're going
They're
into
going so slow.
Campon-en-Pévèle now.
Yeah.
And this is a really difficult sector as well. This
Yeah,
is
4 stars.
a 4-star sector, yeah. And 1.8k.
And they still have a 20 seconds lead on the guys behind. So the guys behind are not putting their hard in either.
Yeah.
And the peloton is still 1 minute behind, so, but we don't know what's left of the peloton. So.
And so this is the sector where we were saying in the under-19 race there we could see all of that wind. Or was that in Carrefour de l'Arbre? This is where they had the crash in the under-19 race, right?
No, it was in Carrefour de l'Arbre. It was in the last sector of Carrefour de l'Arbre.
Yeah, this is just wide open as well though.
Yeah.
You see, you can see how easily you'd be affected by the wind.
But you're going to see in the Carrefour de l'Arbre you have a lot of flags.
Yeah.
So it's very easy to see, and you have the left turn that gets you the headwind.
Yeah.
But you still have a lot of people, but it's less dangerous here because people are less stacked than in Carrefour de l'Arbre.
Yeah. And so while this isn't like a 5-star sector, it's still really a difficult sector. It's just below that, just 4-star, and it's one of the stages in the elite races where this, opens up the race. Something decisive will always happen at this point. So
You're having some network trouble, but it's going to come back very quickly. Don't worry. Yeah, okay, it's back. Perfect. Do we have... Yeah, the 7 guys are still here. We're having maybe trouble for Gabin Jiquel, who is pulling, but if this is a headwind, this is a good thing to do. And still no move at the moment. What happened to Donati? Donati is in the group behind. He's among the chasers. It seems like the wind isn't as strong as during the junior race.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, the flags are not that high up. Oh, they're just behind.
Excellent. So they're all come back together. You got
So we have
Davide Donati and another from. Looks
it looks like he fell. Kirsten Hagel. He was in the breakaway. Yeah, it's going to be difficult for him now. But the second group is very close. It's like 10 seconds away.
So you've got this motorbike with all of those wheels on the back. That's like a neutral service. If one of the riders gets a flat now, that they can switch over to one of the neutral wheels instead of waiting for their team car. Because on some of the sectors, the team car isn't allowed onto it, right?
In some of them, but the problem is it's far behind.
Yeah.
That's what Victor was saying just before, is that he had a puncture and the car was very, very far away, so he had to wait for a long time, and
annoying.
it basically ended his race. So even though the car is behind, it's still a lot of time lost.
So you've got these first 2 groups coming back together, and then the third group, which I'm assuming might be like what's left of the peloton maybe, is 1 minute back. So this front group, if they come back together, they've got a good advantage. Yeah,
and there will be 3 more, and among them, 1 former winner, which is Mitchell Morris, and Davide Donati, which might be the quickest. So
they're kind of the ones to beat, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely, but they're gonna have to work for it. Because we saw just before that it was very, very hard to get along in the first group, so it's gonna be even harder with another rider. Yeah, 10 seconds lead for the first group, so it's gonna get very messy in the Carrefour de l'Arbre. I wish the bike could overtake, but it's dangerous.
Yeah, I'm sure for these guys it feels like you're in no man's land because you're not getting to the group in front,
and
but you're also not getting to a group behind.
Iron Kings is drop as well.
Yeah.
Riders from the Visma. So we are losing people in the second group.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm one of these guys, I'd be working together here.
Yeah, and they're not that far away.
They can, because they can. I think when you can see them just in front, it's like that incentive to keep going, and Oh, it's like the dangling carrot that you can just
Yeah.
keep riding and pushing a bit harder because you think, if you get to them, it's actually going to be easier than being 5 seconds back. You're pushing way more when you're just 5 seconds back.
Yeah, and we can see that they're not getting along at the front. So
Yeah, exactly.
you have a chance, actually,
Uh-huh.
even if you're not the strongest one. You have a chance if they're
Yeah.
not getting along. So
And now they're onto another sector. Is this the Carrefour de l'Arbre? Yeah.
yeah,
They're already onto the
Yeah, yeah.
Carrefour de l'Arbre, so a 5-star sector, which is often like a decisive sector in the race. There'll be a lot of crashes, attacks, things launching here. And in the last race, this was also a decisive sector because we saw that the Breakaway, who was probably on track to win between the three of them, they crashed out because two of them crashed out because of a spectator here. So hopefully these riders are a little bit more careful. So these riders are
it's
Christian
Christian
Ekholm and
Ian Kings. I
and
think.
Ian Kings.
But they are dropped from the second group, so I wish we could switch. She's a
Yeah.
moto in France, because at the moment it's not very useful to see them.
No. Yeah, we'll
I'd
know
like to see
soon.
what's happening at the front.
So I think the
Okay,
front two groups
yeah.
have come back together. There's 12 at the front as they take on the Carrefour de l'Arbre. So, but
It's a
somebody
bit hard
wait,
to see
who's
what's
this?
happening.
Who's got solo?
Should be Aldo Tailleux,
Oh,
but he
amazing.
has a pretty big gap, so I'm not sure it's him. And we're switching back to the camera on the drop riders, so doing our best here, guys.
Well, we're getting to see Visma a couple of times.
Yeah, definitely. We've got some Irishman in the chat.
What's he saying?
He's saying, "That's cured my uncle's cancer."
So if you can see how much busier it's getting on the Carrefour de l'Arbre, like as the day goes
and
on.
she's dangerous
You see
on the
these
side, yeah,
these
don't do that,
supporters like,
please.
do not do that. Honestly, it's so frustrating, and I mean, it can cause really bad crashes for these riders. We've seen it happen multiple times, and this is just the point where Kees Winters and Soren Broyard crashed out of the under-19. Well, didn't crash out, but they crashed just due to spectators. But these two riders separated from the group of 12 riders at the front, and that group of 12 riders at the front has 3 Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rookies in it. So it's kind of looking like it might be theirs to lose.
Yeah, we seem to have lost the first bike.
Okay.
So we would like to have the moto overtake these riders to show us the front, but they can't because they're on the cobbles.
Yeah, it's
and
too dangerous.
Yeah, you can't overtake on the cobbles when you're, which is normal actually.
Yeah.
It's very dangerous.
Uh-huh.
So we're sorry we can't show you what's happening at the front, and we're actually blocked at the moment. But we were gonna have some images just after. So very sorry for that. But to have a little overview of what's happening, we still have a 7-man lead with all the guys from before. We have chasers at 10 seconds, including Mats van den Einde, Gus van den Eyden, Joy Schaffers, Jasper Schorfs, Johan Chardon, and Davide Donati. So great riders as well, lots of favorites in it. And we have these two guys at maybe 15 seconds, something like this, and we are exiting the Carrefour de l'Arbre to go
So
into
that
the RYSEL.
is all of the hardest sectors done, really. The
Yeah.
last 3 are difficult, but nowhere near. They're 2 and 1 star. So
it's very smooth actually.
Yeah.
It's there are still Cobble sectors, but it's nowhere near the Carrefour de l'Arbre, and the last one doesn't even count. It's like
the last one
city
just
Cobble.
honorary.
So.
Yeah.
And the wind is really
Interesting.
hard actually.
Yeah, the wind is. I'm sure these 2 guys together are feeling every bit of it. A really tough position to be in when it's just 2 of you, you're both feeling a bit empty, and the group in front is just getting further away. Not fun for them.
Yeah, I just wish we could see what's happening in front.
I know.
Yeah, I'm so frustrated.
So these kind of barriers at the side are again to keep the riders
Yeah.
on the cobbles, which feels so cruel.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, just let them have a bit of a break. But obviously that gets aligned with spectators as the day goes on as well. So Yeah.
There were
That's
less
what
of
you're
it
saying there.
before, but some riders would do like a slalom to get
in and out.
just like Lampard did like a few years before, and,
Yeah.
and he fell actually.
Yeah, true.
Because it's completely flat on the side, so
Yeah.
it would be
Just a bit of relief.
yeah. But there's no relief in the Paris-Roubaix.
No. I mean, all of these teams would have done certain things to try and make it more comfortable for the riders, like taping their hands and obviously, using gloves if they want to. But even when it comes down to equipment, different saddles, different tires, different, like I said about Lizzie Deignan, taping the batteries into the bike, all little things that you can do to just make it a bit more solid and comfortable as a rider.
So this is the end of Cruzon.
Yep, so only two cobble sectors
and
left.
we're back, so it seems we have what should be, not sure, Aldo
Aldo
Tailleux in
Tailleux.
front.
Which would be pretty amazing. I mean, like I
Yeah.
said, he crashed out of Paris-Roubaix last year. So I'm sure that was a driving factor for him. We just lost the camera, but it'll come back. I'm sure that's been a driving force for him. It's probably one of those moments that when you're a rider and you have that feeling that you can draw on that when you're training and a session is really hard. It's like, okay, remember the disappointment, remember how it felt when you crashed out, and it probably gives you a fire or hunger that it's difficult to come by if you don't have those kind of setbacks.
I think we could expect that from Simon and Victor, for example.
Yeah, for
Which are very
sure.
fixated
Yeah, I
in
would
it.
be surprised if Simon didn't have an amazing result here over the next few years.
Yeah. Let's hope so. You could feel the frustration in
Yeah.
his voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
I mean, this is.
I think he
he's
felt
looking
like
great.
he could follow Herzog.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, this is looking great. This is the Aldo Tailleux
This
from
should
the.
be Aldo Tailleux. This should be, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, it's hard to see the number
Yeah.
from the Visma Lisa Bike development team. I mean, and Visma Lisa Bike, they've had an amazing result here last year with Pauline Ferrand-Prévot in the women's race. So it would be pretty cool to see them take the win here in the under 23 men's. Pauline Ferrand-Prévot as well, probably one of the favourites for the women's race again today.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens after her Tour de France Femme avec Zwift victory. She was heavier riding here last year, then she cut weight for the Tour de France Femme, and I'm not sure now, but she looks really healthy again for the maybe aiming to win this again, Paris-Roubaix, and in her own home country as well. So we'll see, but Aldo Tailleux looking really good
This
on the
is
bike,
Aldo Tailleux, yeah.
and nice and compact and
Yeah.
like aero.
Tutoring. And to give an explanation about the lack of images, it's very regulated, how the motos can go by, and the gaps are so narrow that you can't do what you want, So it's very hard to get the moto where you want them to be, and we only have two because it's a small race, of course. So here it is, for example, we're going to be able to get up front, and we're going to see if Tailleux is the only one or not.
I thought that was the front.
I thought that was the front, maybe, I don't know.
It's hard to know.
No, these are the drop riders, so we don't want to see that. Yeah, so Aldo Tailleux is up front on his
Yes.
own with a 5-second lead.
Okay.
And the chasing group is just behind, but as we saw before, the chasing group is not getting along.
Yeah, it
So-
doesn't look like they're really working together solidly. So Aldo Tailleux probably saw his chance and just said, "Okay, I'm going to try it myself." I think we were waiting for a rider to do that as well. So good to see that somebody just took the initiative and went.
Yeah, we got the info that Tailleux has been caught.
No,
And there
I
is
was enjoying
11
that.
riders for the win up front. And we're going to see if someone is able to go solo before the velodrome. Otherwise, it's going to be a sprint. But it's still a very interesting scenario.
Yeah, difficult with 11 coming in together if that's what happens. I mean, it's going to be difficult coming into the velodrome to kind of balance.
Yeah.
to see who's going to go where, who takes what line. Does someone go right up to the top of the bank and drop in? Who knows?
So this is a group for the win. Okay, so it's getting clearer
Okay.
now. There are 11 of them, and among them we have, I'm going to try to make a list. We have Aldo Talio that we saw, the guy from the Belgian guy from Visma Leisebike. We have Hector Alvarez, we have Septon Woody, we have Casper Oglen from Decathlon, we have Gabin Giquel from Vendée, Michel Maurice, Kees Schoneveld, and Davide Donati, and it seems like it's moving again. So I'm going to stop there. But yeah, it's
So Seth Dunwoody, because I was trying to look out for his number. Is he definitely in this front group?
He's in the front group. It's
Okay.
55, the
Okay,
big
yeah.
number.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that would be incredible. I'd have to go out. I'd have to go out of the studio.
And it's very, very tense. Lots of attacks. But nobody's following. Nobody wants to work, actually. But you need to beat the Boras, actually, because there are 3 of them.
Oh, honestly, I really think that's where that's what people are waiting for. The riders in that group will be looking at each other. It's all nervous. What are you going to do? What am I going to do? Is somebody going to launch something? They're expecting something from Red Bull. So that's why I'm saying like it's theirs to lose. I don't think it's going to be a thing that like they are the ones who to beat, really.
And we have Mats van den Eyden in the front. We have the other van den Eyden, which is not written like the same. So it's very hard to follow. Petit point en français vite fait, avant qu'on rentre dans le final. Un groupe de 11 à l'avant qui va se jouer probablement la gagne, même si c'est pas sûr qu'on arrive groupé, avec Aldo Tailleux, Hector Alvarez Martinez, Seth Dunwoody, Gabin Giquel, Casper Ogland, Guys Schoneveld, Michel Maurice, l'ancien vainqueur, Mats van den Eyden, Gus van den Eyden, Jasper Schoffs, Johan Chardon et David Donati. Je crois que j'ai oublié personne. Voilà, et on attaque le dernier secteur qui est le secteur de M, qui a été refait il y a quelques années, qui donc est vachement moins dur qu'avant. Et on arrivera derrière dans la ligne droite finale vers le Vélodrome pour ce groupe qui est toujours compact avec des gros favoris dedans et surtout 3 coureurs de la Red Bull Bora Rookies. Voilà pour la situation de course en français. And for the chat, Hector is doing fine. He's within this group. He's number 7 and he's on the right side of your screen among the last place of this group. So Hector Alvarez is here, Michel Maurice is here, Davide Donati is here. It's going to be hectic.
Yeah, a lot of one thing to say about this group is that a lot of these riders, again, will have been doing cyclocross.
Yeah.
A lot of them do that in their off season just to build up their skills and keep training throughout the winter. It's become a thing now. Mathieu van der Poel is the prime example of it, but that they will always try to get these extra training stimulus over the winter, whether it's going doing cyclocross, doing mountain bike, going on the track. It's a really popular decision to just make their season a little bit longer, though. So it's becoming less about having an off season and really switching off from the bike, and more about continuing your season with always peppering in a little bit of intervals. I think probably one of the riders I see who actually takes a proper break is Kasia Niewiadoma. I've noticed that she's like, okay, I need some time off my bike, I need to disconnect. But yeah, I see more and more riders just pushing through off season, which is strange.
Yeah, but how are they able to keep going without vacation, or almost no vacation? This is impressive. This is a peloton, but the peloton's far away. Not that far away, actually.
No, this is
the main group.
group,
Sorry,
yeah.
I was focusing on people shouting behind us because
Yeah,
we know things are happening in the pro race, but we can't watch it. And we have the chat, and we see puncture for Poggy, and
No.
Wait.
Yeah,
So this is the end of M. Okay, so this is the last part
So
of the race.
they've done all of the cobble sector minus the small little honorary
doesn't
cobbles.
count.
I mean, I actually read that on those cobbles, the names of former winners are etched into the stones. Is that true? That's so lovely, and that's in the last cobble sector before they come into the velodrome.
Yeah, it's
really lovely.
It's the very last one. It's like 300 meters on the middle of the road.
Yeah.
And it's just before entering the velodrome on the right side.
So that's one of the things about this race. Obviously, your name can be etched into the cobblestones under the wheels, but also you've got the famous showers, and that is something that will be on these riders' minds as they come into this last 5K. They'll be thinking, "Oh my goodness, I will get my name on one of these brass plaques in the famous Roubaix showers. So it's not just about, winning the race and adding something to your palmarès. It's also the historical significance of it for a lot of these riders. They know it's not just a race.
But
it's
even
Paris-Roubaix.
finishing the race is a pride.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think you have to ride the cobbles to understand how difficult what they've done today is, even to just finish it, never mind win it. So yeah, I think I'll add it to my bucket list of things that I reluctantly should do.
Because basically when you start Paris-Roubaix, there are like only maybe 10 riders that then win it.
Yeah.
So you've got like 150 riders that are here for the pain.
Yeah.
So it's
also
just like the
someone
Tour de France.
someone like Gijs Winters, who basically gave his whole race to Thijs Biersma. It's like that ultimate sacrifice that you have to do
definitely.
as a teammate, and you do that to kind of show teams, hey, I know what it takes to be a cyclist. It's not all about me, even though cycling is often called an individual sport. These riders will be working together, and like especially these three guys now from Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, they'll be absolutely all looking at each other, waiting to see, they'll be talking maybe in the bunch, hey, I'm gonna do this, let's plan for this. They'll be hearing in the radio. There's so much going on that we're not seeing from this distance.
Definitely. And it's actually a good situation because you've got three riders, you've got one which is not one of them favorites, Sean Veld, so he should be working for his teammates, and then you have two of the favorites. Maurice, he went solo in the last 2 kilometers last year, and Donati is really, really, really quick. So should you work for Donati until the end, taking the risk that he doesn't win on sprint, or should you try something? I don't know. This is very interesting. So we're going to the uphill section after the hem sectors, then it's going to be downhill straight to the velodrome.
Do you think we're going to see somebody launch something now with 5k to go, or do you think it's just going to come down to a bunch?
I think some guys in there, they're not the quickest.
Yeah,
and they need
I
to
think
try
so as
something.
well. I think
for example,
sure.
Maybe Gobert is not the quickest. He was in the breakaway, so he needs to try something, and this is what's going to happen. Yeah, definitely.
But everybody's going to jump on it. It starts to get to this point. Everyone's nervous.
And it's a uphill section, so this is a good place to attack.
I think we could see Seth Dunwoody try something. Like, I think that he's a great time trialist. Obviously, he won the Chrono de Nation in 2024, so he could do something amazing.
This is going to
here.
be the interesting part.
Yeah, it's going to just be
At some point,
again.
one of them is going to get away.
Yeah. But they're gonna constantly be looking back. Is that person working with me? Are they not?
Tailleux is impressive because he's the only one from Visma who's been riding solo and he's pulling. And the guys from Red Bull Bora, they don't do much actually.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not. They're really keeping it smart. They're just watching what everybody else is doing. Hopefully, getting ready to set up some crazy sprint in the velodrome is what I'm sure they're thinking about.
They're playing the Donati card.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I will be mistaken in like a kilometer, but I think they're playing the Donati card.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. This must be Schoenveld on the front now.
Yeah, would be logical. We've got Alvarez, we've got Tailleux, we've got Dunwoody. Or is it Gabin Jiquel?
That's Jiquel.
That's Jiquel, yes, that's Jiquel. We've got Hoagland just behind. Then we have the two other Red Bull Bora. Is Baldier still here? I don't think so. No, Baldier is not here anymore.
So they just put Schoenveld on the front to set the pace high so that these attacks can just stop going, because if the attacks keep going, everybody keeps having to close them down and it's unpredictable. Whereas if you've got one guy on the front just setting a high pace, then you know that people aren't going to be able to break away past him to like sprint past him, because he's already going pretty full gas.
So either Morris is going to try something just like last year.
Yeah.
Either Donati is going to try to win it on sprint. But as we're being said on the WhatsApp info group, we didn't have a sprint, like a 10 people sprint on the velodrome for 30 years maybe.
Wow.
So it would be a first to have so many people sprinting for the win in the velodrome.
Oh my God.
Not a first, but it's been a long time.
Anyway. I would not fancy it. I would not want to come in with this many people to the velodrome. I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody break away. I'm hoping that we do. I'm hoping
Sean Veld is really doing a great job at pulling and forcing the others not to attack.
Oh my god, I'm nervous. My palms start sweating. Okay, come on, Seth Dunwoody. Oh my god, he's right at the back. Look at him like spinning his legs out. Just
So 10 people. We have Hector Alvarez, Gus van den Eyden, Yuri Schapper from Quick Step Devo, Seth Dunwoody, Gabin Jiquel for the French, Aldo Tailleux, Belgian guy, Casper Hoogland, David Donati, Mitchell Maurice, and Guy Schoeneveld. Schoeneveld is working, probably for Donati for the sprint. But it looks like we're going to have a sprint.
it really does. It really does. This is kind of the point where you'd expect somebody to launch something if they're going to, and it's not happening. So I'm thinking it's just going to go down to the wire. It's going to go down to a sprint in the velodrome.
Yeah. 10-man sprint.
Who are you going to call? You're putting your money on Davide.
Whoa, this is last sector. Almost, we almost had a crash just before.
Yeah.
From the Sudal guy. I'm betting on Donati.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well.
He's supposed to be the quickest, so.
You've got.
Hoagland seems to have trouble.
Yeah, just slapping his legs to wake them up a bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. And now they are turning nearly at the velodrome, nearly at the iconic Roubaix velodrome. It is going to be a big sprint. Okay, we're turning into Roubaix velodrome. First of all, they're going to go around, past the finish line, ring the bell, and then it's all out for one final lap of the velodrome.
And Alvarez is attacking.
And we've
He's
got
going solo.
Alvarez,
Whoa.
wow.
Alvarez is strong. Alvarez is very strong. So that would be a trouble for Little Trek.
Oh, but he's still got
he's
one
done.
full one to go.
He's getting followed, yeah.
So they're going to ring the bell now, and this is the final lap of
And
the under 23. But there's three of them gone. Is that Donati at the back?
It's Donati and it's Jiquel for the French team.
Oh my god!
And it's not Alvarez. It's Van den Eyden.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's Van den Eyden. Sorry, it's impossible to pronounce for me. So it's a 3 minute. No, it's
oh
coming
my
back
god!
from
Now
behind.
they're all coming back together. There is a big.
This is
group
Dunwoody
launching
launching
for a
the sprint.
No way.
I think so. This is Dunwoody, but he's getting caught by.
Oh
is
my
this
god!
gonna be
No!
Dunwoody?
Oh my god! Oh my
Is
god!
this gonna be Dunwoody?
No! Oh!
We don't know.
Oh my god!
It's
Who
gonna be
won
Dunwoody
that?
or Donati, I guess.
Oh my god! This is crazy.
Oh
my
that
god,
means it's
who
a photo
won?
finish.
Oh, it's a photo finish. Oh
Whoa.
my god. Oh my god. What
Is this
an
gonna be Dunwoody?
amazing. My heart rate. Wow. That was. We still don't know who won.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
We still
We're
don't know who
waiting
won. What an
confirmation.
incredible finish. And now you've got other
Yeah,
riders.
you've got the dropped guys.
The
from
drop guys finishing in. Wow. What a crazy race.
We're waiting confirmation.
Photo finish. Okay,
Photo
they don't know
finish,
who
yeah.
won either. Oh
So
my
it's either
god.
going to be Dunwoody. I think it's Donati, but I'm not sure.
Okay, so when they were 3 away, and then all of a sudden come into the last 100 meters, all of a sudden up the bank somebody goes and they come down.
And Dunwoody
And- oh my
launched
God.
very, very soon.
He did that really well though. That was
Yeah.
amazing. That was Seth Dunwoody who went up the bank and used that free speed from the velodrome to drop in. I really hope he got it. I'm not biased or
For you,
anything.
Crash Roubaix, and you've got the only Irishman in the two races to win. So
Oh my
this would
god.
be amazing.
It really would be. Oh, he really used the velodrome really well there.
We had 2 great races.
Yeah, really great finishes.
And this is
Super
the third
unpredictable.
group. I think it's should be Elliot Boulet over there. Or
But good work there by Red Bull. Anyway, they were
Yeah,
really they
definitely.
used their numbers. So who knows what happened? But I mean, they had a good presentation. Wow, that was really incredible to watch that velodrome. That was the first time with that velodrome sprint. That was I feel like I haven't seen somebody going up the bank and using it that well, dropping in with all that free speed in
this is
in a
what
while.
Cobble did
Yeah.
when he beat Vermeersch
Yeah.
and Van der Poel. He was going very high.
Guys, we still don't have a podium, so we still don't know who's won
and,
first,
Radio
second,
Tour is
third.
not announcing anything.
Yeah, nothing even from the race organisers yet. So
So we still don't know.
yeah, we still don't know. How
It's
suspenseful is
between
this?
Dunwoody and Donati.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
gonna be between these two, but we don't know. And actually, I don't have any idea.
No, I don't
It was
either. It
impossible to
looked like
see.
they were just like
Yeah.
completely. Oh, typing. My God. Oh my God. Donati wins.
Donati wins.
Okay, I'm very happy for him.
Yeah.
I'm also. Wait, does this mean that Dunwoody is second?
Yeah, then Woody should be second.
Oh
yeah.
my God,
Which
what
is
an
amazing performance
incredible
from him,
result.
yeah.
Like, this is the kind of stuff that it just sets these riders up for an incredible career. What a result. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Donati was expected to be here,
Yeah.
but then Woody ended
Dunwoody,
up
I don't think I hadn't seen him named in any. Maybe I'd seen him like mentioned as one to watch, but to win or to be second on a podium, I don't think that he would have expected that.
Yeah, definitely. And what a
Maybe
race for
he
him,
would have. I
because
didn't. Yeah.
He was in the good break. He followed until the end. He didn't
Yeah.
launch too early. It's a great second place for him.
Yeah, my God, oh my God, it's incredible for Irish cycling from such a small. Sorry, I'm taking the focus away from. I'm
Please
taking
do.
the focus away from Donati, which is an incredible result for him, but it was kind of expected. Whereas for someone like Seth Dunwoody, and I'm just going to ask who's second or third. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it would be interesting to see who's and this is this is Reece Roberts. We're seeing on screen Reece Roberts from Groupama FDJ, New Zealand. He's trying to launch the sprint. He won in West Bohemia in last August. I can remember that. And he's not going to win the sprint. Anyway, it's like for the 20th place. So.
I mean, imagine you get your kind of. I don't know. Is this his first Paris-Roubaix? But it's the first, taste of racing at that level, and you're second, and then Dunwoody second. This is amazing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Like, he won the Giro Next Gen last year, and he got into cycling because of his dad. Really nice, an amazing story. My God. I'm sure it's not the last we'll be hearing from Davide Donati or Seth Dunwoody.
I think we're going to hear from Davide Donati very, very soon, because he's already riding with the World Tour team.
Yeah,
so
yeah, true. He had recent.
it's a huge prospect. It was expected at this level. We had like every one of them basically. We had Donati, we had Mures, we had Van den Eyden until the end.
Wow.
I think he's going to finish third actually, Van den Eyden. We don't
really?
have the result yet. We had some surprises actually. We didn't expect Gabin Gical to be here.
Yeah, I mean, that was.
That was an amazing race from here. And this is Gus Van den Eyden who's finishing third. It's official.
Gus Van den Eyden.
Gus, not
amazing.
Mats. Gus from Alpecin. So we have a podium.
Yeah, I mean, and Alpecin also already have their podium for the day, because I think Van der Poel's having some mechanical issues. So, yeah, they should be very happy. We've got Davide Donati of Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe rookies, Seth Dunwoody of Bahrain Victorious Development, and Gus Van den Eyden from Alpecin Premier Tech.
Yeah.
An
great
amazing podium.
Yeah, definitely. Great races.
Oh, great races.
Yeah.
Totally unexpected.
And we're going to switch now to the pro race. Not us, not here, but we're going to go get a coffee, eat something, and follow the race on our own. So thank you all for being here with us for 4 hours, 5. Thank you, Imogen.
Thank
First time
you.
for you was great.
Yeah, it was
Hopefully
really
like
fun.
it. Yeah.
What an amazing race to commentate on.
Yeah,
So I hope you all enjoyed it, and it was lovely. Lovely to watch the race with you on this lovely Sunday.
Yeah, and hope we'll see you next year. Thank you. See you. Bye bye.